Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Good to see you here. Jackie Evans, Leo Lyon, Cinder Loner, Death Red, awesome. Mike Terenzi, Leo Lyon, James Zarama, Mitchell Reese. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? I see everybody's been chatting for a while. The Matrix Reloaded. Hello, Pete the Patriot. Queenie in the house. Hello. How you doing? Little Keyboard Warrior, Phoenix Fox, Stephanie, Giggles. Hello, everybody. Good to see you here. Where's my co-host? What's up to you all? Good to see everybody. Stephanie, hello. How you doing? What's up, Phoenix Fox? Hello, much love. And welcome to the panel, Jackie Evans. Hello.
Hold on. Hey.
Uh-oh, hold on.
I know, you're all messed up, Bob.
Maybe that'll work better. Can you hear me?
Talk. I can't hear you. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's all me. Let me get it on in my chat here. There he goes.
Hello?
That's better.
Okay.
Don't scare me
Wow, I
like
didn't
that.
realize it wasn't plugged in the whole time I was talking. Did you hear me at all?
Yeah, I could hear it was kind of robotic,
Oh,
but I could hear you a little bit when
okay.
you were calling people out.
Hey, Karma Ghost, how you doing?
Hey,
Moo
Karma.
Moo.
Listen, Karma just texted me. She said she popped on here for the preview of the show, before you went live. And it said that there was 964 people in chat. She sent me a screenshot of it. And it said that she didn't have a wrench. Is that?
I saw that too. And I saw that again, 179,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it said there was 964 in chat while you were waiting for the room to open, she said.
And that last time that you mentioned that to me, it said 1,447 views. I posted it, and I just opened it myself,
Yeah.
And it said 1,447 views. I was like, what?
I know. I like them kind of glitches.
Well, I wonder if it's actually the real numbers it would be. And maybe they're trying to hide it.
Whoa, I didn't think about it that way.
I did.
I like that. I like that.
That would be cool. Let me get rid of that banner.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Hi, Mike. Hi, Karma. Mitchell. Vern's Prep and Survival's here. Welcome. Moo Moo's here.
Oh, Vernon.
Phoenix Fox is here. Giggles. Hi, Giggles. Cinder. Stephanie. Wow, we got a full room already.
That's what's up.
Excited. Matrix Reloaded. Hey, welcome. This is exciting. So.
Yep. Eric Elliott, The Matrix, Moo Moo, Vern's Prep. I was over there and invited.
Yep.
I went to his live stream. He was on a little while ago.
Yeah. I was over at Locked and Loaded earlier today, and I think he was up on that one.
I was there too. I didn't see you. We must have missed each other.
I was there for a little while. I don't know if it was at the beginning or in the middle or at the end. I think it was towards the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see me there, huh?
Well, I wasn't always on the screen either watching chat. I was listening a lot. I was busy.
It was good.
That's what I do. I'll go in somewhere. I'll say hi to everybody and everything. Then I'll just listen for a while while
hi,
I'm
little
getting stuff done.
Little Levin in the house. Chrissy's in the house. Sandy Hopkins. Hi.
We got Vern's Prep and Survival. He's a good channel. He's actually he goes over on Locked and Loaded.
Yep.
He goes on Locked and Loaded channel.
Yep. I'll share his link right now.
he co-hosts over there. He's
Mm-hmm.
got some awesome information and prepping and everything. And he's working on 700 right now. Let's get him
Yep.
up to 700. I think he's like
I'm sharing
40
it right
something
now.
shy.
I'm just gonna
So if
put
everybody in the
Vern's.
room would just nice, thank
There you
you.
go. I'll put the link there. Everyone go grab him up. Grab up Vern.
If you don't have Vern's Prep and Survival already, get him now.
Get him now.
Please. Good
Please.
channel. Check him out.
Please. Pretty please.
Hello, Cinder.
Eric Elliott, hey.
Like Dog Music, Chrissy, Little 11. Oh, Wake Up.
So Bob, you did 11 hours and some last night, I saw.
Crazy, right?
Hi,
I don't know how it
Anunnaki,
happens.
welcome back. That was
I was gonna quit. I was actually again thinking do a 4-hour quit like midnight, but then I was like, no, I'll go to 3. I'm okay. 3 o'clock came and we just kept going
I
and
popped
going.
back
And
on. It was 4:45, I think. Wasn't it? 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Whenever I
I
popped.
do it, Pete.
If you guys aren't here in the at the beginning, you're not here at the end. I like to make my 4 a.m. bedhead debuts back on the panel. So if anything, that should keep you wanting to stay on. Because I literally do not comb my hair or anything. I literally like roll off the couch and I'm like, is Bob still on? Right. Bob's still on? Yeah, he's still on. And then I go back on camera at 4:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock.
Looks good.
I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It all works, right? Yeah.
Got the mechanic. Hello.
Hey, mechanic.
Anunnaki, the
Wake
one. Hello.
up. Wake up.
I don't want to miss anybody.
Up.
Hello to everyone and welcome. Thank you for
Pete
coming.
the Patriot. Hey, buddy. That way.
Yeah, I want everybody to grab up Pete the Patriot also. I'm sure most of us have him, but if you don't have Pete the Patriot already, grab him up. Another good channel.
Revealing Unknown. Hi.
Hello,
Line
Revealing.
Straight. Welcome. Well, we got 30 in chat already, Bob. Everyone, hey, hit the like button. Smash it. Smash it for the host.
That's what's up.
That's what's up.
Smash that button, please.
Smash it. It's exciting. So you got some rest today. Tell me you got some rest today.
Yeah, I did.
I, Bob, took a nap and actually slept.
I can't tell you last time I've had a nap.
No. Yeah.
Naps. I don't get naps.
But
if I do, just 5 minutes means a lot to me. Just 5 minutes, I'm good.
5 minutes is awesome. I love that quick 5-minute one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my. Whew.
Grab everybody up, everyone.
Yep.
We're all awesome channels in here.
Ms. Mary, welcome.
Treelin Truth, hello.
Pisces.
Pisces
in the house.
Sandy Hopkins, OK Grower.
Tree Lynn.
Yeah, gotta watch the chat. People coming in.
I know. I'm watching it. I'm gonna do. Bob, listen.
Me.
I'm gonna do better tonight than I did yesterday. I was slacking a little yesterday. You called me out a couple times.
That was good.
I know. You got to keep me on my toes. I do slack sometimes. It's all good. What's on the menu tonight? Whatever you want. Well, Anunnaki, you tell us what's on the menu tonight, and we will serve it up. Okie Grower, welcome.
Oh, I'm sure we'll have some. Yeah, Pete, that was crazy, right? I got you. We'll have to talk a little bit about that, Pete.
Yeah, definitely. Well, if you want to open it up, I think Phoenix wanted to come up because he doesn't get too much airtime when there's a bunch of people on all at once.
Okay.
Put the link up. Let Phoenix
come on up, and I want Vern if he wants to come on up, and Pete the Patriot, of course. We get a Wake Up here too. She's in on this information. She shared a lot last night. That's why she kept me up till like 6 in the morning.
I know. I hope I contributed a little bit for her during my bedhead
you always
debut.
What are you talking about? Always.
Oh,
every single time.
make me blush. Hey, Josh.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Josh. How are you?
Hello.
I'm
Everybody
good.
loves you, Jackie. Everybody.
Hey, Josh.
Everybody loves Jackie.
Josh.
What?
Everybody loves Jackie. Put a 1 in the
Oh,
chat.
put
Let's
it.
see how
Don't-
many people
don't
love
do
Jackie. Put a
to
1
me.
in the chat.
Don't do that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Hey,
everybody do
Josh.
that. A 1.
Josh,
Yes, Jackie.
I'm
Go ahead.
talking to you.
What?
Wait, he's trying to find a 1.
Quit it.
All right, I'm listening.
You need this is Mom Jackie talking. You need to make your bed before you go live.
Yeah. Cindy Borrell, hello.
The life of a
I'm
single
not
man.
blaming
The
you,
life
Rick.
of a single man. You know, it is
Yeah.
what it is.
It is what it is.
Peggy Brooks.
Oh, you guys are killing me.
Uh,
Hey,
I
Jeb,
got it
you're
up now.
welcome.
Maybe. Come on.
How was
Grab
your
each
day,
other
Josh?
up, everybody.
My day was good. My day was great. It was a great day. I gotta shut this door.
Hey, Jeb Neil, how you doing?
You're gonna make me clean up my room. It's a disaster. You make me complex now.
Sorry,
What
I
you
didn't
doing?
mean to call
Clean his
you out.
room?
No, I'm not clearing. No, I had to shut the door. Oh. Anaki was mentioning his beard, so I just wanted to make sure I showed my beard. I'm not burning nobody's beard. He said I was on fire, so I want to make sure I'm not burning nobody's beard tonight.
No. We won't have none of that.
No. Anyway, how are you tonight, Bob?
Awesome.
Good.
Doing good.
Good.
I'm just dropping a link in the chat right now for Pete the Patriot, A Wake Up, and Vern for now.
Yeah.
I love
and we'll let everybody else up.
I love the new intro, by the way.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did a good job. And Bob, I used
like it too. There's so many different ones I can make. It's like I don't know which one to do.
I know.
right.
I used Bob, the one you made for me, I used in my video today at the beginning. And I did it through my video edit. You didn't see my new video. I'm sure you've been busy. What I did was I grabbed the intro and I took it to my studio and I took the volume all the way down on it. And then I added in my own music over top of it. So it was awesome. Thank you.
Good. Awesome. I'll check it out. I saw you one today from you though. You did 2 today, huh?
I didn't do 2. I just did 1 today. I think I did 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Vern.
Hi, Vern.
Hello. Thank you guys for having me back.
We love having you
back. How you doing, Vern?
Every time and any time. Hi, Jenny 867.
You're part of the family now.
Thank you.
How you doing, Jenny? Good to see you. And Miss Mary.
Ms. Mary.
Hello and welcome everybody.
It's raining out. I can hear the rain on the window right now. Josh, is it still raining at your place?
Yeah, we got light drizzle. It's like just a mist, but it's been raining all day. We got standing water everywhere. Everything's about overflowing. We get the snow, that'll add to it. And I would if it don't quit raining here soon, we're gonna be around here. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Hi, Pete. Hey, Pete. Am I upside down?
You're right in the middle, upside down.
Am I upside down still?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
It's Pete.
It's crazy to me.
To the panel, Pete.
Hey, Vern, am I upside down on yours?
We're all upside down.
Maybe you need to turn your phone the other way.
Really?
I started a live stream there. Not this last one, the one before when I went live. And everybody's like, "You're upside down. You're upside down." I'm looking at my phone and no, I'm upside right. Swung my phone around and it flipped the picture around for them.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hey, Nathaniel Lee, how you doing? Good to see you all here.
Yes, thank you for coming.
So again, for people who didn't hear you last night, because everyone wasn't here, still not here, but tell us a little bit about your channel, Burns, what you do over there. Or your name kind of says it, prep and survival.
Yeah, I started out as showing people how to take simple household items and turn it into survival tools. Like I said last night, I took one of them big round coffee cans, cut it in half, flattened it out, made a fold-up cook stove that takes wood that I could keep in my backpack. I showed how to make the beer can alcohol stoves. Showed the restoration of a old axe that was completely demolished, all rusted. Ground it down, brought it back to life, made a new handle for it. Just showing, simple things around the house that you can use for survival tools, and show things that can help with getting food and stuff when you're out there, like a 2-liter bottle into a minnow trap. That's how we started, and then
Nice.
something come up that I can't remember what my first news article was, but when I put that up, everybody was like, "You need to do more news too." So I started getting into the news.
Nice. I'm going to share your
Awesome.
channel again.
Who's Bo in the backstage trying to come up? I don't know who you are. Bo?
I don't
See,
know.
Bo's trying to come up. I
I
don't
don't
want to just let someone up. I don't know because things happen.
I'm going to put Vern's channel up.
Well, ain't
again,
nothing that we
chat.
can't handle, Bob.
Yeah.
Unless
Talk
it's
to anybody.
a porn bomb. You don't want
Well,
that.
some I've seen
Yeah.
other places been getting porn bombed and stuff. They
Yeah.
go onto their channel and
Yeah.
they
We don't want to do
moonshot,
that.
and then you get in trouble and to
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah. Unless you know
Wow.
who they are, I wouldn't bring them up. I put Vern's channel in the chat.
There we
If you
go.
grab him up.
Well, thank you much.
You're welcome.
Let me.
Wait.
I got to get the chat going on this again.
Yeah, if you guys can, just keep dropping messages. Yeah, just keep dropping messages in the chat. That way people can click
People
on your
can
name,
see
you
it.
know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you don't
See,
miss anybody while you're on the panel.
for some reason, even on Justin's channel, when I go into live chat, I can't leave messages in live chat. But I'm on a phone, and the phone's still.
Really?
Yeah, I ain't figured it out yet. Hopefully, not much longer. I can get the laptop and I can do everything live off that. Everything will be different.
Yeah. Snafu Snaps in the house.
Okay,
Thanks,
but have no
Snafu.
fear. We have Jackie Evans here, and she'll be dropping your link in the chat for
Yeah,
you.
I'm getting
People will still
Snafu
get
right
you.
now.
How you doing, Snafu? How you doing?
Death
What happened
bread.
to Wake?
I
You
was
dropped.
on. Listen, I was on
Leo.
Snafu's this morning, early morning. He has he did like a radio call-in show where he was just people could call in and just talk whatever they want to talk about. Snafu, that was really cool. I had fun over there this morning.
Yeah.
I was chatting with Kip was over there, and we were chatting away. It's funny when you go to a room and you see someone there you don't expect to see. You know, you're like, hey, what are you doing here? You know,
Exactly.
and it's like,
Yeah.
yay!
That's what I see everywhere now. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Everywhere I go,
like,
I know like half the room, if more.
yeah.
Anyway, we got Jeff Red came, Jay Stone, Kurt,
Yeah. So Snafu, just
Kelly
a
Kibo,
thumbs up, Snafu.
William
It was great this
Cabero,
morning.
Now,
Leo Lyon.
Bo, I just sent you a
Hello,
message.
welcome everybody. Hope we don't miss it.
I just sent Bo a message, and you'll see what I'm talking about with my phone. Even the message comes up backwards.
Wow.
Wow.
Hi, Deaf Bread. How are
Wow.
you today?
Bo Knows Entertainment. Hello, The Matrix. Keep on coming.
Bring him in. Bringing him in. Oh, I didn't do a shout out, Bob. I got busy.
Let me see. Bo Knows Entertainment.
Where's
Let me
that at?
see.
I'm going to share it. Bo Knows Entertainment. I'm sharing your channel. Bo Knows Entertainment has
You know who that is?
23,000 subscribers. Did you hear me, Bob?
Wow.
Did you hear that, Bob?
Okay.
I'll take
I
those.
guess I'll let him up then.
Let him up. see, I'm
Hello,
doing my
Bo.
job, Bob. I'm doing my job.
Sorry about that.
Well,
Yeah, I was just checking.
Taz, can you hear me?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. Can hear
I
you.
wasn't cool.
Bo, I just shared your channel in the chat. Everyone grab up Bo.
Thanks, Karma.
I was listening to you guys last night. You know, I was kind of like topsy-turvy sleep night in the middle of the night. You guys are still on and talking about that neurovirus thing. And you mentioned a website, or one of your hosts did, and you know, said not to mention that he's probably going to die today. I don't know. Is there any update on this guy? Last name starts with a T.
Well, Bob, that email that you sent me that had that guy's name on the top there, that radio broadcast.
Yeah. Hello,
Yeah,
Holly.
I couldn't find that name anywhere. I don't know if that's the one that you're talking about, but I couldn't find that guy's name.
Hey, Bo, elaborate a little bit on that.
He was saying that the channel's gonna be taken down. Channel's gonna be taken down, and he's probably gonna be gone by morning.
That's what that one guy was saying last night, and I'm sorry I can't remember the fellow's name offhand. But I think he's the guy that does a co-host with Dabu.
Oh, is that Rich? I'm trying to think.
Sounds about right.
I think it's Rich. He's in Ohio.
It was the Hal Turner radio show.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't see anything from him when I looked at his name. There was nothing on there, so they may have taken him down already.
Well, digging.
I'm afraid to hit the refresh.
Exactly.
Button.
That's what they said.
Information might go away.
He said that was information that was information that was told, but was not supposed to be until it was okayed.
Yeah, and if that's true, it seems to be in line with their slowly
let it out.
Onto like Daily Mail, you know, people falling over in the streets, you know, that those videos I just saw over there.
Wake Up just put it in the chat. Here's Hal Turner's link.
Yeah. I almost played it myself, but then I was like, wait a minute, this person might not make it till morning. I'm good. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I had, I think I was in where Vern and Locked and Loaded this morning.
Yeah.
When they were talking about the Twitter, there was the videos that were on Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. We did talk about that this morning.
Right. So I went to Twitter and I did what you guys said, and I typed it in, and it said there are no videos with this topic. So I went over to Facebook.
I'm talking about the video.
Huh?
He's talking about the videos we played last night.
The ones where the people were falling down on their face.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So I didn't see them on Twitter, and I went over to Facebook and I typed in the exact thing, and somebody's page came up, and I think it was in that Filipino language. I can't pronounce the name of it. It starts with a T, Tagalog or something like that. But he had like 4 different videos and a bunch of pictures, and that was still up, but it wouldn't let me download the pictures, and it wouldn't let me download the videos, like try and save them to my phone. And then I said that may be a good thing, because if I would have put them in my show today, I probably would have got my channel taken down.
Yeah, because me and Justin were talking about how last night when we were talking about it here, that we pulled up some videos and pictures and all that, and the groundwork for the new hospital and everything.
That's the only picture it let me save, is the picture of those 50 backhoes moving around.
Yeah, I do remember.
Can we let her wake
Somebody
up
asked me about it, and I told him exactly what got typed in on here on Twitter last night, and I do remember him coming back. I don't see nothing.
Yeah, because it wasn't there this morning when you guys said it.
Can we let her on the panel?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
Because she was the one that was sharing all the information with us
I'm gonna
last
get
night
down.
on her Twitter account.
I can go down too.
Well, Josh, that was so fast, Josh.
No, it's okay.
Thanks, Josh.
Okay, he'll
There's
come
you.
back up. He's off all night. He'll come back up later.
That's cool. Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, no worries.
The wake was on it last night with us, though.
Hello.
Welcome,
Am I
Hey, you guys. I was sitting backstage. I wasn't expecting to come up. I didn't want to bump anybody down off the panel. That's not cool. You didn't have to put me up here.
I don't like doing that either,
Then
but you covered it last night. You're sharing all the information on Twitter and everything. You deserve to be up here.
Yeah, that's why we were up till 6 o'clock in the morning. And no, it's not my fault. I'm not taking the blame. But I want to say much love, family. Much love to everybody in here.
It's all good.
Thank you.
Yep.
And that's one of the things that, like the beginning of my live stream, today's live stream, we touched ground a little bit on the beginning of it on things. We didn't go too deep into it, and then it was just a giant chat session. I figured it was a day for everybody to relax, get away from everything, from the mayhem, and just have a session where we all change stories, talk about different things. And that was the one that Truth Seeker 2020 was over. He was in the chat on that show. I hope it went well. I'm still getting used to doing shows on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cindy Borrell,
very well,
in the chat says SARS was a dud.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this will be a dud too. Remember how much the mainstream media lies? You're absolutely right. The mainstream media does lie, but the mainstream media is not where we're getting all the information from. The mainstream media is not putting anything out on this. These are all alternative sources of media that us guys are finding with this information. Because basically the mainstream media is doing nothing but holding this impeachment bullcrap all day for the last 3 days.
Yep.
Oh, that's Pete. Right on, Pete.
Yeah, I mean, Awake, I'm sure you know all the alternative media sites to go on to find information like this. Have you been seeing any of the mainstream medias? You know, the CNNs, the Fox Newses, the MSNBCs, Bloomberg.
No.
They're not saying too much about it.
If anything, they're probably suppressing the real information. That's my opinion, of course. But somebody accused me last night of listening to mainstream media for my information. I don't even turn on a TV set, so there's that.
Well, I can't say that because I watch the mainstream media constantly. Because
I can't stand it.
You have to, at least for me, for what I do, I have to be able to cross-reference everything.
Balance.
I have to be able to see what they're saying compared to the information I'm looking at. So it's kind of a must for me.
I hear you, because I've been to like my friend's house who will turn on the TV, and I get to, unfortunately, I hear a little bit of the CNN, Fox, and MSNBC spin, and all I hear is politics, 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 politics. I'm like, turn that garbage off.
That's all that it is. Yeah, that's all that it is. Spoon-fed bull S on a platter. I don't want my news spoon-fed.
Yep. So that's why when I do research here with Truth Seeker, I generally go to Twitter and get live Twitter feeds that as people are tweeting it out, get scrubbed. I try to grab the information as soon as I possibly can. And I've seen information get scrubbed off the internet.
Oh, in real time. Mm-hmm. Sometimes even while you're reading it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's very, very true.
Now,
but there's a thing. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
There's a thing. It's called the Wayback Machine. Have you?
Has anyone seen the video of the guy?
You're breaking up.
Yeah, I didn't hear a word he said.
All right, there, my phone. Yeah, I gotta get my phone in the right spot again. There we go. I'm moving fast now. Have any of you guys seen the video the dude put up? He's reading a letter from his friend who's over in Wuhan, stating that American citizens are being. You have? Okay, all right. Stating American citizens feel like they're being held captive. And they are actually putting a plea out for people to get in touch with our government to try and get them out of there. And he even made the suggestion, if you do, have them come in full medical gear with the suits and everything, bring suits and stuff for the passengers to come back, bring us to a military base that you can quarantine us in, keep us in quarantine, get us out of here. The food's running low. I mean, he went through the whole letter, and he's trying to get in touch with the guy now and hasn't been able to since he got the letter, but he's trying to get in touch with him and have him come forward on his channel. So we have Americans. Yeah, he according to the letter, we still have a bunch of Americans who stuck over there.
Well, if they're under quarantine, guess what?
They're not
Exactly.
going anywhere.
Yep.
I'm just saying, if the Chinese government,
like I said, I was just wondering if anybody else saw that video. It was actually a touching video, but I agree with what you just said. They're over there under quarantine. They're not going anywhere.
No.
that is correct. That is correct. Sadly, keep in mind, before they quarantined those areas in China, 300,000 people did in fact leave just prior to the travel ban.
Right.
So 300,000 people split and went to other locations, including the United States, Canada, Mexico, South America, wherever they went. 300,000 people who may have been supposedly exposed, they all took off. The ones who did not leave prior to the quarantine by the Chinese government, if you're under quarantine, you are not going anywhere. I don't care if you go to your U.S. embassy. I don't care if you take to Facebook, wherever you go, you're not getting out. They have roadblocks. From my research and my reading, they are using military roadblocks so that the people that troops. You got it. The people that are there in the quarantine areas cannot leave. They are in lockdown.
And there's also just when I was at the store a little bit ago, news thing came over, said that they now have 2 confirmed cases in France and 2 more confirmed cases in Russia. So like you said, they put a blockade, but they gave an 8-hour notice that they were going to lock down the city. And everybody just that wanted to escaped.
Yep.
Or who could afford to. It takes money to escape. So.
Exactly.
Right.
And who knows, they say it's a 5-day incubation period. These people could have scattered all over the world, and within the next week, we're going to find out that every country in the world has it.
Yeah, I don't know the incubation for that particular coronavirus. There's different mutations. I've been doing a lot of reading. Yes, the coronavirus is a patented virus. I want to explain this to people so they don't think, oh my God, we got the patent for it. Let me explain just a little bit from my reading. When a government or governments or lab want to work on vaccines or whatever, they patent a virus so that they take that patented virus and then they can tweak it and work on making antibodies for it and vaccines for it. That is the reason they patent the virus. Doesn't mean that they invented it necessarily. They just put a patent on it so they could say, okay, we own this virus, therefore we can make the cure.
And then they patent the cure, and then they hold the cure and sell it for whatever the hell they want to sell it for. Or if they want to sell it at all. This may be the we're not giving the cure to people, let the world depopulate on its own event. And I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people, but like the person said in the chat room, SARS was all over the media. They lied to us about it. The MRSA virus was all over the media. Everybody had to do this, and this.
Yeah.
They're keeping this one close to the chest, and I don't know why, unless they're planning on doing something, and they're just not telling us the information. It even's weird for me to say things like that because I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that kind of person who wants to throw fear out there. Like this is going to happen. You better, blah, blah, blah. But when I get that feeling, I cannot not say nothing. I just have a feeling that this is, and I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but I have a feeling that they're going to use this in a way to do a little bit more damage.
Yeah, it's massive.
Than they're leading on.
It's kind of like people who say, well, this is just fear porn, blah, blah, blah. But are you telling me that this is just mainstream media, or not mainstream media? Fear porn, if you think back to the Spanish flu, the plague, okay, they didn't have TV. They didn't have the same information we have now where you can get information out worldwide. Okay, there has been plagues in the past that have killed millions of people.
Oh, sure.
So to say that it's impossible, or, oh my God, there could never be a pandemic, to fool yourself into thinking that that could be just some kind of fear porn would be naive, because pandemics have happened before. Plagues have happened in history.
Right.
Oh,
We're not immune to plague.
Well, all the research that I've done, and I've done quite a bit on the Spanish flu at the end of World War I, was a biological weapon. The war ended too quickly for them to
didn't it actually originate in France?
Yes.
But they called it the Spanish flu because of propaganda, basically.
Right. Well, there was another technical name for it, but they called it the Spanish flu because they wanted to say that the Spaniards that were coming in to fight were bringing it in with them, but it really didn't have anything to do with that. I think it was from what I read, it was a biological weapon. They were going to use it because even gas wasn't working anymore. They weren't killing enough people. And the incubation period for the Spanish flu was 2 days.
Ooh.
So you can actually put that weapon into a gas shell, fire it into a trench, and in 2 days you wouldn't have to do anything. And in 2 days it would wipe out the entire military on the other side of that trench. But the war ended, and they needed to test that out, so they released it on the population.
Yep.
And
I've heard stuff like that.
And it killed millions of people around the world. It spread so fast and so quickly that it killed millions of people, and then just disappeared.
Can we clarify something? When you say bioweapon, people think man-made.
Absolutely.
A virus is a virus is a virus. Now, let's go back just a little bit in history. Smallpox.
Okay.
They used it as a weapon, but it was a legit, for real virus, right?
Yes.
Yep.
And was not smallpox released on a certain populace of people to take them out?
They put it on blankets and gave it to the Native Americans.
So they turned a virus into a bioweapon, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to clarify. Just because when you say, bioweapon, I just want to be clear on what you mean by that. I agree with you. Yeah.
There's some that are naturally occurring. Like this virus may be a naturally occurring virus. When you put an effective delivery system to infect masses, that now you're weaponizing that natural occurrence.
And see, that's
what makes it the bioweapon.
Yes, but that's literally right where I see the difference between chemical warfare and biological. Biological is something that's natural. A chemical is something that's whipped up.
Yeah, like mustard gas.
Exactly.
Correct.
And that's right where I think most people get them terms kind of confused. So when they hear bio, they're like, yeah, it was made in a lab. No, bio is biological.
Right. But once it becomes weaponized, then that's the thing. If they can take that virus and put it on the end of a artillery shell like they did mustard gas back in 1914, that means that chemical or that biological agent, which is the virus, is now weaponized. So it becomes a biological weapon. That's the only difference in between that. Smallpox was a biological weapon.
Right. That originated from a real virus.
Yes.
Yeah, they had people who had smallpox handle and take care of the blankets, hand it over to the Native Americans, and used it as a weapon.
And with the Native Americans not having any kind of immune system to that virus, it wiped out thousands and thousands.
Yep.
So yeah. I mean, this is one of the reasons why we invaded Iraq, right?
What was that, Bo?
Oh, sorry.
That's called genocide.
Absolutely.
Genocide. Yeah.
I mean, there's a better breakdown of the 10 stages of genocide. I think it's still out there on 10stagesofgenocide.org, but of course it starts, one of the top ones is classification. They got to classify you, and one of the things that they get all the citizens, so quote unquote, to consent to, you actually have to sign up to be a U.S. citizen, because it doesn't actually exist. That's why you have to keep filling out a W-4 every year for your jobs, and so they got all these ways of coercing you to be in contractual agreement with the United States or United States of America, which is evidenced to be a criminal enterprise. They even came out and said so much in the Articles of Confederation, Article 1, the style, which is a chain of events of this confederation, which you look up in the earliest Black's Law Dictionary, a confederation is a criminal enterprise, shall be known as the United States of America. So the United States of America it's a chain of events. It's not even a country.
No, we're a corporation.
Well, it's...
No, you're absolutely right what you said, and what you're right. But this country was incorporated.
Well, yeah, it was from the very beginning. The guy that wrote most of the Constitution, Thomas Jefferson, who was an attorney,
yeah,
he had the deal. He set up the deal. He spearheaded the whole thing with the Jay treaties. And everybody wants to talk about all the nice things that he wrote, and he was an important founding father and all that. And the Jay treaties were putting us on the hook from the very beginning to set us up to be used as a surety for the debt that they knew that they were going to create. Well, they already created for the Revolutionary War.
Yep.
Okay, and it's just the same thing, only different. Another place for the bankers to come in and rape and pillage. And
yeah, but you got to admit, it makes a nice story.
Yeah,
it makes a beautiful story that our founding fathers were these great scholars and great people who fought a valiant battle to create a new nation, when they were actually a bunch of slave-owning rum runners who were tired of paying taxes to the king. That's all it was about.
Right. They wanted their own enterprise so they could collect in on the taxes. See?
That's right. Why should we have to pay this guy 3,000 miles away all these taxes when we can just keep them ourselves?
Yeah, but even that was a sham on another level too, because there was agreements with the banks back in England to even fund that war.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So yeah, follow the money. Okay, and it goes back to that basic underlying theme: the love of money is the root of all evil.
Yep.
And so who writes the history anyways, as I was getting at, is the winners, which the bankers already decided a long time ago that they were going to be. So they came in and, got the Rockefellers supplying all the school books in the late 1800s. So you can see the indoctrination programming coming back in there. Not that it didn't start years before that.
That's absolutely right. The winner's story is glorified. The loser's story is suppressed.
Well, who is this guy here that says you two dudes can F off? Tango Liberty. Who's that? And who is he referring to? Tell him to go F off.
I don't know. I just got back into chat. How far up is it? Oh, right there. Let's see.
Sorry, I see that I don't like people saying that stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking to see right where he'd be telling someone in chat that above, but even telling someone in chat that ain't cool.
I mean, if me and Bo were talking about something, he's telling us that Oh, me, yeah, he's talking about me and him talking about how bad the founding fathers are.
Oh, that ain't cool. We're trying to bring out the truth, what most people don't know.
Yeah, it's all there, and it's all there in history, Mr.
it.
Tango. You can look that up for yourself. It's not like we're speaking, for no good reason.
Yeah, it's
Does it need to be removed?
My whole point is that evidence the human trafficking, the child slavers. I recently got a bunch of information from Ralph Winterroad up in Alaska, who's been fighting the bastards for 20 years and has uncovered a lot of stuff. And one of the things is the state plans, and the state plans have section 3.1 in all of them. And they're created federally, so that's the ironic thing of them. They're all ruled by Code of Federal Regulations, which is written by an unregulated, unaccountable organization, basically, that actually write law, because they write these regulations and it becomes law through color of law, essentially. But
yeah.
Where was I going with that? But there's a whole ball of wax with the cooperative agreements. See, the judge, the court is audited for how much money they make for getting kids into the child custody foster parent program, and there's funding behind all of this shit that is it's just evil, beyond evil, and they want to come out, and there's 110 cases that Winterroad says that he found that the United States of America calls itself a sovereign body politic. But they can't be. I mean, they're only calling themselves. It's all hot air, because the evidence shows they're a criminal bunch of child human trafficking slavers. Now, every human being on the planet has got an account that they set up for them. That's why they want all these numbers, and they create all these accounts that the bankers can trade off and do things off of. And they come out of things like, the Department of Transportation. Your birth certificate is one of them. Your Social Security is another one. And there's 16 tranches. And back in 2000, circa, I saw evidence that each of those tranches was worth a little bit over $2 billion. So that's basically back, 20 years ago, they were leveraging out $33 billion for every human being on the planet, is what it amounts to. And that's the money that they're playing around with, while we are down here slinging it out in the dirt to try to struggle to pay the mortgage payments and whatnot.
Yep. Perpetual debt.
And I heard about that back in the 90s, about the birth certificate. It don't have to be signed, and most people don't realize when your parents sign it, they are signing you over as property of the United States.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Now, Mr. Tango Liberty, the research that we do, that people like, say, Bo and Awake and Vern and Bob and Jackie and myself, the research that we do, it's not that we go and Google something and say, oh, this is fact. The research that we do is over years. It takes a long time to gather up information and figure out and put things in. People who are dedicated to doing this kind of stuff just don't say Google it and it appears. That doesn't happen. So if you really want to understand what this country was founded on and how this country is and what your birth certificate means and when this country was incorporated, you need to do the research. I'm not going to do it for you. I spent years doing it for myself. And now I am to the level where I can share my research with other people. And Bo is the same way, and Vern is the same way, and Bob is the same way. And you just have to get it. You have to just start looking into it. I'm not trying to put him down or anything like that, but it's like when people say the Boston Tea Party. The Boston Tea Party. Oh my God! It was the Boston. They threw the tea over the side because they were protesting a tax and all this stuff. No, the Boston Tea Party. Now, if you look up the proper research, the Boston Tea Party was a diversion because John Adams needed to get his ship with rum from Jamaica around the backside of the port so the British soldiers wouldn't see it, so they wouldn't tax him on it.
Yeah, so once you say
just to give him an idea on how long I've been getting my hands on information that blew most people's minds away, I graduated high school, was supposed to graduate in 1988. My senior paper was on Agent Orange. I had a buddy who went to meetings through in Washington, and when he found out what my paper was on, he gave me files that literally had stamps on it, concealed, that he got his hands on because of the group that he was in. My teacher, it blew him away that I had this information. The principal brought me in for questioning. They had people in black suits in there questioning me. They wanted the name of the person who's giving me this. They were trying to debunk everything I had. I was like, all right.
Wow.
I'll bring in the files. I'll bring in the folders, but the papers that are inside of them will not be here for you. And when they saw that presidential seal, this is exactly what they did. They looked at me and said, Mr. Lawrence, we're kicking you out of school. We do not want you to have our diploma. You are a bad influence on the United States government.
Why? Because you told the truth?
Because I had my hands on files that a 17-year-old should not have.
Yeah, but you told the truth.
Oh, I told the truth and then some.
Yeah.
A paper that was only supposed to be 15 pages long ended up being like a 40-page handwritten report. And that's how long I've been looking into things.
Yeah, it takes a long time. It takes a long time to piece things together, to pull things up, to look things, to reference stuff. I still go to libraries.
Yep.
Because I want to know the information. I want this piece of information that may just be in this book because it may corroborate the whole thing that I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
When you look something up in a library, don't go to the newest printed book. Find a book that's tattered, torn, and made from way back in the day.
Exactly. There's a lot of letters. There's a lot of papers that the founding fathers wrote. A lot of journals that were left. A lot of things that were out there that just are not available to the general public because they would never think to look for them. They would never think to look for them.
Tons and tons of stuff on Google Books, old stuff.
Yes.
From the 1700s, the Treaty of Comedy, Amherst and Navigation, spearheaded by Thomas Jefferson, is out there. And you got to learn to read through the old language and all that. But it's there, and it's hundreds of pages long. But they put it out there because they know that nobody's going to read it. Just like the Church Committee reports, book for military and foreign intelligence. It'll tell you everything you need to know about the CIA. And book 2 tell you everything you need about the FBI. But going back to the Tea Party thing, that was an early CIA operation. Do you see it as like any different than any current modern CIA operation? Yeah. I don't. It operates just the way the CIA says they operate in book 4, basically, of the committee reports.
That's right. Vernon here says, Pete the Patriot showing your age at 150-year-old book reader.
Hey.
What the funny thing is, Vern, for Christmas, I gave my oldest daughter a 172-year-old book of poems. So, yeah, I do read a lot of old books.
Hey, sometimes you have to dig so far back to find the truth behind things. It's not funny.
Yeah, that's just the truth. It's the truth. It's just like George Washington. George Washington, the founding father of our country, right? Revolutionary War general, the Potomac thing, the whole 9 yards. Now, when George Washington died, he could have commissioned his headstone because he commissioned his headstone, his tomb there. And he could have put founding father of the United States of America, General George Washington, commander of the troops of whatever. You know what they put on his tomb? The Freemason symbol. Because that was the final FU to the King of England. He's saying, my brand of Freemasonry won, not yours, mine. So the Revolutionary War wasn't fought between a bunch of ideologists who want to create a more perfect union. It was fought between one set of Masons and another set of Masons. It's as simple as that. The research is there. You just got to find it. Just saying.
Yeah, to this day, the Masons are money launderers for Congress.
Oh, absolutely.
Emma 8, the musician, asked Mason, what is a Mason?
What is a Mason?
That's what she wants to know. Or, yeah, it's Emma 8 music. Yeah.
Are you talking about a comment that's in here?
Yeah, it's a comment that's in here. I just got in.
Oh, okay. Oh, a Mason is an order. It's like a club for people who like to keep secrets.
A secret society.
I think I'd like to. That'd be the easiest way to explain it. It's a secret society of people who don't want you to know what they're doing.
And from a lot of studying that I've done, the Masons are right where the Knights Templar that escaped the Friday the 13th massacre on them disappeared into the Freemasons of Scotland, which from there they understudied and not understudied, but went under and started a new group that came out of the Masons.
Yeah.
So way back then, the Knights Templar disappeared and mixed in with the Freemasons.
Bo, what did you say?
I believe he was talking about the Scottish Rite.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm getting horrible feedback here. Anybody else getting feedback?
I tell you what I did. This does work out just fine in Linux, by the way. I don't know how many Linux users here, but I'm just using Firefox and Linux, and all I'm doing is I've got the window open in the StreamYard, and then I'm keeping the window open also in YouTube, but I have that muted. So if you have both unmuted, maybe that's causing some feedback somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just on my phone.
Oh, okay. On the phones, yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
How about that?
Yeah.
That sounds better.
I'm trying to listen to see if I hear any feedback.
There's a guy out there, he doesn't get a lot of subscribers because he keeps having his channel shut down. His name is Glenn, and he goes by Hell Wars with a Z on the end. And that guy has done a lot of, Freemasonry, Scottish Rite, Knights Templar type videos. He has one of the books that you're not supposed to have, I guess, too. He's read excerpts from. And so he knows a whole lot more of that sort of thing. But they're a piece of the puzzle, you know.
Oh yeah, they're actually a very large piece of the puzzle.
More than you would, the average person would tend to think.
Well, but you also got to take into consideration there's two different types of Masons in the United States right now. There's the ones where, Dad was a Mason. He went to the lodge all the time and he had the little robe and so on and so forth. And that's all well and good because that's fine. But there's the other side of the Masonic order that those kind of Masons don't get involved in. And those are the people who are actually running a lot of stuff. Yeah, well, let's just put it this way. The English monarchy is way still involved. It didn't end in 1781. Let's just put it that way.
Well, yeah. With all the theatrics going on in the mainstream news, one article caught my eye the other day. It was buried halfway down the page or so, but it was about Prince Philip discussing radical monetary reform.
Of course.
Not Andrew. I'm sorry, Prince Philip.
Prince Philip, yeah.
The old guy, which is like, he's like what, 98 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't want his country to leave the European Union. He doesn't want.
Bob, I'm gonna head down so I can get in the chat, so I can share links and stuff. Yep. Okay, but I'll be back up in a little while.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so I'm just sitting there, so I figure I can pay more attention.
Thanks,
if I'm
Jackie.
Down to share.
You're hanging there upside down.
I know. I'm always upside down, Bo. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, get some blood.
Hi, Jackie.
Circulating.
Hi, T.
See you, Jackie. We'll be here a while.
Oh yeah, I know. I'll be back up. I'm just gonna go down for a little so I can help in chat. Do my job there. I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay.
I can't figure out how to do all that. Make sure everybody. Like that. I tried to just scream, but
grab up Soundman too. Soundman 65.
What happened to Vern?
Hope everybody grab him up.
Wasn't Vern up here just a second ago in my spot?
He said he was going to drop down into chat because he was switching over to a TV or something.
Oh, okay. Hi, Tinfoil.
Hey guys.
Bo News Entertainment. If you don't have Bo News Entertainment, grab that channel up as well. Hope Jackie can drop links for him while he's up here on the panel.
How's it going, Tinfoil?
Well, hello from FEMA Region 5.
Bo News. Is that an accent there, Truther? Truth Seeker?
What's that?
You said, I think you said Bo News. It was either like either accent or just the way you pronounced it. I don't know. But that works. Bo News, whatever. I don't care. I don't any title.
No, Bo Knows. It's probably the way you heard me. It's Bo Knows. Bo Knows Entertainment. Well, Jackie's in the chat anyway. She'll be dropping your links in the chat so everybody can grab as they come through. That way you don't miss anybody.
So I have a question for anybody on the panel.
Shoot.
So this virus, do you guys think it's fear porn? Do you think it's real? Do you think it's a possibility that? I think it's real too, but I just wanted to see other people
it's real, you guys. It went from 1 to 43. One guy. Now we got 43 up here. I went to Walmart today. Nobody's wearing a mask. I'm the only one, and they looked at me like I was the terrorist.
Give it another couple of days. Give it another couple of days and see what the mainstream media is going to say about it.
Well, if they don't say bad. walking into Walmart, all, with my mask. I even went and got some special glasses you guys can get at a medical store, they're lab glasses. But people literally looked at me like I was the enemy.
I was at Walmart this afternoon and I saw 3 or 4 people walking around with masks. That's not an uncommon thing.
In Washington,
that happens all the time.
Where I live at in this little farm community, it's really weird. It was just really messed up, you guys, because I know I'm awake and I'm putting all this stuff in my cart and I see people, just da-da-da-da-da-da.
Tinfoil.
What?
Yeah, awake. I love you.
Can you tell?
Hi, Tinfoil.
I love you too, hon. Tell people at least like your location for patient 0 who arrived in Seattle, Washington, how close it is to you and why you're being extremely precautious. Maybe that would enlighten them as to why you wore that mask today.
Yeah. Okay. So I live in the farming community, you guys, on the other side of the mountains from Seattle, but technically my county's the largest per landmass, lowest population, but I border Snohomish County. And so it's like on my back door and I know it and I'm not trying to panic. I'm sorry I got a little upset when I saw that Hal Turner thing last night, but I really feel like they're lying to us and people are, and I felt like I got demonized today, you guys, in the store. I was the only one. The only one. Does that make me crazy? I'm over here going,
no, it doesn't make you crazy.
I'm tinfoil.
I think that makes you smart and safe and precautious.
What do you care what other people think?
Oh, I just get my feelings hurt easy. Awake will tell you, right, Awake?
No, honey. Well, maybe you're more sensitive. I had strep throat one time, and I just put one of those surgical masks on because I knew streptococci, strep throat is contagious, and I didn't want to expose other people to my germs. I had the courtesy, if you will, to at least wear a mask, so when I went out in public, I wouldn't expose other people to streptococci, strep throat.
How dare you put other people's feelings into consideration?
I know. How about it?
How about that?
How about it?
Awake.
That's un-American.
Tinfoil, don't give a crap about what anybody else thinks. You do what you think is safe. If you want to wear a mask in public, wear a mask in public. Who cares what people think? I stopped giving a crap what people think a long time ago. And believe me, your life will be better off.
I'm working on it, you guys. 53 and you think I grow a little thicker skin, but sometimes some things. But I stocked up on hand sanitizer. I got 6 more bottles. You guys, I spent hundreds of dollars. This is so bad. And a lot of powdered eggs and I went to my pot farm and I'm stocked up. So I'm bugging in, babies.
There you go.
Gotta keep me company.
Hey, Crayborn.
I'm not going.
See, I'm a germaphobe. You know what a germaphobe is?
Yeah, I think I'm one of them.
Like Howie Mandel, he won't shake people's hands. He'll elbow bump them. You've seen him, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's his name. I'm a germaphobe. Like when I go to the store, I take one of those sanitizing wipes and I wipe down the handle of the shopping cart because I don't know the person before me if they pick their nose, pick their butt, coughed, sneezed, or puked on the handle. So I wipe down the handle before I touch the shopping cart.
I do the same thing.
Me too.
Okay, well.
So what are we, crazy? Are we crazy people?
I say we're smart.
I think so too.
Being I am a survivor of what's called C. diff. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it because I never have heard of it until I got it.
I know what C. diff is.
It's usually fatal.
Yep.
But anyhow, long story short of it, this is a few years back. I had C. diff. And when you go to the bathroom, your feces, I think that's how you pronounce it, your poo-poo, the spores in your bottle, the spores, I'll just go with that. The spores that come out of your bodily function we'll go with that, is contagious.
Well, that's
And
not fun.
here's no, and here's the thing. I didn't even know anything about C. diff, but I had to learn really quickly as I was almost half dead. I was using like Lysol wipes. I'd go to the bathroom and I would for the sake of other people, once again, I would Lysol wipe down the toilet, the handle, everything, right? And you know how Lysol says it kills 99.9%, blah, blah, blah?
Yep.
So I called the company. I said, hey, you guys say, your Lysol stuff covers 99.99%. What's that 0.1% that it doesn't cover?
Exactly what you had.
Exactly what I had, C. diff. And the only thing you can use is bleach.
Right.
So all that precautionary measures that I was, constantly, even though I was sick, I was still making precautionary measures for family members and friends that happened to be in my airspace, if you will, in my bubble, because I didn't want to get anybody else sick.
Of course.
But unfortunately, we live in a society where people don't even wash their hands after they go to the bathroom, and then they'll go right to eating. It's just, to me, that's just
why I have hand
disgusting.
sanitizer in the guest bathroom, because every time we have stupid football parties, I don't think people wash their hands, but I do notice the hand sanitizer going down. But then I got poopery and Lysol, and bleach. Like, I'm a bug nut. Sorry.
That's okay.
You should never be sorry. I'm not sorry. I make people take their shoes off because I don't want them dragging in from the streets. If somebody spit a hawker outside or a dog took a poo-poo outside, I don't want them dragging that stuff into my apartment on my wood floors. I walk barefoot in my house. So if you come to my house, first order of business is you take off your outdoor shoes.
Yeah, as of today, that's the new rule in my house. Even though I have tile, I used to let people just come in, but I just vinegared mopped the whole 2,500 square feet, man. And no, you're not coming in with shoes. In fact,
Do you guys remember?
You come into my house.
Okay, question then. What type of vacuum cleaner do you use?
I use this HEPA filter one. I even have a viral sweeper cleaner thing that I had put in my house 3 years ago for $1,600, just because and I plugged it in today.
Like a water filter system?
No, it ionizes everything, and it's one of those type of filters that they put in hospitals. Yeah, that's how bad I am, you guys.
That's usually a water-based system, but they put additives in the water like
No, I'll show you. We'll go over my additives.
Infectants.
It's just a little box, you guys, but it costs $1,500, and it goes right into my heating system because I'm so freaked out about germs.
I think she's talking about a HEPA filter.
Well, no, I got those fancy filters, those real expensive ones up in there. Like, they're like $40 a filter because you have really bad allergies. But I knew this was coming, okay? So now.
But my point was about and maybe there's not too many of them around anymore, but it seems like they all kind of have the dry filters have a dry, just like a foam sponge air filter, and if you don't change that, then the bacteria just sits there and grows, and you're moving that air around and the bacteria around your house. You know what I mean?
True.
It's that little box right there. You guys can't see that, but that's on my system, and it ionizes everything and makes everything drop to the ground, and it's supposed to kill viruses.
Well, yeah, ions are just the process of creating a free radical atom that combine to neutralize other atoms. Correct?
It's a negative ion system is what she's talking about.
Yeah. Yep, that's what it is.
You want to know what else negative ions is?
This is my pool room, guys. And there's my foosball table.
Oh, looks like fun.
It does.
Well, see, I'm bugging in, remember?
I'm coming to your house.
Oh, there's my laundry basket. Sorry.
I don't have carpeting, so that's a good thing, I think, because carpeting, I think, is just nothing more than a big giant germ collector.
Yep.
See all that tile? That's all tile.
Nice.
It's because I thought that it'd make things better. But anyhow, yeah, I'm overly paranoid, you guys.
That's not. Why is that being overly paranoid?
I am.
I don't get paranoid. I don't get paranoid from what you're telling me. I get preventive is the word that I would use.
Using precaution is.
There we go. That's a
just say that you're proactive. You're not reactive. You're proactive. Yeah. There you go.
Well, I will say there are a lot more ways to be proactive and vigilant about keeping, viral infections and stuff out of your life, more so than there are of keeping the festering attorneys out of our lives, because they're everywhere.
That's the truth.
And they work at the behest of Congress, and police work at the behest of police, and people wonder why there's a problem. Not to mention the fact that there's no access to any constitutional courts as evidence, except for maybe the Supreme Court. I mean, that's where Ralph Winterroad still has hope that there's some kind of access to an Article III court in the Supreme Court, but I'm thinking, with what I know about the National Security Act of 1947 and how it ties into the courts, I kind of doubt it. We'll see. I don't want to burst his bubble, though, so I hope he doesn't watch this. I want to keep him going.
Bob, I'm going to drop down and go cook dinner.
What you making, Pete?
Okay.
I'm actually making some Asian food, some sour and spicy noodles with tofu shrimp and some fried tofu, actually. Some tempura shrimp.
Nice.
All right.
Does it include
Hung Wei style, right?
Use any ginger?
Not Hung Wei style, right?
No, Hung Wei, no.
Hunan. Oh, Hunan. Sorry.
No.
Okay.
No, he's not having that soup.
No, not that soup. This is straight off of the YouTube channel.
Who the heck would eat a bat? Like, oh God, really?
People in other cultures eat monkey meat. They eat bats. They eat snakes. They're from different cultures. Yes,
I know,
it's true.
But remember that picture you showed awake and the bat was smiling?
Oh,
it wasn't really smiling. It was dead.
It was dead. All right, guys. I'll see you all in a little bit.
Nice seeing you, Pete.
All right, Pete.
See you later. Bye.
Yep.
Much love.
Enjoy the dinner, Pete. Sounds delicious.
I will. Thank you.
Got some rice and some nice sides to go with there. Although you don't need many sides besides rice with stir fry.
Me no eat bat soup. No.
Me like fried rice.
Yeah. What you like on your sandwich? Me almost everything. I got lots of stuff to do, but no bat.
No bat for
Here's
me.
your slot, William Cubero.
Oh, we lost Sandy.
What? Yeah,
Well,
she's trying.
was it last night? Yeah, last night we were going through Twitter, probably at 5 o'clock in the morning, my time and Bob's time, 6 a.m. And I was just pulling up video after video after video of people who were tweeting, because remember, we're in a different part of the world. So as tweets were coming out, I was trying to, live stream them here for Bob, and show some of the stuff that was being tweeted, and people just dropping over and stuff like, what the heck? And it just seems to me that, I don't know, something just not adding up. The numbers that they're presenting versus the number of people that I saw where there was actual footage of people just falling over, literally dropping and dying. that somebody happened to catch on their cell phone or whatever and tweeting that out.
Well,
It's just,
and now on the Daily Mail, they're posting that video footage as well. I was trying to share my screen, but I couldn't get it to happen.
Well, that's why I had to leave awake, because I started crying, actually. That really hit me last night. Like, it was picture after picture after picture. And it wasn't anything
I'm
that you
sorry.
did. It's just this. No, it wasn't anything you did, honey. I'm glad that you made me awake, or, awoke me up to that. It just really hit me that late at night. I was like, wow. And then I just started feeling sad for the world. You know what I mean? But I'm better
I know,
today.
me
So,
too.
yeah, it was just really late when we were going through that. But yeah, that was tough to see those pictures. And then I bet you they scrubbed them all today.
Oh, but people still tweet. It's kind of like, how Facebook, you might be able to get something out there before they put you in Facebook jail.
Yep.
Well, people do the same thing on Twitter. They tweet something, it does get scrubbed, but if you're on Twitter and you click on the latest, like as people tweet it, you can sometimes pick it up and grab it, and that's what we were doing last night. I did get accused of fear porn and a couple other things, and I was getting pretty upset about it because somebody kind of sort of came into chat and was attacking me. I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not the one who's creating these pictures. I'm not the one who's creating the videos. I am not the one that put the information out there. I'm just the one sharing the information. Don't kill the messenger,
Right.
But yeah.
It was like, it just clicked just now. It was Pete.
Yes, he attacked Pete.
That's right.
That's right. I was trying to think. I'm not the first person. That guy from some other country who told me that I should. Yeah, that he told me I should not care about other people, that I should not have empathy or compassion, because if you don't know these people, how can you possibly care? And he was trying to change my way of thinking. And I thought that was wrong. Don't change you can think on your own how you want to think. That's your prerogative. And everybody is entitled to their own.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
He was actually,
by the way, psychiatrists are the ones that sell you down the river to the law merchant, and from there it's all over. And
I don't know who the guy was.
And psychopaths do not have compassion. They actually do not have a frontal lobe. There is a physical difference between human beings and the attorneys. I've witnessed it firsthand. And you saw it with Obama. Most incredible, loving president, and so well spoken and such passion. He couldn't give a rat's ass about you if you were, any different than a grasshopper. Okay, that's maybe not the best metaphor, but the point of the matter is they can talk a good storm. They learn all the speaking techniques through the Alinsky method, drawing a blank, but all the rest of them. They're trained this stuff.
Yeah, there are people.
Harvard Law School and stuff like that.
Well, there are people that are emotionally numb. I do realize that. They have no compassion.
They don't have a frontal lobe. If you do a brain scan on them, they'll be very next to nothing or low activity in their frontal lobe, where, people that
I can't diagnose the guy, but I just
people they will have. You see a brain scan in their frontal lobe will be glowing. That's a human being.
Well, I know he was having a beer for breakfast. I know that much. And then he came on part of the panel and basically, literally came after me and said that I shouldn't care. I shouldn't care, that I should not have compassion. Because I said, oh my God, I feel so bad for these people, is what I was saying. And as I was reporting the stuff and showing how they're building this hospital, they plan on having this hospital built by September the 3rd, a 2-story hospital.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it last night.
And this guy came in and said, well, why do you care? Why should you care? You don't know these people. I'm going to try to change your way of thinking because it's taking, like it's overwhelming me or taking.
Did I leave awake at that point? Because if I was there, I would have said something, and I would have.
You were gone already, hon. It was right after you left.
Okay, because I would have said something, because that's 2 times that person. If you're out there, I realize you think differently than us, but don't come in and attack us. We're a family here. You're more than welcome to come in, but don't personally attack people. Sorry, I digress.
No, that's, I mean, I was almost not really in tears, but like, I was a little heated, if you will, or, hot under the collar. He's like, oh, I think I struck a nerve. I'm like, no, you're trying to change. And he even said it. He was trying to change my way of thinking. And I said, no, you're not taking my empathy for other people. You're not taking my caring and compassion away from me. That's something that I do. It's something that I have in my heart. You can't take that from me. Just because he doesn't care about other people doesn't mean I have to feel that way. But this went on, Bob, how long? Good half an hour?
Yeah, it went on a while.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't have went on very long if I would have been in there. I'm sorry. I wish I would have stayed up because...
So you guys evidenced this last night on your talk? Overnight?
It's happened a couple times with this person, and he, I think he's a nice person, and he just thinks differently than us, and that's fine. I understand, but just let's agree to disagree, and just, I don't know.
Right. That's what my friend.
Everybody's opinion. Right, Awake? You are too.
Right. Absolutely. That's what's like. I talked to Snafu today, who was awake last night, and he was a little upset about the way this guy was talking down to me. He's like, you have to understand, though, some people from other countries think differently. Some people have no empathy. Some people don't care. They just don't care unless it affects them personally. They really just don't care. Like when I saw, what's going on in Australia with the wildfires and the kangaroos and the little bears that are getting burned up and stuff, that stuff makes me cry. That makes me sad. When people have been burned out of their homes, that's called empathy for others. That's called compassion.
It makes you want to find out why it occurred, why it happened in the first place.
Uh-oh.
Right?
Well, we do know that social.
Well,
go ahead.
Aluminum and things like that have been interjected into the trees, and I'll just leave it at that. And I'll let you finish there. I'm sorry for stepping on you.
No, hon. It's no. I was just going to say, isn't it true that there are people that are psychopaths that don't care about other people's lives?
Yeah, you look at that frontal lobe on a MRI, and it'll be almost no activity, if any.
Hello, True Seeker, and hi, Deaf Brad.
There is another species on this planet. It's nothing to do with color or anything like that. It's to do with what is left over from Crow, Magna, and Homo sapien.
So you're saying genetics?
Yeah, genetics are definitely there, and it's a sad realization of it. But these are the people that are the ones that actually need to be administered, and they are the ones that are doing the administering. They're the ones that nobody ever liked in high school, and they were just little shits like Adam Schiff. I can imagine him in high school. Nobody was his friend, probably, right?
Right.
But now look at him. He's the big shit.
Nancy Pelosi, she was in the pep squad.
But if I see somebody, and this is for real, and this has happened, I saw a lady, she was homeless. All she had was a backpack and some ragged clothes. I don't know who she was, what her name was. I don't know anything about her. I just knew that she was sitting on a curb and she looked very desperate. And I went to McDonald's. This is a couple of years back, and I got like a McMuffin or whatever and a coffee. And I pulled up to her and said, "Hey, excuse me, did you eat breakfast?" And she's like, "No." I said, "I got spare egg McMuffin and a coffee if you'd like one. And she was like so grateful. And then I gave her some money and she goes, oh, no, no, no. I said, no, take it. I don't know your situation. I don't need to know your situation. Have a nice day. And then I left because that's who I am. I've given money to people that, have the cardboard signs, they need money for this or that, the cardboard sign people that hold, a sign up for money. Right. And I was with somebody actually going out to dinner, and there was a man in the middle of winter holding a, cardboard sign, need money for whatever the reason was. I don't know. And my friend said, come on, let's just go into the restaurant. I said, no, I can't. That person's out there in the cold holding up a cardboard sign. I'm going to go give him $5. And my friend's like, he's just going to go buy wine with it. I'm like, well, I don't care what he does with it. If he's standing there holding that cardboard sign and he's freezing in the winter to beg for money, I'm giving him $5. I can't eat dinner until I give him something. It's who I am.
Do that kind of stuff too.
I don't think I'm a fool. I think.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. You buy meals for?
I buy meals for people so that they can sit in Burger King when it's snowing and get out of the cold. And I tell the manager, I'm buying these people some food, so they are your customers, and so you need to take care of them. And they're usually pretty nice about it. But I don't necessarily give money, but I do buy food for people a lot.
I do both.
And that's what humanity does. But bankers want to tax you on that, and the attorneys will make sure you do.
William says he gives clothing and food. That's nice. Hello, little step.
Anything you can do, sometimes the littlest thing.
William's giving up tents, and then little step, awake, and you never know who that stranger was you just fed. It could have been an angel for all you know.
It could be Jesus for all you know.
They're all angels.
Good way of looking at it.
Angel means messenger. And whether their intent was to give you a message or not, you're receiving a message.
Pisces,
I just
you
know
just
it's
made me
somebody's.
throw up in my mouth. Beyond meat is bacteria and veggie transformation substances. Yuck.
Okay, I just jumped over to YouTube. Cinder Loner said, "Can you?" Okay, yes, I'll read your comment, Cinder Loner. I was not in YouTube. Let me check it here.
Giggles.
Much love to everybody. Great family you have, Bob.
Yeah.
Great channel.
Thank you.
Good people.
43
Everyone
people
is
in
awesome.
chat.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're growing. This channel's growing.
Big time.
But if everybody would help each other, what a better place this world would be, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. And hello, Holly.
We're all helping each other in here. We're all supporting each other in here, but we got to put some outside here too.
Awake, read my comments above. Boy, I have to really scroll up. Still looking.
William said he fed a homeless guy for years, found out he was a multimillionaire because he lost his legs to gangrene. Visit him in the hospital. They told me he was rich, but chose to live that way. Susan Clark, you guys are a nice bunch of kids doing good work. Oh, well, thanks, Susan. I haven't been called a kid in a long time, so wow. You get over 50 and it's, can I help you, ma'am?
Yeah, 50s.
Cinder Loner.
50's a new 30-something.
Okay, I think I got Cinder Loner's message at 8:26 p.m. Eastern time, and it says there was an agenda, intentional dismissal, meaning that guy that came in last night and was bashing me pretty hardcore. Like maybe he was trying to distract. I felt that it was pretty intentional too. I mean, he
Leo,
did. That's
I
what
love
I
you
knew.
too.
Oh, if you could tell me
I
what
know he did
hour
it to
mark it
somebody
is,
else.
I want to go back and listen to this guy. Some kind of, it sounds like he was trained in psychiatry. If he kept you on the hook for 30 minutes, back when I was doing my radio show, he would have been gone in 30 seconds.
True Seeker, what country did he say he's from? The Netherlands or Sweden? Where's he from?
Oh boy, I'm not sure.
He's from the Netherlands.
Yeah,
yes, and he's
the guy that said he was drinking a beer at 8 a.m. there.
Yeah,
he rolls
that guy.
joints and smokes them on camera.
And he only comes on the panel
I
to
don't even
bash
smoke on camera.
He had the little goatee.
And long
The only reason why he
hair.
lasted so long is
Yeah,
Wick was
I
handling
did
himself very well.
see him for a while
Boy,
there last night.
Boy.
That guy,
And he
huh?
wears he wears like a Mr. Rogers cardigan type sweater. You know what I mean? Like a, what do they call them sweaters? I guess it's called a cardigan. Yeah, Vonage was his name. And he personally attacked me. I know now I remember, yes, he did attack Pete the Patriot. I think he only comes on your panel, Bob, to bash your other guests. And if he comes in the channel, if I'm up, I'm dropping out because I'm not going to let him bash me again like that. I don't need that drama. I'm trying to help.
The first
I
time
hear
I
you.
yelled at somebody in
But he's been
chat.
here many times, and he's good the whole time. But when he gets drinking, I think it hits him. Then he just turns into that. You know, that's what happened. I've seen it
Turns
happen
into
a couple times.
He was being a
I
real
think
class
he was the
hole.
one I called out
Can't
and yelled at that
shouldn't
day.
be drinking like that and going on live anyway.
Oh no, because
That's
Snafu
not don't work.
Snafu was drinking. Remember, he was drinking. He had a glass of wine, and he didn't come up
That's
onto your
different.
panels
Yeah.
and start bashing people.
Right.
Did you guys hear what I called him? I called him a class hole. That's a nice way of saying it. But
well,
yeah, I
he's
think
done
maybe
it
he was.
twice now, so give him another chance. I would think, but it's your channel, True Seeker, and I don't want anybody attacking anybody. So
No, I don't either.
And if you're getting
But I think
that
this.
drunk on live stream, it's time to, because look, I can smoke till the cows come home, but I ain't gonna be like blah 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 and saying things and attacking people and not remembering it the next day.
I think Cinder Loner's right. These guys had psychological training. The way this guy was trying to get into my psyche and tell me he was going to change my way of thinking. I'm like, not in this lifetime, buddy. You can't tell me that I can't care for people and have love or compassion. Who would want to take somebody's compassion away?
A mean person.
Yeah. I mean, 1 Corinthians 13, faith, hope, and charity. I mean, if everybody lived by that, I mean, basically that is the public law as well, spelled out. But what I've been trying to teach people the difference between understanding what really is law, because they've been so brainwashed thinking that what these attorneys in Congress is pulling off is law, and they're not. It's private acts and acts of commerce. Repeat after me. Private acts and acts of commerce.
Right.
Come on, people. Private acts
I love you.
and acts of commerce. That's what.
I didn't hear what was said to begin with. I was
Okay,
jumping
private acts and acts of commerce and law. Does anybody know the difference?
Acts of commerce.
Let's hear the panel here, since I couldn't get a overwhelming reverberation there. What is everybody's opinion on what is law? Because that's the real question.
What's up, buddy?
Private acts and acts of commerce are things that attorneys make money off of. So is that law?
Probably.
Or is another person think they're above you and can tell you what to do?
Yeah, Article 1, I mean, of the law, no laws of exception shall be passed.
Was he gaslighting me? You guys, do you know what that means?
All I know is what? Gaslighting.
No, he just
know
don't believe.
This Voynich guy.
He's one of those that don't believe in
Voynich guy.
prepping and
I've
stuff.
seen him in 3 other different channels now, and he talks this crap on this country in every single channel I've seen him in. Now he's been kicked off of 2 of them, and this is the 3rd one he's in. And I didn't realize who he was until we started talking about him again this evening. And then I realized, oh wow, he's the other guy that's been kicked out of Richie's channel. Richie nailed him and banned him, and then he got kicked off of somebody else's channel. But I've heard his name now 3 different times, and when Awake talked about it tonight again, I was like, oh wow, that's the guy that attacked Pete that night. And when I came up, he was attacking me as well. And you know what? This guy is an ass. He just thinks he can whatever he wants. He can talk all the shit he wants, excuse me, everybody, on anybody he wants because he's in the Netherlands and he's somebody. Excuse me, this guy's a jerk.
Well, he was gaslighting me. What that means is manipulating.
Yeah, he's gaslighting. He's manipulating you, try to make you blow.
Yeah, by psychological means.
Exactly what he does.
Their own sanity. Yes.
Yeah, and he is very good at it. He is very good at it, and I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it verbally without being on like up in the channel where he can talk. If he can talk to you, he's pretty capable guy. This guy, he has learned. He's learned. He's been in the military or something. And he's learned psychological conflict training is what they call it. It causes you to be internally conflicted with yourself, and he's good at it.
He's
really good at it. So my thought,
he tried.
He tries, but he's not always successful. But he makes other people really blow up at him. He's been banned off 2 other channels.
Right. It's called excessive emotional or psychological.
Been this much on YouTube. Sorry, that's all I was saying is, I've only been watching YouTube for about 1.5 years, but to see somebody ban and here talking about it again, that's pretty spectacular. I mean, you've made a pretty unique asshole of yourself doing that, if you ask me.
He's probably been trained
Wouldn't you all say?
I'd say he was trained in psychological. I don't. Some kind of emotion. It's like an emotional abuse.
Psychological warfare.
Yeah, he was gaslighting.
Is what it is, and I think he is. Yeah, I think he has been, and he is a manipulator. He has been either hired by another country to do this kind of thing, or he just enjoys doing it on his own because he knows he's good at it. And I think he has taken psychology. I mean, it's very, very, very to see he has taken some type of psychology or training. He does this professionally. And the thing is starts drinking, and you can tell
you're right.
Drinking because he starts watering it.
Bigger we get some of these trolls from these bigger channels as well. You know about them trolls and them big channels. You were there, Awake.
Exactly.
You know all about
exactly. And see,
right. This is stronger than a troll. Gaslighting is when he makes you question if your feelings are justified. He's trying to get you to second guess your own opinion.
Exactly.
He's trying to get you. He's trying to get you to apologize for feeling the way that you
really
feel. He tries to make you think that there's something wrong with
Right.
you. That's called gaslighting, and that's what he did to me. That's what he did to Pete.
Right.
I think Pete handled himself quite well, and I think last night I handled myself quite well. But I also said I would not take that if he's going to continue on. I am out of here, and I'm leaving the panel because I'm not going to have somebody bash me and tell me to change my mindset on having love and compassion and empathy for others. I would call him a shill.
I personally
and I think he's in
anybody
your
that has that. I personally think anybody that has that kind of attitude is shouldn't be welcome anywhere around any of us here.
Awake.
Honestly,
Awake.
I mean,
You
that's
really got to
just my own
email
personal
me.
opinion.
Go to Awake. Email me so I can talk to you privately.
Okay.
Want me to drop it in chat, or I have it in my about section, or I put it on every video?
I just don't think anybody like that has got. I don't think anybody like that has any business in a chat like this.
True Seeker, I will email you, but that's what he said. You had to be here for it. He even said he didn't care. And why should I care?
All right, I just dropped the email in
Right,
the chat.
he did say that.
Okay, True Seeker, I'm going to email you, but I want to just say this. My email is my only email. It's my family private email, so my family can contact me, so I don't put it out there in the public. I will definitely share it with you privately. So yeah, I'll get a hold of you right now, as a matter of fact. I need to create another email so that I can contact people.
That's what you should do.
Yeah, because
the
one
that's what I do. I have secondary and third emails so that I can give them out.
Right,
that way
I need to do that
because blows it up, I can just drop it.
Right.
So if you want to just make another one, don't want to just keep
got like 3 or 4 of them. That way I can
just email me tomorrow.
No, I'll email you now. But just so you know, it's my private family email. So when I get emails from relatives, I don't publicize it on YouTube or any place. It's my private only email. I do need to create some other one for
Deaf bread.
Okay.
How are you feeling today, Vern?
Yeah, you should always have a secondary and primary. Awake, I'm doing okay, thank you. I I've had better days, but I've had worse days. So definitely yesterday was a bad day. But I'm feeling a little bit better today, sweet.
Good to hear.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, I'm constantly on people. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen anybody ride everybody so hard, about their feelings or their ideals or their opinions. I mean, it's like, what the hell is this guy talking about? And to be on Awake saying, oh, well, I'm going to change your attitude. I'm going to change your mind about caring about other people. What? Really? Seriously?
That's what he said.
Oh my gosh.
You were in here? Vern, you were in here for that, right?
I was there briefly last time. Yeah, because I was sitting there waiting for this device had crashed again on me, and it's the one I use to listen to my rain sounds and stuff at night when I sleep. And so, because my other one's literally my telephone, and if I'm on it, it won't ring. It's screwed up. Anyway, so yeah, I was listening to it while I was, waiting for my other device to boot up. I was on my telephone listening, and I was like, what hell? But yeah, he's weird. He's very strange.
Is it possible, True Seeker, Bob, is it possible that he comes into your chat to not just gaslight people, but also to distract us from talking about the truth?
I don't know, because I've seen him. He acts normal when he's not drinking. He's been in here many times, not just that time and the other time. He's been here many times, and he's been on the panel many times, and he hasn't caused any problems. He just got into that conflict with Pete and then with you.
Well,
so I don't know if it's the alcohol that's kicking in or what. Don't know.
You know, I wonder if
But regardless,
he's
it's not going to
very
happen again. I already told
particular
you,
about who he
anyone,
attacks and
not
where he
just him,
attacks.
anyone comes in here, and we're going to have disagreements sometimes, you know?
No, I mean,
All you
that's
got
up
to
to
do is just
you,
say the
but I
word, you
mean,
got
that's up
enough.
to
That's
you. I
it.
mean, I'll bring it to your attention, but I'm not going to take anybody attacking specifically people for no
Yeah.
reason. I'll block them. You know, I'll block their words at least, you know.
Yeah, no problem.
That
I have
there's
no
no
problem
use
with
in that.
that.
That's wrong. Yeah. I'm not going to
We
ban
can
them,
all
and that's
we
up to
all
you. I'll straight up come up here and I'll jump up and I'll tell you straight to your face that I think this person needs to be gone, and if they're not, I'll leave. You know, I don't got a problem with
I
that
think
either.
he was
But you
there
know,
like Jesse says in chat, agitation, disruption, distraction. And I personally think, I don't know if it was, I mean, why is he picking on me in particular? I don't even know the guy. Why did he pick on Pete in particular? You know, is he just like targeting certain people that he doesn't like and just attacking their feelings, their personalities, their thought
Like I
process?
said,
Or is he trying
he's
to
an
distract us?
he's an
Go ahead.
anti-prepper. He don't believe in why do you have to get this, why do you have to that? You have everything you need. You know what I mean? And I hear
Yeah,
that
then
from a
why is he
lot of
on your
people.
channel? Why is he here?
No, I hear that even with this guy took my drones. That's what he says. You don't need anything. A lot of people come here and say you don't need anything. You're good. And I disagree with that. I say you should prep. See, I
Yeah, but
disagree with
he's
a
not.
lot of people, but I don't. I understand.
Yeah,
He comes in here
I
again and he
disagree with
starts causing
different people.
problems.
Things.
He'll be gone.
I mean, what I'm saying is it's okay to, we all know that it's okay to disagree with another person's opinion. It doesn't mean you give them a personal attack. When you personally start to
Right.
attack the person's feelings and their thought process, then it becomes personal. That's
And
called gaslighting. And I feel like I was
you
set
know the
up.
people.
Yeah, when you're attacking
Maybe.
character
I don't
instead of
know.
the
Maybe.
information, it
I don't know.
basically it's nil to sit.
Oh,
It has nothing.
yeah. I don't know.
No, this was not just somebody who was
wow,
like, you
hello.
know, his opinions.
Hello.
It wasn't just that his opinion was different than mine. He was actually attacking my feelings, how I feel as emotion.
Hey, Boris.
Yeah.
Attacking feelings,
Just
helping
move
your
on, Awake. He's gone. He's not going to do it again.
digging
Period.
at your emotions.
It's not going to happen again.
I don't believe your
Promise you that.
feelings can be attacked, can they?
The
No,
only reason
hey,
why I let it go so long is because you were handling, you were on top of it the whole time, and I was just letting you go.
he
You
tried.
know,
He tried.
if there's a time
It was an attack of my
felt
Yeah,
character.
you're
I
pretty.
had it.
you
You're a
just
very strong.
anyone just let
You're
me
a very
know. You know, I'm not
strong
gonna. I'll let it
personality,
go.
Awake.
Thank you. I think I had it, but I got to the point where I said, okay, I've had enough of this. And if he continues, I have to leave because I'm not going to continue to take a character
Right.
assassination on me. Nah, not happening. Not, I don't, you know what I mean?
That
One
gets old real
chooses where
quick,
they
doesn't
want
it?
to
Yeah.
be. Oh, well, no, I stood
No,
my own
there's other
ground there for,
channels. There's other channels. If people don't like this channel,
right.
there's other channels. You know that if you can go
I
to.
love your, I love your channel. I love your
Right.
family.
Move on.
I
I
love
know that. I
everybody
know.
in here.
I mean, the people that want to disagree and fight with you. You know, there's other channels. This is us. This is what we talk about.
Yeah, they can
You
go
know,
somewhere else. If he doesn't like it, move
we
on.
talk
I
So
don't
about
know
good
why.
maybe,
stuff.
If you don't
hey,
like it, go somewhere else, man. Right.
Bob, somebody
Yeah.
brought
And
a good point in chat. You're the channel owner, and maybe you need to establish some rules about if somebody comes on the panel, they should not be bashing other guests on the channel or people in chat. If you're bashing someone's character, I mean, we can all agree that we don't
That
necessarily agree on
that
every
sounds all good
single
and
thing.
everything, but since
yeah, we can agree to
we're just getting
disagree,
bigger
but
and bigger
there's
and
a
bigger,
difference.
we haven't had any problems like this before. This is the first time, so this one's gone. If this happens
No, this is
again,
not.
it won't. It's not
Pete,
gonna. Everybody
it
in here
happened to
gets
Pete.
along with each other, right? With the same guy.
He
We're gonna get
disrespected
rid of it.
Pete. Right.
I'm talking
I'm
about
just
future.
saying, be warned that this guy This is I'm the second person he's come onto the panel to bash and do a character assassination of me and my emotions and my feelings, etc. So now this is the second time he's come onto your truth seeking channel that I'm aware of. I think you need to be aware
with on this channel.
Yeah, you said you saw him on other channels, right?
Yeah, and I've seen him on other channels as well. So I mean, I know for certain he's been banned from at least 2 other channels, or at least muted, whatever they call it. I don't know exactly how that works because I don't use it really. You know,
like I said, if you
and
wanted
the
to
other
end
night
it
I was
sooner, I
trying
would
to
have
see
ended
what
it
the
sooner.
person said.
I have no problem with that.
I think I accidentally screwed something up because I wasn't trying to knock anybody
But I
off.
do, like Lil Steph says, all the time.
Like Cinder Loner says, he was trained, and I totally agree with Cinder Loner on this because she kept telling me last night, you know, she was picking up on what he was putting down. Same thing I got. And I handled my own quite well, I think, for at least a half an hour when I told him, no, you cannot change my mindset. No, you are not going to make me lose my empathy or my compassion for other human beings. I think I held my own pretty well there. But after a half an hour of being bashed, it got a little old.
Yeah, and it's like the other night when he was on here and he and Pete were talking. You know, actually it wasn't talking, he was bashing again, but he was sitting there saying, well, I am going to make you understand me, and you are going to agree with me. Remember that?
Yes.
He has a very specific way of saying things that automatically cause you to want to rebel against what he tells you or what he's saying at all. And I wanted to get up that night and just beat the garbage out of that guy. I mean, I was like, oh God, if I could actually get a hold of you, I'd snap you because I can't take it, you know. But I let
somebody in
go
chat.
at it. You know what I'm saying?
Susan Clark in chat said, narcissists want to break you down and see if you fall apart. They do dot to dot to dot. They enjoy that.
Right.
When you finally cry or get emotional. It's called a narcissist. Big word, way big.
Yeah. Narcissistic.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I just think the guy, he's been trained. He understands how to wreck a person, and I don't know if he's on this channel professionally to jab at us or to, you know, cause irreconcilable problems between each of us or whatever. But there's something about that guy that's just not kosher with me. Yeah, he's just not right. There's something going on with him that gives me pause. You know,
same,
and that doesn't happen to me very often.
Yeah, he wants you to basically check your own, like he's trying to change your mindset and make you question yourself. I think that's I call it gaslighting. Somebody in here in chat said that it was narcissistic personality. The way he came across was very professional and trained. So just keep an eye on him if he comes back into chat, Bob. If he comes back into maybe it's a different guest that you have on. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's not Pete. Maybe he's going to come on just, next time he's going to want to join your panel and he's going to try to emotionally beat somebody else up.
He wanted to take you into spiritual bondage. He wanted you to lie to yourself and warp the image of your heart.
Didn't happen though, did it?
I agree with that. No, it didn't. That's what I was saying earlier, Awake. You're a very strong personality. You have your own heart, you have your own mind, you have your own soul, and you're going to keep it that way. And I know that. That's good. That's awesome about you. I love that about you, because you don't change what you think. You don't change what you say. You don't change what you feel for anybody, for any reason, anywhere, and that's
And
awesome.
We have an awesome community here, an awesome family. And a lot of times when I'm talking on a panel with people, I can't watch every single comment. So if something's going on in there, bring it to my attention or something. Highlight my name.
That's
I can
what
see
I was
it.
doing last night, or trying to last night, because I was like, man, what is this person doing?
Right, and that's what I saw.
And
that's
when
when I started
I tried to
scrolling
go
up.
and read. I tried to go and read what they had said, because somebody kept knocking their words off, and I was like, what the hell are they saying that they're doing that? It's like, I went and hit the thing and went to read what they said, and when I did, I accidentally kicked them out for 300 seconds or whatever it was, and I was like, oh crap, didn't mean to do that. And by the time I went to go, and that's when I said, oh hell, I accidentally did it, Bob. I'm sorry. That's when I sent the message up the line. I was like,
anyway,
oh crap, I didn't mean to do that.
Saying, we have a nice family here. Let's keep it that way. If we have a troll come in here, bring it to my attention.
We need to all walk each other's back. Yeah.
If someone's really disrespecting, don't even
and I
take care of it right away, especially when it's cursing and stuff like that. Just, definitely nail them.
Just nail them.
I'm not going to allow that here.
Hey, I got
that's
a
good
real
to know.
quick
And I think
screen
those
share.
boundaries are good to know for that reason, because everybody's got wrenches in here. And, if everybody
not
checks and balances everybody else's back, we got each other, and we're good.
Right. I want to hear a weak speech. He's got some good stuff to say.
Go ahead.
I watched JWTV today. I don't know if you guys caught his live stream or not. I missed his live stream because I was sleeping, thanks to being up till the sun came up. But anyhow, I watched JWTV today. He had a really good thing about this coronavirus. And one of the things he had pulled up is a CDC quarantine map. So I looked it up, and I want to share it with you guys here on a screen share, just so you know where the quarantine stations are per the CDC. There are certain locations, it's on screen share, CDC quarantine stations by jurisdictions. And I will name them to you as you see the map, starting from the upper left. There's one in Alaska, one in Seattle, Washington. Isn't that a coincidence, tinfoil? One in Minneapolis, Chicago, Detroit, Boston, New York, Newark, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., Atlanta, Georgia, Miami, San Juan, Houston, Dallas, Honolulu, San Diego, Los Angeles, and San Francisco.
Shoot, that's like every major city in the United States.
You see the map?
Yeah.
JWTV. I don't know if you guys have ever watched him on YouTube. He's really good. But I'm going to copy this map. If you want to take a look at it, I'll put it in YouTube. I thought it was interesting. The locations seemed to be a little interesting to me.
Well, I think there's always something major going on right here in Detroit. If it doesn't surprise me that they would have 10 FEMA stations or quarantine stations. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if they had that here.
Well, you have to remember where you live is not far from one of our, correct?
Well, exactly. I mean, it's just a stone's pitch, and you're in Canada. I mean, we literally have 2 entries going into and out of Canada here. We have, the bridge. Well, actually, we may have 3 now. We have the main bridge.
And the Windsor Tunnel.
And then we have
in the Windsor Tunnel. I've been in that tunnel.
And then that tunnel is scary. It's actually leaking really bad, and the river's coming down into it now. They're wanting to shut it down. And their bridge.
It's scary. I've been through it.
Either built or they're building a second bridge. to go over and
That's
back to
probably a
Canada.
good
They have
idea.
but yeah, it actually is. I mean, because I forget the name of the bridge now. The one we have already. It's there's somebody down there. I know there's other people here from Detroit, but I haven't lived here all my life. But it's not the Columbus Bridge. What is it?
But regardless, what you're saying, it goes to Canada.
Regardless,
right.
Yeah, it's a big, wide bridge, and it goes to Canada, and it goes right into downtown Windsor. So yeah, it is what it is, and unfortunately, we have watched borders that are patrolled by the river and by the air, patrolled by Canada and by the United States Border Patrol, at least 2 entry and exit points. And I know people are going back and forth in their motorboats all the time, unless the river's frozen, and I don't think it freezes over very often anymore. I know when I first got here, it used to freeze all the way across nearly, but not anymore. So pretty much any time anybody can get across any way they want to. It's kind of like Mexico. You can just bolt across. Well, here it's even easier. You just jump in your boat and go across. Nobody's watching it hardly at all like that, which is really scary.
It is a little scary, but I think it's a little harder at the southern border. I've been to both countries, north and south of us, and the Mexico border is a little harder with border control as far as like if you want to go to travel and stuff. The Canadian border, back when I was there, you didn't have to have a passport to go to Niagara Falls. You could just drive over. But things have changed.
Yeah, and there
of
is
course.
Niagara Falls too. I forgot. Yeah. Oh yeah. My wife was from Windsor, actually, Ontario, and she's Canadian citizen, so she had dual citizenship. Anyway, when I first went over, I didn't have to have anything. We just drove up to the thing, and she said who I was, and I said I'm her husband, and they went okay, and they asked for my ID, and they asked just for my ID, and that was it. We drove across. It was that simple.
Right, and when you come home, they ask if you want to declare.
You have to have all sorts of ID. What? Yeah. Do you have anything to declare? Nope. Okay. Bye.
And what they mean by that is, did you buy
10 pounds of alcohol and did you buy anything that you should be taxed on in the United States? Because if you have, we're going to tax you. Correct. Yeah. They call that what do they call? You said it a second ago. Yeah. When you're having to declare it, it's anyway. Yeah, they want to tax you. So yeah, they just want your money. Well, and over there, not only that, I know that we would bring our receipts from Canada because they have a triple tax over there, and when I'd come back, I get money back because they tax me too much in Canada, and they give my money back for RDC or whatever they call it. I can't remember now, but yeah, they that extra tax for it's for the social tax for medical care. As a United States citizen, I don't have to pay that because I don't get covered under their medical care. So I would get that money back. I think that's what it was anyway. Yeah, kind of strange. I always enjoyed getting money back going across. Maybe Jeff Brett's chewing the RMCP. That's funny. Royal Canadian Mounted Police, RCMP, buddy, not RMCP.
Oh, the Ambassador Bridge.
Royal Canadian Mounted Ambassador Bridge. There you go. Thank you very much. That was driving me crazy.
No, it was Truth Seeker and Chat.
I know you know it was too, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't remember. It was Truth Seeker and Chat who said it. I can't take credit for that. Truth Seeker also lives in your area.
Thank you. Oh yeah, Detroit. That's right. I remember them saying that last night. I saw the Detroit thing flash across because we were talking about it.
Not Bob.
Truth Seeker. I appreciate that.
Right. Not Bob.
There's the other one.
Seeker.
The other Truth Seeker. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not the 2020, not the hindsight is 2020. The other truth seeker on below. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's why he knew the bridge.
RMCP office supply. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was driving me nuts. See, that's the other bridge. That's the Ambassador Bridge, and there's the. I think Def Red. Yeah, he's showing the other bridge now. That's the new. I think that's the new one. I haven't been across that one, but because I actually got kicked out of the country.
The only bridge I didn't like was the Mackinac Bridge. That thing scared the living daylights out of me.
The Mackinac Bridge is huge, tall, isn't it?
It's a 3-mile long suspension bridge. It was one of the scariest bridges I've ever been over in my life.
Yeah. The only one that I've been over that bothered me worse than that is the one going from Illinois or something over into Ohio or whatever. Oh my gosh, that thing was so teeny tiny width, and it was so high up that you felt like you were going to drive off the edge and into the water. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, well, I lived in San Francisco for a little bit too. That bridge don't bother me. But yeah, the clouds below you sometimes is kind of weird. But it's so wide it doesn't bother you.
I think
the Golden Gate.
The Mackinac Bridge used to be the world's largest suspension bridge. They may have another bigger one now. I don't know, but I know it moves because it's held up by cables from one end to the other. And if it's windy, it moves while you're driving across it. It was just like, whew, talk about a panic attack. You're on a bridge and all you can see is water in all directions and it's moving. Oh yeah. That was a little intense.
Yeah, you're swaying back and forth. That's weird.
It's especially like in the middle of winter. If you get across the Mackinac Bridge in the middle of winter, if you've never had a panic attack in your life, you're probably going to have one.
Yeah, if you go across the Mackinac Bridge, you just might have a panic attack.
Seriously.
I just did a search. Well, you guys have been talking here. I remember this story about a guillotine situation, and I searched on the Daily Mail where I saw it originally, and it is gone. It is scrubbed off of there, and it's not even in their search engine. I had to go to another search engine to find the story, but this was too hot for them. Their handlers did not like them publishing this one. Puerto Rican protesters are so mad at their governor, they pushed a guillotine through the streets. And they have a picture, well, I'm not even seeing the good one they had on the Daily Mail. But I swear to God, this is like 1984 in real time. Because yesterday it was on the Daily Mail. Today, can't even find it in the search engine. I wish I would have done a screen capture and done a video expose on that.
That's in Puerto Rico?
Didn't we just read that on?
But anywhere, can you imagine, you can't have the people thinking like that. No. We can't be held accountable for genocide. And by the way, I put the link in to the chat earlier for the Genocide Watch. The link is actually changed. 10 stages of genocide, which is important. Classification, symbolization, discrimination, dehumanization, organization, polarization, preparation, persecution, extermination, and denial. Those are the 10 stages. But it's important to remember that because when you see classification in any shape or form, I mean, that's the first stage. So it's a pretty good list for, to check ourselves,
Thank you, Lou.
Because we're only known by our works in action. That's what Jesus said. Remember that. I'd say.
For sure.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me
about that the
5.
other night, Bob?
What's that?
Didn't we just read about that the other night? because I read
Grab
that.
a blue
I
if
read
you
that
have
whole
blue
entire
already.
thing about
Last night.
the guillotines. Yeah, was it? No, it wasn't last night. It
Oh,
was
right.
a couple nights
Right.
ago.
Smart
yeah.
Yeah, I read that whole entire thing that Awake had. Remember? Yeah, that
Yep.
was crazy. And they had what, 17,000 of those things? Wasn't it?
Well, somebody brought it up in chat about how many guillotines.
Alex Jones was talking about that 15, 20 years ago, wasn't he? Well, at least 15 years ago with he had the documents, remember? Showed
Yeah,
how
but we
much.
found these ones that are like smart guillotines.
Yeah, the smart guillotines where they just stick your head in there, and if it sees that you're one of the elites, it will not cut your head off. But if you're not, you're done. Chick, chick, quick bow tie release.
I'll be right back.
Now they reverse everything. It's exactly opposite of what it should be.
Smoke one for me, right?
And everybody knows that.
Okay.
Everything is backwards.
Yeah.
That's why they have to have definitions in all their court cases now and private acts and acts of commerce and their new laws that they pass. I mean, dog means cat, cat means dog. I mean, that's how they obscure the truth, by this definition stuff.
Dog screws cat and cat kills dog, huh?
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, just
not
all
literally. I meant
by people
emotionally. Yeah, because you're sure not going to go screwing somebody over in this society without getting your head cut off anymore. I mean, even if it's kind of like Voynich, where he emotionally chops your neck, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's always after us somehow or another.
Right, because basically the attorney money system that they set up kind of biases everybody that way. I mean, whatever happened to the general welfare? Don't you recall a general welfare clause there somewhere in that so-called Constitution?
Oh yeah, but you know the Constitution anymore, it seems like, is just a reminder of what maybe you should ought to do, not what your rights are really anymore.
It's the worm on the hook that, like I pointed out earlier with Thomas Jefferson, he threw out there, and he got all these sureties on the hook, and he's reeling them in still to this day. The ghost of Thomas Jefferson is laughing on a big pile of foundation money somewhere, I think. There you go. Deaf bread's got, or deaf bread.
Right, yeah. The all-seeing eye on the back of the dollar.
That's
but
Thomas
yeah,
Jefferson.
I mean, it's kind of like what Ben Franklin said, or was it Ben Franklin? I think it was, when he was walking out of the Philadelphia House of Congress, or whatever it was back then called.
Supposedly,
where they
I know.
all
Go ahead.
sat for days and signed. Yeah, when they signed the Declaration. Anyway, when he was walking out, somebody said, "Hey, Ben, what have you guys been doing?" He said, "Oh, well, we just signed you in a republic if you can hold on to it."
Yeah, like there was anything wrong with the public, why did they have to republic it? So that, because they had to capitalize on it, and we're the capital, see. And so Thomas, I mean,
that's right.
Franklin there was just taunting, or they put that in the history books and said he said that anyways, just to taunt people, and give them the illusion that they could fight and keep a republic and stuff, when they were already just cattle back then. As soon as before the ink was dry on that paper, they were already writing private acts and acts of commerce. So
they republicked it.
Yeah.
Oh, before they ever wrote that, the ink was never even on the paper before they were capitalizing on the people of what was going to be the Americas at that point in time. I mean, think about it. Really, who had they already committed genocide on before they ever wrote that stupid thing? The entire Native American peoples were completely aside and brushed aside.
Go back
which
to
I'm half Cherokee. You know, we say that our people suffer the indignation of complete genocidal obliteration before there was ever even a Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, they don't have any attorneys, so what are they going to do? I mean, they came in here with the attorneys, and basically they were done. And later on, you get Jackson, who genocided a bunch of them, didn't he?
Well, yeah, and the thing
is, president. The good president.
Who needs an attorney when your blood's laying on the ground? Who needs an attorney when your blood's laying on the ground? I think an attorney's a little bit outside of your omnipotent needs at that point.
I'm just saying that
What do you think?
The colonists came in here with their writs and stuff from the king, and go read the Charter of Virginia. They just legalized.
Yeah.
Legalized. Notice the difference in terminology between what's legal and lawful here. That's what I was getting at earlier with private acts and acts of commerce versus what actual law is. And, the actual law.
If you look at all that stuff from Virginia, that actually came from my ancestor, whose name is Sir Richard Worsley, and he had a lot to do, and his son, Sir Richard Worsley Jr., had a lot to do with the writing and the founding of Virginia, because they founded the Isle of Wight, the city, it's the Isle of Wight Township, I believe, and the Isle of Wight County in Virginia. So I have a lot of family from that area, because that's actually my ancestor, the ones that brought the boats in that actually settled there and started that entire state.
Wow,
really
interesting.
Yeah. So if you go and read up about Sir Richard Worsley, Worworsley, you'll see what I'm talking about. He's pretty much one of the main characters in the creation of that state.
Was his name on that charter? That name seems kind of familiar, but it's been a while.
Yeah, Sir Richard Worsley, absolutely. Yeah, he was a knight. He and his son were both knights of the realm of England. Yeah. And the Isle of Wight is the isle where the Queen of England goes to for her vacation every year.
Say that again.
The Isle of Wight is where the Queen of England goes for her vacation every year.
Oh my goodness, really?
They have a huge estate on the Isle of Wight. Yeah.
Well, there's a rabbit hole to go down. I bet you it's worth pursuing. What the hell is she interested in that for?
She's a lizard.
Because it's a place that is per capita, there hardly is any people.
Just go back to the pub and keep drinking. Go back to the pub.
She's able to stay out of the ice shot of most of the entire country at that point, because she's not technically in the country. She's in the UK, but she's not in England.
And she's a lizard.
And she can probably do her secret rituals.
And there's that. She's a lizard.
Fire in the hole.
Give sacrifice to her lizard gods and things.
Yep. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I wonder if she brings her royal butt wiper with her.
Oh, absolutely. They have royal butt wipers that
I think that's going to be Prince Andrew.
The Queen of England, the King of England, all those people, they have never wiped their butts a day in their life.
What about the royal jelly?
Let's not put the bees in a bad light, Death Bread.
Karma and Jackie are putting out some really nice positive things out there. I love you two ladies. You're so wonderful.
Did you see what I wrote you earlier, Tinfoil? I said, I love you anyway. I'm not worried about what anybody says about you, Tin.
Well, I love you too, Vern. I love everybody.
Aw, love you
I
too.
know you do. That's why. We all love you.
And the Queen's a lizard.
And you don't seem 53 to me. You seem like you're about 23 to me, Tinfoil, so don't worry about it. You got it going on. You're good
50,
shape.
20, oh, yeah. Jackie, I love you.
I'm only 54 and I'm half dead already.
Oh, Phoenix Fox. Look at that. He loves everybody. You're good, Vern. You're hanging with us till the end, okay? That's what's important. You're with the good people in the end. And that's the hope that I have for myself, too. And nobody leaving in a shitty diaper.
Thank you, Tinfoil.
You gotta stick around with us till we all get rounded up by FEMA. We'll all go together.
That's right. We'll all go together and have our hair trimmed all at the same time. We'll all get the same trim and haircut.
It tried to make me go to a FEMA camp. I said, no.
So we went to the guillotine camp instead. Yee-hee.
Well,
it's all a matter of perception, isn't it?
Karma, I'm not cutting my hair.
Well, there was a recent earthquake that probably wouldn't even hardly made the news. But Vancouver Island, where Harry and Meghan are staying, had a 4.5 earthquake. Oh my God!
That's right by me too.
It's
what the hell's going on up here in Washington,
Vancouver Island,
Canada?
Vancouver Island's by Washington.
Yep, Vancouver Island.
Yeah.
I thought Vancouver Island was on the other. I thought it was on the east. No, it's not. It's right. It's on the western seaboard.
Yeah, I got the works, you guys. I got Cascadia. I got coronavirus. Hey.
Good grief. Well, you know what? I was in an 8.6 back in San Francisco way back in the day. I think it was in the 80s, wasn't it? Yeah. And let me tell you something. It's really bad when you can't stand outside without the earth rolling like waves.
That one over in Oakland area that destroyed the 80.
Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah, dropped the bridges and everything on each other. That was awful, man.
Amazing.
We were digging people out of that.
Just an amazing, fact in my life. I happened to be there 2 weeks before that happened, and I was visiting a friend out there, and it took about another 10 days after it happened before I heard from him again. Interesting.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was traveling with Circus Vargas at the time. I had traveled from Orange County, California, in Costa Mesa, and went up, and we were traveling all the way up the coast and ended up in San Francisco like 2 weeks and 3 days before it happened. And I ended up jumping off from the circus. I quit right there. Ended up shacking up with this gal. But anyway, the house that I was staying in with this gal ended up sliding off the foundation and ended up 2 blocks down on another street. It wasn't even on the same street anymore when it was over.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and man, I'm telling you what, I am so glad I got outside, because when it ended up, it was on the roof.
Hey, did you take that as a sign that it was time to end the relationship?
Yes, I did, and I ended the relationship and went back home to Kansas City, where we have tornadoes instead of we have inland hurricanes and tornadoes instead of earthquakes. But then that stupid fault line in the Midwest let loose, and I felt that earthquake, and it scared the crap out of me, and I ended up not knowing where to go.
Run to the hill.
Yeah. It's like, okay, now where do I go? I mean, what do they call that? I don't know. It's in the Midwest. It's not good either. It's pretty bad fault line, I guess. They don't talk about it a lot, but yeah, it's terrible. Can't get away from anything anymore.
Well, yeah, I think a lot of that stuff is just over exaggerated with volcanoes and earthquakes and things like that, because Earth really is starting to settle down after 4.5 billion years of, the stuff going on, which it's good and bad, because, the good part about it is there'll be less earthquakes and potential for like killer, life-ending super volcanoes, but the core of the Earth will be slowing down and cooling, which means the magnetosphere will start to shrink.
Okay, Bo, I got a question for you. Actually, I have two questions for you. Number one, do you really think the Earth is that old? Now, and let me ask the second question. You can answer both at the same time. Do you really think the Earth is that old? And two, even if it is, do you think you're going to be around to worry about the magnetosphere?
No, because we won't even be around to worry about the tidal lock that'll happen, I think, in about 2 billion years, where, like how the moon is tidally locked with the Earth. Earth will be tidally locked at some point too, and there'll be a dark side of the Earth and a light side. So that's not going to be a good time to live either.
Well,
but no, it probably won't be. 2 billion years. I mean, 200,000 is what they say that we've been around, but I don't know. Again, who do you believe on that stuff?
I mean, I don't think I'm going to have to worry about the next 20, let alone, I don't think you're going to have to worry about the next 1,000.
Well, I agree. Yeah, it's all.
Well, I mean, you're not going to be here in another 100 years, right?
But hopefully our children's and their children's will be here. That's our hope, right?
Well, yeah, that's
children are the future,
right? But I'm just saying, I don't think any of us are going to have to worry about it for too long anyway. But like you say, our children and our children's children and so forth, yeah, we gotta leave a better place for them. But when it comes to the Earth doing what it's going to do, and personally, I don't believe the Earth is a round ball in space. But with that's up in the air for debate. And then two, I don't.
Rocco and I go back.
I don't think there's a moon to go to. Let alone do I think any man on quote Earth has ever been to it. But that is a point of contention.
Welcome back, Awake.
Thank you, Awake. I feel better. Thank you.
Did you enjoy that cigarette there, Vernon?
I loved it. It was the best cigarette I ever didn't have.
Yeah, if you've never smoked, don't start.
That's right. Good point.
No, we can go back to like book 4 about the moon operation business and stuff, and what I was just talking about with the magnetosphere alone. You get past the Van Allen belt, and your chances of surviving the radiation alone for a few days out in space get pretty low. So did these astronauts get lucky, or was it a great production put on by Spielberg or somebody?
They would have got fried
with the Van Allen belt supposedly being as much radiation in the Van Allen belt as there's supposed to be. If they had actually gone to the moon, every one of those guys would never have had children again, let alone do I think they would have come back at all, honestly.
Being able to speak and all.
Hi, Pete.
I don't think they would have. I don't think they would have come back at all, because I think their ship would have ended up, if it was possible, I think their ship would have ended up circling the moon forever and ever, or just kept going out into space somewhere where it would have never been seen again. And we would have never known anything had happened except they got shot out into space, quote unquote, and disappeared. But I don't think there's any way past the firmament, honestly. But that's an opinion.
But that's
there.
I mean, when we have so many things down here, and you know, that reminds me of another headline. It just made its rounds today with the meme of old Donald Trump in a Captain Kirk meme with this new Space Force thing. His well, here's what the headline reads: Starfleet called. They want their insignia back. Social media roasts Trump after he revealed Space Force logo that looks a lot like the badge from Star Trek. Yeah, it looks just like the badge from Star Trek. The new Space Force badge.
Right. So everybody's going to get a Starfleet enema? Because everybody's full of... That's what I think about that mess.
Maybe that's why they call it.
You know, I don't know.
When you moon somebody.
Right. It's a blue moon from Kentucky. Keep on shining.
Well, I don't know about out there, but they've already codified space, you know, Title 51 now. Notice the code, Title 51. Okay.
Well, Area 51, yeah.
Mean stuff. Yes.
Right.
So,
you can go back to Title 50. The thing is...
All right,
go ahead.
Well,
I want to hear what you had to say. I started to say something and decided not to.
Well, welcome to the panel, Pete.
Space, but they codified this planet to the point that, okay, we got to make a real serious decision real quick. I mean, do we want to continue being administrated by attorneys, forcing us to live under private acts and acts of commerce, which we already know, those who've been watching this stuff and where it's heading, know where it's going. Are we going to live under, you know, come under our own authority and, you know, administer ourselves and then just kick these attorneys out? Because, like I said, the ones that should be administered are the ones that are administering, and this planet is very badly administered.
Well, I think if there was some kind of alien presence out there looking at us going, okay, what do we do about this planet? We're such a violent, horribly deceptive and dangerous species, and we're literally trying to nuke this Earth by either means of
they're truly that intelligent,
nuclear weapons or whatever. I think we would be wiped out off the face of this planet by some alien presence that would rather see this planet get used for some positive means, quote unquote,
I understand the talking point. It's been going on.
We're a violent, horrible race of individuals.
But the thing is, if they're truly that intelligent, they would see that it's just a few small percentage of the planet administering the masses that are controlling things like the Pentagon, which expends like 90% of the world's fuel supply in one day, and has all these arms and tentacles of military-industrial complex across the planet, and all wars are bankers' wars for these few very rich elite, right? Okay. So I don't tend to believe. I think that the UFO stuff has basically always been a operation under Book 4 of the Church Committee Detailed Staff Reports and Foreign Military Intelligence, and it's just a psyop. You know, I don't care how good the videos get or how good they were back in the early footage is. It's hard to believe that these are really alien entities. Alien, the word alien itself comes from an ancient concept town of Greece, before the Nicaea, I believe, called Alien, and they sent all the inhabitants out at one point to go populate all the areas of the earth. And so we are the aliens.
Mm-hmm.
We're alien
True
to
that.
These.
Well, and you made it.
Excuse me.
Hello, Pete,
Well, and
hello,
you made a good
Tinfoil.
point when you first started that entire
I'm just
thing.
listening.
You said as an intelligent race, and I have to agree with you, but if we were such an intelligent species, I think one of them would kind of been like Star Trek at that point, and one of them would have beamed down and said, okay, beam me back up, Scotty, because there is no intelligent life here, especially with the way we treat the planet and the way we do ourselves. Really consider ourselves intelligent, can you?
To be treated, though.
Is that why they always look into outer space looking for, quote, intelligent life?
Well, that's because they think we are the
right, because
all
there is
about
no
the
intelligence
commercialization of space.
here.
There's a great expose out there called like NASA going nowhere since 1952, I think it is, or something like that. I'm not sure about the exact date, but NASA's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And this guy makes a extremely good case about how NASA has gone nowhere. It's created a lot of jobs.
Have you heard the acronym?
Commerce.
That NASA stands for never a straight
Not
answer.
another space agency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an acronym,
or not a serious agency. Yeah. Most of
they're well funded.
The guys who said it, not another.
Oh yeah,
space
they
agency.
are. They're spending like.
Yeah, they're well funded by all of our tax dollars, to the tune of $20 trillion a year or whatever, isn't it?
Yeah. Why do you keep saying our tax dollars? It's Congress's debt. Let them pay it.
Right.
No, I'm serious. This is the whole crux against my. With my lawsuit against the federal state, if you will, was just that. They're throwing innocent human beings that haven't been born yet up on the chopping block to pay their future debt. Perpetual right. Forever. That's their plan. Until they don't really need us anymore, and they'll replace us like robots, like it's been pointed out, how AI is coming into play.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Pete.
Yeah, Pete.
Who are we in debt to?
Can you ask another question, you mean?
Yeah, I want to know who are we in debt to?
Federal Reserve? I don't know.
I'm not depraved. I am not bankrupt. I did not clear
the banking system.
Declare myself to be a bankrupt state in 19.
And how did they get? How are they getting these hundreds and hundreds of trillions of dollars to lend to us for us to be in a perpetual debt with them?
Yeah, by us electing under the doctrine of election to be their surety. They created the scam, but we keep signing up by, signing all these forms and filling out W-4s and all this shit so, we can be good providers for our family and stuff. It's basically through duress, force, and coercion. We've been coerced.
So the government thinks that us being good providers for our family by taking 2/3 of our paycheck and giving it to them to spend however they feel like it. That's their plan.
Well, technically need us.
Well, it's just to keep us on. Us and future generations consenting to be their surety for their debt, so they can live it up, and we can be good, producers for them.
So just out of curiosity,
if it really comes to all that, why do they need us?
What happens if everybody in this country tomorrow stops paying taxes?
By 2040, they want to reduce population to 500 million. That's been evidenced.
Well, what if everybody just didn't pay taxes?
That ain't gonna happen.
I'm just saying. Are they going to stop borrowing money from the Federal Reserve?
I'm with you, Pete. I'm with you. What if? Go ahead and try it and have fun. And, you better get ready to go down that rabbit hole, because just because it's a voluntary system, it says.
It is a voluntary system. Legally, we do not have to pay taxes. It's in the Constitution.
No.
Yeah, but go ahead and try to make that point in court.
Good point.
Well, and any lawyer worth anything would be able to get you off saying this is the federal law of the land.
They represent the courts. They don't represent
collusion.
You see, I mean,
this is the matrix that we're under.
Sorry.
The bar they recreated the courts in 1948 through 83.
We need the masses. That's what we need. We need the masses.
They still had constitutional courts through like 83. 83 was the last constitutional court. It was a death blow. I don't have the details in front of me, but point of the matter is that they're administrative, and they came out of that fourth head of government that was talked about in that book by FDR, I think. Was that freaking Roosevelt? I think it was. And where they admitted they'd set up like a fourth branch of government, and they were losing control of it.
Fire in a hole.
It'd be well worth it to go back and listen to the last couple weeks of archives from Ralph Winterroad's show on RBN every Sunday night at 6, I think it is, and listen to how his research has led him to this point, that they're essentially just administrative, and they're going to do what they want because they're all one club. But they set up this matrix where I was going with this, that the bar has, and they recreated the courts, like they renamed them at some point and changed the seals. So there's no real offices that are held by any of these people. And he's now suing judges under that premise that they don't have an office. An office goes back to the common law, where, if they're going to do all these things to you against your will, they have to have an office, and they don't have an office. They don't have what he calls
I think somewhere along the line, somewhere down the line, the whole thing got flipped. The whole thing got flipped. Is the government is supposed to be afraid of us, not we're supposed to be afraid of them.
Yeah, the general welfare clause was the worm on the hook, and then by the 14th Amendment they flipped it around to where the general welfare was the corporate welfare, and they got everybody to be an equal level and consent to being a federal citizen, so to speak, or U.S. citizen, and that is their right to be doing what they're doing under private action.
But here's another question I got for you. The Federal Reserve makes money out of thin air. Literally. Thin air. It's a bunch of ones and zeros that are transferred from one account number to another account number. When the U.S. writes out how much money it needs, the Federal Reserve doesn't print that out in hard currency. They just transfer from one account into the U.S. Treasury account. So what's keeping them from wiping us all out, because if this is all about money, what the hell does it matter if we pay the money or not? They're going to print it, or they're going to create it out of whatever. They can be as rich as they want to be. You can put as many zeros behind your name as you want. Why such the elaborate scheme for all this bullshit?
Well, what was that? Zen Zoo book, by deception, war, and make no, don't kid yourself. This is a war. They're waging war, through law.
But my question is, for what reason do they need to wage war? They're in control of everything. Bill Gates has so much money that he can just add another zero onto his balance and it wouldn't make a difference. Nobody would question it.
Well, yeah, they keep that going. They got to keep the psychological warfare and the second, third, fourth generation warfare going on, the lawfare going on. It's how the system works. But they don't create money out of thin air, though. They print those debt notes off of your promise to pay, or basically Congress's decision to make you the surety for the debt, in their agreement with the Federal Reserve, through that is titled. You'll find it in Title 12 of the Banking Act of United States Code, and you'll find it interesting. Title 11 was the bankruptcy code, and I wrote that first. They were getting you ready for this, as somebody once said. But everything builds upon each other, going back to the Virginia charters and everything. They just keep, like when they replaced the Constitution, replaced the Articles of Confederation with the Constitution. They didn't take away the Articles of Confederation. The Articles of Confederation are still in play. Well, hell, for that matter, the Charter of Liberties, 1188 or 1166. When is that? It's still in play.
As you guys were talking, I did a quick fact check on their salaries. I have it on the board here. 80% of Americans are struggling just to keep up with the cost of living, according to Career Builders report. Anyhow, non-ranking members of the House and Senate currently make $174,000 per year, according to the Congressional Research Service report. Ranking members earn a higher salary. The House Speaker receives $223,500 per year. Senate President pro tempore receives $193,400 per year.
What's the matter, weirdo? Words in the wall. What's the matter, weirdo?
Crap.
Wow, what was that? What's going on? Hello? Hello?
Crap is on the wall. We go around and
And the House Speaker receives, I forget where I was. Jeez, repeats. House Speaker receives $223,500 a year. Senate President pro tempore receives $193,400 a year, and the majority and minority leaders in both chambers receive $193,400 per year.
And that's just prior to salary.
Yes, sir.
That's
not all the little fringe.
Yeah, that's not including any lobbying money that they accept, big stacks of cash from people that want to pass bills or laws or this or that, or the pharmaceutical company luncheons that they get paid for, all that. That doesn't include any of that.
Yeah, there's a little graph there. It shows how their salaries.
Gold is $1571.80 today, up $9.40 for the day. That figure will probably hang on through the weekend, but it's been a steady rise since Christmas. It hasn't been below 50, and it's not the gold is going up; it's the dollar is losing value.
The dollar is not worth anything.
We're dolls.
It's a belief system. It's a religion. I've heard it referred to as a religion, and it is. If you think of Marduk, that's where their concept of debt note currency comes from. These courts worship Marduk.
The debt note, the music, the song.
Huh?
What?
The debt note.
Marduk. Look up Marduk.
Yeah, if you take like a regular dollar bill, it says it's a Federal Reserve note. Somebody just put in there in the chat. That's worthless.
Promissory note.
Fed error to all. Made you reserve. Keep serving. Fed error to all.
This right here, I don't know if you can see the color of that seal that's on there.
Yes.
That's a promissory note. This will give you, well, I mean, now it's a collector's item, but this was supposed to give you $1 worth of silver. You should be able to go into a bank with this and get $1 worth of silver. This is a promissory note.
An ounce of silver.
Right?
Well,
the money nowadays is absolutely nothing. The Federal Reserve is not even a legal institution. It was never ratified by the states. It's not even a legal institution. So the money that they say...
The Reconstruction Act really kind of did away with the 10th Amendment.
Well, the Federal Reserve was supposed to be ratified after 1913. It never got to 2/3 states to ratify it.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. It's not a legal bank.
It's private acts and acts of commerce. These are attorneys you're dealing with.
Yeah, but according to... I'm talking about constitutionally.
I know, but it did happen, didn't it?
No, it didn't happen. That's why I'm saying the American dollar, that the petrodollar, the whole thing, it's all a farce. It's all a farce. Our president just borrowed, what was it, $1.3 trillion over the last 2 years to strengthen our military, to do this, to do that. Who the hell did he borrow it from? The Federal Reserve? And the Federal Reserve gets their money from who knows where. It's a circle. It's keeping us confused because they think that everybody thinks that as long as you have these things that you're just wonderful. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it's a total psyop. Just look at the detail of a $1 bill that was designed in 1913. How did they come up with that kind of detail? That design's still around,
Absolutely. This bill that I just held up, this silver certificate, is from 1935. And it's the exact same design then as it is now.
So that was back when money was actually backed by something. Correct?
It was backed by silver. This is a silver certificate. This
There's
is
a guy on
silver.
YouTube
Yeah.
that goes by, his name is Michael Fazio, and if you find some of his dissertations on the $1 bill, he wrote a 1,000-page book, or like a 1,200-page book, or something like about the pictorials and pictographs and symbology on the $1 bill, and it's called Angels on the Ark. And the basically synopsis is that the dollar bill is the Ark of the Covenant.
I agree with that. Symbolism is everything to these people.
Right.
Everything. And they're not afraid to show it anymore. People in Congress, they wear it on their lapels. They wear it on their jewelry. They wear it everywhere. They're not afraid to show it anymore.
And they had the resources back when they designed the thing more than 100 years ago to I mean, look at the detail on the thing. I mean, they didn't have computers, allegedly, back then.
All hand engraved. Yeah, it was all hand engraved.
Yeah, the whole story behind it is kind of obscured from history. You really can't find much information about who designed it. I mean,
well, we all know who designed it.
Some information to share because I haven't been able to find much.
The all-seeing eye, that should tell you who designed it.
I was just going to say that. It's right on the dollar bill. The pyramid and the all-seeing eye at the top of the pyramid.
The currency.
The unfinished pyramid.
Yes, wouldn't that be the Illuminati?
That would be the Freemasons, which probably are one and the same.
Illuminati just means the enlightened
ones.
Correct.
Yeah.
But it's on our currency.
Yeah. You see, it all goes back. It all goes back to the Catholic Church. It goes back to the Templars. The Templars were the first bankers. They were the first people to deal in paper currency in the form of IOUs. Because people traveling across Europe and across to the Holy Land didn't want to bring their wealth with them. So they would entrust the Templars with their wealth. And the Templars would give them a piece of paper and says, when you get to your destination or any Templar house, you can turn this in to buy goods and services. And they will give you a promissory note back. And then when you get to your final destination, you go to the temple and they will give you your currency.
Yeah, for a few extra shekels, you know, I mean, because we got a little trouble we got to deal with here, so you know.
Oh, absolutely. The shekels were flying, free flowing. That's exactly how they did it. And the kings of England and the kings of France admired the Templars for their banking services, for the way that they treated the people. The problem is that the Templars got too rich because they manipulated the system. They manipulated the kings.
Yeah, well, they were the money changers of the time.
Exactly.
And they're still around today, but you know, absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Everything evolves. Everything evolves. Instead of the Templars handing out IOUs or giving kings of countries like the King of France large quantities of gold while dressed in their tunic and their armor and their sword, now they're dressed in their Versace suits and their ties and their penny loafers. That's the only difference. Everything evolves. Every time a banker does a transaction with somebody, they're still getting their few shekels here and there. The only difference is now the currency isn't hard gold or hard silver. It's now digital. Everything evolved.
Right. And there you go. That like the push for that, paperless money system now.
I was just going to say that a cashless society,
and that would never happen.
I mean, you can think of a Federal Reserve note as a concept, which concept means to grab, basically, grabbing you, but digital money is like a concept of a concept, isn't it?
But see, digital money, regular physical money will never be replaced. It will never be replaced because you have to have certain amounts of wealth in order to get the one half of the poor people to kill the other half of the poor people. You have to be able to pay those people off. Why do you think Obama gave Iran 4 pallets of cash, $1.8 billion in euros? Hard, cold cash. You want to know why? Because Hezbollah can't buy bullets from the Russians with bitcoins. They want the euros. They want the money. They want the cold, hard cash. You don't see Iran selling their barrels of oil to the people over in Europe under sanctions through transactions through banks. It's all done in cash. Because the United States can manipulate the banking system through digital. They can't manipulate it through paper currency.
At the end of the day, would you have to say that it's a fair monetary system?
I say we don't have any monetary system. It's an illusion. It is an illusion. Right now, everybody has money in a bank. If you work and have direct deposit, your money goes into the bank. You bust your ass all week long for something you never see that they say is going to go into a numbered account in a different building, and then you're going to pay your bills online, or you're going to go to the store and buy groceries and swipe your card. You never see a dime of it. Does that money exist?
Smoke and mirrors.
That money doesn't exist. They're just saying, you worked all week. I put some numbers in this other number thing over here. Go use them. Make sure you come back so you can get more numbers. That's all it is. It only takes one stroke of a key if somebody decides that they want to wipe out the internet. And then you have no money. You have nothing. So a digital currency can't happen. Cash will always be king. The CIA alone doesn't use, they're not going to say, okay, we're going to put $500,000 into this Colombian bank account so they can cause havoc over there in Colombia and we can start importing more drugs. I don't think the guys with AKs in the jungle are going to be taking ATM cards. The problem is what is the cash backed up by, and who's dispersing it?
Bones. They're
huh?
They say they get money if they kill us.
Okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Pete. You make a lot of good points here.
And Bo, I'm not doubting what you're saying, because everything you're saying is absolutely correct. It is absolutely correct. It's factual based. My question is
just how I've evolved to look at it. That's all.
Exactly. See, that's the thing I like about this, is because you and I can get to the same exact conclusion, just in a different roundabout way, and we can get to the same conclusion with Awake in the exact same way. We're all on the same level, on the same plane. It's just I may see it a little bit different than you see it, but it doesn't mean that my facts or your facts are incorrect or her facts are incorrect. All the facts are correct. They're just different levels of factual stuff that we're all talking about. And we all come to the same conclusion. And I think that's the most important thing. That's the reason for this here, is that we all come to the same conclusion.
Well, isn't it factual that,
on your pillows?
Isn't it factual that many countries that have gone down the tubes, their currency became worthless? You could burn it in the street. You could wipe your behind with it.
Absolutely.
It's just
Weimar Republic before Germany and the
Venezuela
rise of the Third Reich.
Yeah. Because it comes to the point where the money gets so inflated because other countries putting pressure on that particular country,
to trade in their particular currency. Yes.
Through reparations, through sanctions, through whatever, that their money becomes so inflated that, say, $1 to buy a loaf of bread, now they can't import the bread, so it now becomes 1,000 of their dollars to buy a loaf of bread. That's what's happening right now in Venezuela. There's stacks of cash in the street that is worthless. That's why Maduro and his daughter only deal in American dollars. Maduro's daughter is a billionaire. and she only takes American dollars for Venezuelan oil.
So what happens when a country decides they do not want to trade in the petrodollar anymore? You know that
you wind
answer.
up like Muammar Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein. You get cut off like Kim Jong-un, whatever his name is.
Yeah, they get sanctioned.
They get sanctioned out of existence. Do you know who doesn't have a central bank right now? Iran.
Correct.
Okay, so now we're trying to blow Iran up. Muammar Gaddafi had his society already off the petrodollar. People in his country were trading gold for services. He already had them off of there. And what happened? He wound up dead in a ditch. And Hillary Clinton came in and said, oh, we saw, he died. Oh, well. And look at Libya now. It's a war zone, and it's been a war zone for the last 12 years.
So what happens when our monopoly money, and I'll use that term loosely, when our monopoly money becomes, people wake up and realize
it is
our
actually
money,
monopoly money. I did a video exposing the Title 11 as it relates to Rule 11 of the Monopoly board game. So it is actually, but go ahead, please.
I lost my train of thought. It's okay.
What happens when the monopoly money?
Yeah.
What happens when people wake up and realize that we're playing with monopoly money was my question. Yeah.
Well, most people know that we are.
Okay, so then we go back to the barter system.
Exactly. And that would be a travesty for our government. That would be a travesty for our government because we would not need them.
And also a travesty for the bankers.
Yeah, well, when I say our government, I include them in it.
Oh, okay.
I include them in that, in being the bankers, because our government are the bankers.
So back in the day, way back in the day, before there was printed currency, people traded in what form? They used
whatever.
Silver, gold, bees.
Silver, gold, yeah,
rice.
Meat, fish.
Oh, yeah, that's why they always have stories you see popping up on the Daily Mail, like, you know, somebody found all these coins from ancient Rome and coins from shipwrecks.
Yeah. I mean, you can barter anything.
They had real money back then. Okay.
No, it wasn't. It's not considered. It wasn't considered money. It was considered you have what I need. Yeah, you have something I need, and I have something you need. So let's trade.
It's a commodity.
It's called tangible goods. Tangible
commodities. Exactly.
Yes.
And as we evolved as a society, they had to put a stop to that because there was no way for them to make money. There was no way for these people to make money. If you can walk into the general store in the 1890s and say, hey, you know what? I need a pound of flour, a pound of rice, and a pound of beans. What can I do? And they say, I'll tell you what, I'll give you this if you go out in the back and you clean up after the horses and you clean up the stable and you do this and you do that. I'll give you that, that pound. Not a problem. And they will go back there and do it. If we started doing that again today, what reason would we need to have a government?
But, it's not to say that the bankers weren't making money when they were exchanging commodities back then, because look at the East India Trading Corporation.
Yeah, that's what it all started with.
Well, the East India Trading, these guys, the levels are deep, but they morphed into the Department of Transportation.
Controlled by who? Controlled by the most powerful navy in the world. The monarchy.
Right. If you look at the East India Trading Corporation's flag and look at the U.S. flag,
they're the British.
You see a lot of similarities.
They're Britain.
There's one entity.
That was before they went covert with the human trafficking.
There's one entity that controls everything.
They went covert.
Okay. Yeah, there's only one entity that controls everything. That controls the banking system, that controls the trafficking, that controls everything. The British monarchy answers to it. All 18 families of the black nobility answer to it. They're all direct descendants of it.
Good night, 1111 code. Angels on your pillows.
What, the devil? The devil himself. Yeah, it's pretty much the devil himself. I mean, he is the prince of this world. If you take it all down to the nitty gritty, he's the one that said, hey, look, Jesus, if you'll bow down to me and just give me a little bit of worship, I'll give you the whole entire world as you see it.
But that was Satan.
Technically, yeah, that was Satan. So basically, he is the prince of this world. And
I'm talking about the people who are controlling it today.
Yeah, the
people who are controlling it today.
If you come right down to it, they just serve him. But I mean,
I promised Bob I would not get into a religious thing on his channel ever again.
It's not a religious debate. It's not a religious debate. It's a factual debate. It's a debate on, who do the elites serve, no matter whether he exists or not. You see him flash these symbols and stuff up all the time. I don't care if he exists, he doesn't exist. I don't care if he's real or not real. They still service something they believe in, and that's a big dark force that they don't happen to even understand themselves.
Yeah.
Right? So whether he exists or not is irrelevant.
The biggest bank in the world.
No, it's the Rothschilds.
It's a peanut.
They own it all.
No.
Well,
we're talking about assets.
Oh, J.P. Morgan.
We're talking about assets in the hundreds of trillions of dollars. That's just assets alone.
J.P. Morgan?
Not even talking about hard currency.
Oh,
not even talking about property. How much property these people own.
You're talking about Wall Street then, huh?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
No, I'm not talking about Wall Street. I'm not talking about anything that has to do with a suit.
Just come out with it then.
The Vatican.
Oh, well. They've been pretty much running everything since time began in memoriam.
Who is the only person that the Queen of England bows down to?
Well, we can't beat the Christians, so we'll join them.
Yeah, who is the only person that the Queen of England bows down to?
The Pope.
The Pope.
The Queen's a lizard.
The dope. The dope on a rope.
That's right. That's right.
Right. So we're talking religion.
We're talking
anyway.
Heads of state. We're talking presidents of countries that don't bow down to the Pope.
Right. Well, aren't we talking about religion then anyway? Whether you like it or not, we're talking about religion.
But the Queen of England bows down to the Pope.
Yeah, she kneels. She's the only one that breaks a knee to anyone.
Yeah.
Just him.
So what does that tell you?
That he's in charge. But isn't he the devil himself?
I knew you were
I don't
going to
know
say
about
the
that, but I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, you know.
Bank, the tentacles of the Vatican Bank.
He likes to think he's God, doesn't he?
He what?
He likes to think he's God.
Hey, I'm going to drop out of chat here for a second. Out of StreamYard.
He likes to think he's in charge of it all. I mean, isn't that kind of thinking you're God, quote unquote?
Coming up on the panel.
I would guess so, but
we'll be
right. Well, then technically, I'm right.
I don't see how Hodgepodge got it right there. You're talking about a false prophet.
Well, okay, he's a false god, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'm saying he thinks he's God. I didn't say he was. I said he thinks.
Now, here's a question for you, for us deep thinkers in here.
All right.
in the religion of Islam, in their Bible, in the Quran,
Allah,
they have to establish a caliphate, which is a specific area of land for their people.
Right.
Yet we destroyed the caliphate.
Right. Peanut. Okay.
Why does Rome?
No, we didn't technically, because it's that little black box that sits on that little piece of land that they walk around all the time.
No, that's not the caliphate.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want to say, do they have a place? That's it. If you want to get down to the
Hodgepodge
bottom
got it again. Damascus. Right? Okay. Damascus is supposed to be the land of the caliphate. That's where the people of Islam are supposed to, just like the Jews have Israel, Islam is supposed to have Damascus. That's in their religion, that's in their thing. But the Jews get what they get, the Muslims get destroyed off the face of the earth, and the Vatican still has its own entire city. The Vatican's a country.
The Vatican's a country on the smallest piece of land ever.
It's a sovereign nation.
Right. On what? 200 square acres?
It don't matter. It's still a sovereign nation. Yeah, it's still a sovereign nation. But in order, I mean, I'm not for terrorists or any of that crap like that. But if the Vatican can have a sovereign nation, if Catholicism can have a sovereign nation according to its teachings, why can't Islam?
Well, sure. Why can't you?
I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just saying, why can't they have their own banking system and have their own laws, however distorted they are, and everything else?
Because it takes a lot of money.
Oh, it takes a lot of money.
Well, it takes a lot of influence is what it takes.
So basically, Vern, everything that we do, every decision that's made, revolves around money. And he who controls the most money wins.
Controls the world.
Yeah. Is there something fundamentally wrong with that?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I agree 100% with that. But that doesn't make it any less real, and that doesn't make it any less right or wrong. It's just a fact, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's a distorted fact.
Yeah, it sucks, no doubt, but it's still, unfortunately, the truth. He who has the most money wins.
Well, back to this business of sovereign whatever, just because they say they're sovereign, that's only words. They're only sovereign if it passes the restrictive principle of sovereign immunity, which refers to a principle, an old principle of law, of a foreign state is restricted to claims involving the foreign state's public acts and does not extend to suits based on its commercial or private conduct. So in other words, private acts and acts of commerce. Okay. You are only sovereign in the sense if you don't violate any public acts, like in other words, harm against the public law, for example. If you harm another individual, you don't have any sovereignty. You're done.
Well, okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, me and Peter are on the same page there, I think. We're thinking the same thing. Okay, yeah, whatever.
I got to disagree with you there on that one.
Right, me too.
Leo.
Well, okay, you're saying that, they can call themselves sovereign and be sovereign.
Well, there's pretty much any imam over there that comes over here is going to get diplomatic immunity. I don't care what you think.
Yeah.
That's under private acts and acts of commerce.
That doesn't mean from a sovereign nation.
You're assuming that they're following the laws.
Right. What laws? When
what
it comes
laws
right
do
down
they have to
it,
follow?
They follow their own laws.
Commerce is what they follow.
There was Saudi Arabians who came over here, went to a club, murdered a girl, got on a plane the next day, and left.
Right. And they couldn't
private acts of commerce. They had specialization under the law and were protected.
That's called diplomatic immunity.
Hey, tinfoil.
That violates Article 1 of the public law. No laws of exception shall be passed.
You know what? It can violate your bathroom break too. But you know what? When it comes right down to it, they're going to follow that, because if they go over, one of them, a president of ours, goes over and assassinates somebody, he's going to want to be able to get on a plane and get his ass out of town too.
That's right.
Guarantee it.
Absolutely.
Peanut.
Can we welcome Peanut to the panel?
Again, I'm looking at solutions, and the private acts and acts of commerce has gotten us here. So
there are no solutions, because whatever solution that we come up with, they're just going to give us another problem.
I beg to differ. Public law.
Actually, well, if
I can hear you.
Pete said, you know, they're going to every solution you come up with, they're going to come up with 10 different problems that are going to bypass
I'm not
that
saying
solution.
that the attorneys won't block it by tooth and nail to their last dying breath. I'm just saying it is a solution. It's not an easy solution.
Nobody wants the solution has to be able to work.
Everybody likes human ease. Everybody wants everything handed to them in silver platter, but it don't work that way.
I've never had anything handed to me on a silver platter, but I'm just telling you, you know, when it comes right down to it.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys welcome Peanut to the panel?
I did. I said, "Hey, Peanut," 3 times.
Hey, Vernon.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Peanut?
Here.
Woohoo! How you guys doing?
I'm just making sure you guys were coming up for air. That's all.
Me and Pete are trying to make Bo understand that, you know, solutions are only good if they will arrive at an answer. And no matter what kind of laws you quote, the higher ups, the elites, have their own set of rules that apply to them that do not apply to us in any way, shape, or form.
So here's a question for you. If I walked into the FBI, right? I walked into the FBI office. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Right? I go into some guy's office. Right? I go into some guy's office, and I see on the desk the thing that says classified. So I pick that sucker up, I roll it up, stick it in my back pocket, and I walk out the building, and I say, see you all later. And they say, have a nice day. And then I go to my friend over at CNN, and I say, hey, I was just over at the FBI, and I walked into this dude's office, and there was this paper that's classified. Maybe you can look into this and see if it's anything interesting. And that dude just happens to just put it all over the news. Put it all over the news. What would happen to me?
You're going to be dead by sundown tomorrow.
I'm going to be dead by sundown tomorrow, right? They're going to come looking for me. They're going to stick a microscope up my ass, come out my nose, and go into my ears to find out how I got in there.
Right. And how the hell you got out.
Now, to Bo's point, why is James Comey still walking around free? Because that's exactly what he did. Why is he still walking around free? Because they changed the rules.
That's what they wanted. Yeah.
They changed the rules.
What they wanted. They wanted it that way. It didn't happen that way for no reason.
All that stuff that's on the books didn't mean a damn thing. Because
right down the toilet.
Right down the toilet. Because you can go into, biblical law, kosher law. I don't care what kind of law you go into. It didn't mean anything. If you don't follow it, it doesn't mean anything.
Right. It's only law if you make it stick.
Their existence is under private acts and acts of commerce, and that's the hole they're trying to drag us down, and we keep going down that hole.
Yeah, drag us down, but not the ones who are creating the laws. See, that's a whole different set of rules.
See, that's what you're not listening to, Bo. We're trying to tell you that the creators of the rules don't pertain to them.
Yeah, the rules
don't pertain to the creators of the rules. Just like, you know, in the movies, you see the king say, listen, you see the king say, well, I created the rules, and if I don't stick by the rules, then the rules aren't any good.
Exactly.
Well, let me tell you something. That's not the way it really works.
There's no hope at all then if you can't hold them to the public law, because if they can write their private acts and acts of commerce and create, laws of exception for themselves, then we're done. So you want to live, again, I propose a question. You want to live under private acts and acts of commerce, or do you want to live under the public law?
Let me ask you this. What are you living under?
I only adhere to public law.
Okay, then let's say this. Go to the FBI or the CIA tomorrow, walk in the front door, grab the first piece of paper you see off the desk, and see if you can walk out with it.
Well, that's not, I don't know, that's only evidence.
What do you think's going to happen?
It's only evidence of their works in action. That's not evidence of who I am.
True.
Okay.
Very
true. Right. I never made a mention on who you were. I'm just saying, see what happens.
We're only known by our works and actions.
Okay, our deeds of our heart are what's true. That is correct. But what I'm trying to say,
I am making going down to the county building here soon because I want to get the cooperative agreements for my state with this business with the state plan. Okay, and they will not like me asking me for these. So, and it's a tragedy that there's no way. You know, I mean, this is the kind of North Korea we live in here, that I can't take a video camera or a cell phone with me into these buildings around here. Do you ever notice
that? You sure
that?
can't.
You
sure can't. You're not going into any building anymore with a phone. No.
Yeah, why would they want you to film their crime?
That's right. They're not going to let you film their illegal actions.
Exactly.
No chance. I couldn't even go into the building, and I was in a wheelchair on oxygen trying to get my wife's death certificate. I couldn't go in there without stripping everything out of everywhere I had.
What's up, Peanut?
Hey, Pete. Just listen. How's it going?
I'm wonderful.
Awesome. Cool. Me too. I'm in a good mood. Good. I'm glad. I'm happy for you.
What do you think about all these shenanigans?
I basically agree with everything you guys are saying, so I don't know what else I could add to the conversation other than I agree.
Other than I agree.
Right? I mean, what else is there to say?
You know what really sucks? I don't want to agree with any of it, but is there any choice?
Have a choice?
Yeah.
We don't have a choice.
We don't have a choice but to agree. That's the biggest problem we have.
Yeah.
I mean, well, I don't agree all day long, but that doesn't change anything.
No.
I still want to talk just to hear myself, you know, because I what you guys are saying all makes sense to me, so I don't know what else I could add to it.
Well, please say something.
Yeah, just say something.
Something.
Well, I wanted to comment how he had a story about Mr. Peanut, sacrificed himself and died at the age of 104 recently.
That's a good matter of fact. I'm doing a stream on that on Monday.
I sent Bob that particular little deal on YouTube. I sent it to him. Did you get that, Bob?
What are you talking about? Mr. Peanut died?
Mr. Peanut died. He sacrificed himself so two men wouldn't fall off a branch off the edge of this cliff. He let go, fell to the bottom, clinked, and exploded.
And one was Wesley Snipes.
Which would have been no real loss.
That means that anything that's Mr. Peanut collectible is going to be bigger in value, right?
I've got some thoughts on it too. Actually, I have a lot of thoughts on this. You guys want to hear this?
Yeah.
All right. First of all, my first thought is one is in the advertisement it shows that he ended up hanging onto a tree. That makes me think of the Hanged Man. Maybe there's some kind of symbolism there. something like that, and
yeah.
and then the other thing about it is it makes me think of like that whole thing where in movies now they're switching up like male roles with female roles. Like for example, like the new James Bond's going to be a woman, right? Right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
So I'm wondering, like, what if they're going to replace Mr. Peanut with a Mrs. Peanut? You know what I mean?
That's funny.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
That's there too.
I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying that might be what they'll want to try to program people with. I don't know. Just taking a guess.
Maybe it's an it peanut.
Right, like a trainee peanut.
Mr. Peanut wasn't married, and there already is a Mr. Peanut.
Peanut with boobies and a wee wee.
Right. So he'll ride the Baphomet peanut or something else.
Oh my!
Yeah,
goodness.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know any of this stuff.
But there has to be it's not by accident though. There has to be some kind of reason behind it.
Something's going on.
Yeah,
maybe Mr. Peanut worked for the CIA.
Of course, he works for the CIA.
And maybe it was his time to go.
Right.
Think they put a hit on him?
They could have put a hit on him. Which instead of a commercial, that could have been like live footage.
Uh-oh. We have evidence.
You never know.
Oh my God.
You never know. These people do some strange stuff.
Uh-oh. Look what Death Bread's got. He's gonna eat you, man.
No.
He's eating your family. Look at
those are my brothers and sisters. Don't do it.
One of your cousins.
You madman.
Your brother and your sister.
Let them live.
No. Put a crunch on it.
No.
Bread and chew.
Don't kill them.
Oh, you did it. Broke it in half. Oh, and he crushed it.
Oh man.
Crushed your head.
That's video evidence of Peanut side.
Thumbs up, he says.
Those poor peanuts.
Oh my gosh. Instead
of being Arkansas-sided, they got Peanut-sided.
Peanut-sided. Think about that email, Pete.
What do I think? I didn't like that email, Bob. I just did not like that email. That email put a lot of information in a very short period of time with some pretty graphic pictures. Mm-hmm. It really did.
Oh, I thought something else about. Sorry, Pete. I thought something else about the. If you guys have seen the advertisement or not, when they're hanging from the tree, the two. He has a white friend and a black friend, and that's sort of like the Masonic duality of like the black and white, checkers, right?
Good point. Yeah.
And he swerves from hitting an armadillo. I'm not sure what the symbolism is of that, but I'm sure it has. The other thing I was thinking about, like the hangman, is sort of like Judas in a way, like where Judas was the hangman, right? Mm-hmm. So maybe it's something to do with like Judas, or the other thing is like with the coronavirus I was talking about before. It has that the whole thing about the crown, like the crown is like the kind of reminds you of like royalty or the small horn. Somebody is important anyway. Mm-hmm. So you put the two and two together. Who knows? Maybe it's something. I have a feeling something really big is going to come out this year.
Well, there's got to be something to it. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it.
Right. Exactly. It's like that's like everything's all planned out in advance. Oh, yeah. Right. Peanut lives matter.
That's a T-shirt if I've ever heard one.
And remember that Judas held the bag, the money bag. He was in charge of the money.
30 coins of silver.
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
When they went to buy fishes, the disciples of Judas held the bag of money. He was in charge of the treasury.
Oh, that's right. He was, wasn't he? He was. Wasn't he a money? He was a tax man, wasn't he?
Oh, here's the other thing. In that whole advertisement, right? It's like they kind of put Mr. Peanut in like a Messiah type of role, right? Like Jesus, because he died so that the other ones would live or whatever. Right. But the difference is that he's got that hang tree symbolism, which thinks of Judas. So like maybe they're trying to portray Judas as like their Messiah or something. Who knows?
If anyone gets close to the truth of the currency of the money, they're sacrificed. The truth is sacrificed. They take your power, they take your money, they take your stock investments, they take your shoes, they take your estate, they sell it off. Is there any man left in the land to declare the truth before the congregation?
That's a good point.
That was some deep stuff right there.
That is some deep crap.
Yeah,
I don't even know what to think about all that.
I don't know. I'm still trying to fabricate. I mean, I'm still trying to, get the peanut thing going in my head.
Yeah.
The hills have eyes.
Yeah, you're right.
You think they could have taken some other kind of character and did something with it, but why Mr. Peanut?
Well, because he was 104 years old. I mean, look at. I mean, most civilizations don't last 200 years. We're barely getting there by the skin of our teeth.
Oh, here's the other thing. It's the year 2020, which has to do again with vision, and he only has that one eye. Yeah, right. So maybe it has something to do with vision. 2020.
Ah, that's a good point.
Good observations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That would have never crossed my mind.
He's standing on 1 foot, 1 eye, 1 cane, 1 foot. He stands on 1 foot.
If you take away the smile and make him a little bit fatter, Mr. Peanut kind of looks like Jerry Nadler.
I don't know who that is. Jerry Nadler. Who is it?
You don't know who Jerry Nadler is?
No, I don't know who that is.
I always just assumed he was some sort of cartoonification of Woodrow Wilson.
Woodrow Wilson.
Mr. Peanut?
Maybe. It came out about that time.
I don't know.
Right?
I think he was, actually.
Yeah, he probably could be.
Have that one eyeglass thing.
Did Woodrow Wilson have a monocle?
Sure did.
I don't remember. Did he have? He
Woodrow
might have.
Well, he didn't have a
glasses.
monocle, but he had the glasses that fit over your nose.
Right, the little double rim glasses that didn't have.
but he wore a top hat and had a cane.
Right, he sure did.
Yeah.
And he brought that Federal Reserve back in.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Bo.
Oh,
You're right. Great
peanut.
point. Great point.
There's the peanut wagon, Death Bridge, Sean. You see that?
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. What? Okay, I'm gonna pull a peanut here. I'm gonna go like 14 degrees of separation. You ready?
Go
I was
for
born
it.
ready, Pete. Let's do this.
Stay with me, Peanut.
Just like lunch meat.
All right. Let's do
Mr.
this.
Peanut looks like Woodrow Wilson.
Uh-huh.
Right? Woodrow Wilson was the president when they invoked the 1913 Banking Act, aka the Federal Reserve.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
They just blew up.
Oh.
Mr. Peanut.
Oh.
Is that a sign that the thing, are we going to see a 2020 vision because they blew up Mr. Peanut with the one eye, that his greatest achievement, the Federal Reserve Bank, is going to blow up in 2020?
Double vision.
And you know what? You
never know. That's a great point,
right.
Pete.
And hey, Peanut didn't in the commercial, didn't he have his innards were like cogs and springs and stuff? He wasn't real, right?
I don't remember that in the commercial. I haven't seen the whole thing, but I don't remember that.
That's why I sent it to Bob. I was like, because I didn't have room to save it. So I thought, well, if I send it to him, at least we'll have somebody that's got it.
The cars, the finish line, the peanut mobile.
Yeah, when he blew up, it was like all these little cogs and stuff kind of popped out of him.
That was the system exploding from within.
That sounds.
Nuts
yeah, I
and
see that.
bolts.
See, that makes sense.
Oh my! I'm so profound that
so
my
weird.
head hurts. I kind of went from like what he did the other night with the coronavirus and a penis. He got from the coronavirus to a penis.
To a wee, yeah.
Right, it is. Well, because that's the part of the human body is the corona is part of the ballast. Right.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, the nuts or something. I didn't know. I was just like guessing.
Right.
Like
because because like I said last night or whatever that was, it was like because corona is also like a beer, so it intoxicates you like the whore of Babylon is drunk on the blood of
on the wine.
Right, the wine of the blood of the saints, and corona. Yeah,
I'm gonna back down so I can let somebody else come on.
I was actually just getting ready to. I think you probably have more to offer than I do up here. But,
No. You stay. I'm gonna go.
You can hang out. We can get the tinfoil back up here and stuff. You can hang out for a little bit if you want, Pete.
Oh no, I'm cool. I'm cool. Give somebody else a chance to.
Did you have some kind of
I want to drop down anyway.
My interpretations, Pete, or is it something you want to like criticize me about, or
who?
You.
Something I want to criticize you about?
Yeah, you were. I mean, was there something you took issue with, umbrage with my interpretation, or
no? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, what I was saying was that how you got to that point, how you got from one point to another, was brilliant yesterday.
Thank you.
The symbolism that you were throwing out was brilliant.
Awesome.
I was just riffing off of what you did yesterday. Well, that's all. I wasn't trying to say anything bad about what you did, brother. No way.
Oh, yeah. All right, right on. Cool. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. It's and you know what it is? It's the symbolism. I think that's going to take everybody down.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Just how you were equivocating the symbols that people were using for the virus type of thing.
Right.
And just saying how I was saying the thing about Mr. Peanut using those kind of symbols with the springs on the inside and the things exploding and how you.
Yeah, that was a great point you made, by the way. I agree with you on that.
They use symbols to tell you what they're doing.
Right.
It's like use the symbols to tell you what you're doing. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. No. I listened to your whole thing yesterday and I agreed with you.
Oh yeah. Cool. Right on. Awesome.
Yeah.
We love you, Peanut.
I'm still here. Why am I still here? Wasn't I going someplace?
I love you too, Tinfoil.
You need to stay, Pete.
Well, I know, right? We could use your insight.
Because Pete rocks and Peanut rocks.
Wilson!
Ooh, scary.
Oh, like Woodrow Wilson, right?
Yes, exactly.
That's what I was saying. Correct. What Pete said about Woodrow Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
And Woodrow Wilson's got the two W's like 33, right?
Absolutely.
So, and why I'm intrigued by that too. I think you make a good point though about the Federal Reserve. Maybe it's going to blow up or something, right?
Well, this is what they were worried about with JFK. JFK wanted to take the United States off of the Federal Reserve. He saw the vision of the Federal Reserve for what it was. It was to keep this country in perpetual debt. It was to keep our citizens in perpetual debt. He saw that. That's why he proposed going back to not the gold, but the silver standard, because silver was more abundant and more attainable for the common person. Even back in the 60s, silver was still more attainable.
That was his pitch, but I kind of suspect that he wanted to really take over the action that the Federal Reserve had and then cash in on that on the side. You know what I mean?
Well,
and he would bring a competition to the Federal Reserve, so they offed him.
The Kennedys have always been in the category of the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. They're very rich.
They're one of those bloodlines, right, Pete? Right.
They're totally. So they really didn't need that. Once in a while, you get somebody who's so incredibly rich and they say, why am I here and the rest of these people are there? Why do I need to be here? Why can't we all be on the same playing field? And JFK was one of those people and he died for it. He wouldn't get involved in Cuba. He wouldn't start that war. He wanted to get us out of the Federal Reserve. He did not want to go to Vietnam, period. End of statement. He knew that the Gulf of Tonkin was a fabricated action. He knew that something like that was going to happen. He already talked to his vice president about it, saying that there will be a false flag if we back out of this war. It's documented. And as soon as he was assassinated and LBJ took office, we had the Gulf of Tonkin. He predicted it. He predicted it.
Yeah, there's all that. I don't think that Kennedy was a complete saint, though.
Hi, Jackie.
Hey, Jackie.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Jackie.
I'm listening to you, Pete. I don't know a whole lot about that subject, though. So I'm just listening to what you got to say.
Jack of all
I'm done.
trades.
Okay, it was interesting.
I gotta get a panel that holds 12.
You do.
Double size.
We should write a email to StreamYards and ask them if they can up the numbers instead of go from 6 to maybe 8.
Well, it's interesting. After the video gets posted, it's like showing hundreds of views. So I don't know how that counting system works, but
every time somebody clicks in and out of the stream, it counts as a view.
Yeah. Right on.
Yeah, so it's say if tinfoil goes out and then comes back in, it's a view.
Yeah.
Yep. So I don't have a like how many people are in the chat room?
I think there was like 36.
30,
Okay, 36. So you have 36 people staying in here consecutively. But as people scroll through YouTube, they'll see Truth Seeker 2020 live and they'll click on it and they'll see a bunch of people up on the screen. They'll listen for a minute and they say, oh, okay, this is not for me. And then they go out. It still counts.
Hey, Peanut.
It still boosts up the algorithms.
Hey, what's up, Jackie?
Hey. I loved your music videos.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Did you see I was binge watching it today?
I did. I saw some comments you made earlier.
Yeah.
So I went on your channel. I was checking out your videos too. Like you had that cool sunset.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got some cool sky ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, your music's really cool. You did a good job.
Well, thank you. Thanks. That's nice of you.
I knew I watched one of them before. I just couldn't remember what it was. And then when I went today, I'm like, oh, I remember now. Because it showed that I had watched the one already. But yeah, so check out Peanut's channel because he is a wonderful musician.
Post a link, please.
Yeah, it's really cool. I can't because I'm not on my other device. But yeah, I was really.
That is so nice of you, Jackie. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I was really impressed. I'm like, wow.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. I was. And then it was like a couple of the different songs. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's like one of my favorite songs.
Really? You're just trying to make me feel good, huh?
Yeah, I am.
Right. Well, it's working.
I'm gonna go.
I'm not.
I do have to go, so I'm gonna go. But before I go, I just want to say Jesse T in the chat room right there left a comment.
Mm-hmm.
That's on a whole different level. We're talking different level. I just want to let you know that. That's a whole different level. So I'm gonna go, guys. Good night.
Bye.
See you later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Peanut, take it easy.
Later.
Bo, nice talking to you.
With you.
We'll see you later. Bye.
See ya.
Jackie, thank you so much, though. I really, that was really nice of you to say that.
Oh no, I'm serious. I'm not just saying that. I mean, it takes a lot of. Do you play guitar or what do you?
I'm actually playing everything in those videos.
That's what I thought you were. That's what I thought. No, it was really good.
That is so nice. I really appreciate that.
I like the one that you sang. You obviously sang it for a girl. Was there a special lady?
There is actually.
I thought I picked up on that on one of the songs.
Hey, Holly. Holly's in here. Hey, what's up, Holly? But
Holly?
Yeah, I like that song you sang, Peanut.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah,
Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate
you
it.
sang in here yesterday, huh? You did, yeah.
I did, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I actually do have a playlist on my channel too that I devoted to a few endeavors in music videos, and one of my most successful ones, I'm happy to say, is "Creepy Joe Biden."
Really?
Is that a song, Bo?
Yeah, I did it to the tune of shoot, now I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, Creepy Joe Biden. What the hell's that song? I'll think of it. Give me a minute.
I'm gonna guess. I think it's like "Deck the Halls" or something, right? No. What could it be? Oh, am I off? I got it.
I hear you.
Are you can hear? Oh, I thought I was on mute for a second. Oh, never mind. Scratch that from the records.
Peanut.
I should have said anything.
Right. I was trying to think of a song that would go with Creepy Joe Biden. What about like I don't know, just like Havana or something?
Hey Pamela. Holly.
Creepy Joe Biden.
Peanut. Def got a peanut.
Oh, cool. Right on. Excellent. Don't kill it. Don't eat it, Tommy.
Don't kill it.
Right? You'll get Kuru. Don't do it. Let the peanut live. What are you drinking, Jackie? No, Tommy, no. Damn it, no. You monster. Smoked nuts. They're smoked and roasted.
Smoking a peanut.
What are you guys laughing at?
It's just funny. Tommy's funny.
Tommy is funny. He cracks me up. Funny and deep at the same time.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess I'm getting really tired. It was Mr. Bojangles.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Right on Bo. I'm not sure if I'm subbed to you or not. Can you like say something in the chat so I can sub to you real quick?
Sure. I think. Did I just type? No, it didn't come up. Oh, what happened? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I wasn't scrolled down.
That's Tommy.
Yeah, where's you at?
Oh, I'm in there right now. I can put my link in again.
Yeah, let's see here.
Damn.
Go to channel.
That does sound like something you would do, tinfoil. Jackie, you sing too, though, don't you?
I do.
I want to hear you sing a song. Sing me a song.
I don't know. I can't never think of a song like just off the top of my head. I'll have to prepare. I'll prepare one.
Okay.
Sometime. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
So then there was silence.
I love it. Silence. I love uncomfortable silence. I am like queen of uncomfortable silence.
Right?
I love it. I do.
Live for the awkwardness.
I'm not good at multitasking, and I was trying to follow the link over there. So why do you have a Pink Floyd video that's 18 and above?
Oh, because I'm paranoid of the COPPA thing. So I'm trying to make all my videos say 18 and above, so that way there's no chance of getting sued because, like, someone who's under 18 watch. Because sometimes I'll put like, well, for one, I got Mr. Peanut as the icon, so I don't want them to say it's too colorful or whatever. That's what it amounts to.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. Because you have a cartoon icon, they could say that it was geared toward children.
Right, exactly. Or
They
sometimes,
can.
yeah, exactly. And I like, use cartoons and videos sometimes. So I mean, not exclusively, but it happens. So I don't want to forget something and then get, blamed for something later on. So it's just being over the top safe about it.
Yeah.
Aw, little kitty cat.
I'm on the couch. I'm getting ready. I'm under the blankets. Get comfy.
Is that cat still a kitten?
Yeah, she's like 7 months old.
Really, she looks feisty.
She's
in a good way,
feisty.
playful.
Yeah, she's very feisty.
What's your cat's name, Jackie?
Biscuit.
Biscuit.
Biscuit Kitty. She's a farm cat. We live up in the country.
Just a week.
My mother-in-law has a farm, and she has about 40 cats that live in the barn. So there's always a plethora of kittens. So this one, I had to beg for like 6 months to get a kitten, to get a cat, because I love cats. But we have a very busy house. You know, there's 6 people that live in my house, and we have a big 100-pound lab, and you know, we just weren't going to go the kitty route. But then I begged really good. I got the kitty.
Aw.
Yeah.
So you're like out in the country somewhere, Jackie? Like
yeah,
have a
yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Northwestern Pennsylvania, and yeah, we live in farmland, Pennsylvania.
Nice. That sounds super cool.
Ah, it is super cool. I love it up here. Oh, somebody's playing music. Whose was that? Was that Tommy's or was that Peanuts?
I think that was Tommy.
Tommy. Hey, Bob, quit texting. Bob.
Busted.
Texting. Unless you're texting me. You texting me? No, you're not texting me, so you better quit texting.
Hey, any of you guys ever watched that series called The Preacher?
No, tell me about it.
Preacher. It was twisted.
Oh my gosh.
Very odd.
Dragon Age on here, right on.
I was just thinking of Deaf Bread. Reminded me of
What's the matter, weirdo?
Matt. Did you ever watch that? What was his name? Humperdee. He was a clone of Jesus.
Humperdee?
They called him Humperdee, yeah. And he was the clone of Jesus. And
Did I make believe that I know you're there?
That sounded awesome, Tommy.
That was really good.
Yeah. How you doing, Drag Lady?
So, Jackie, you sure you can't sing me a song?
Yeah, locked and loaded in the house. Hello, how you doing? Thanks for coming back. If you don't have this channel, everybody check him out.
Locked
He
and
just came in.
loaded. How are you, buddy?
Click on his link.
What's the matter, weirdo?
Justin. Is his name Justin?
Might open up time and you shot us down in the sky.
Drop the link in the chat if you want to
Yeah,
come up.
come on up, Locked and Loaded. I can head down too if we need to.
Check him out. Another great channel, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just subscribed to him right now.
He's really good. You'll like him.
Good.
Is it all about is it about ammo and that sort of thing, or what's he?
It's like just about. It's like about everything.
Oh,
Kind of
good.
like
Let's hear the breaking news. What do you got? Buried X Blade. Babylon News.
I'm already subscribed to Buried
I
Actually.
dropped the link.
Oh, what's the matter, hero?
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum.
Ba-da-dum.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da-dum.
Ba-dum.
Everybody grab up Locked and Loaded.
Grab up Locked and Loaded.
Show them the love. Just came in. Welcome into a family.
I hate when he teases us like that. Just plays for. Like,
Yeah, let's hear the whole song, Tommy.
This drives me crazy.
Hey, Born and Racer, how you doing? Hope you're having a good night.
You know, I want to hear the whole song, Tommy. Don't tease us like that.
What's the matter, hero? Words in the wall. What's the matter, zero?
Welcome in, Born Eraser.
Born Eraser.
Born Eraser. Born Eraser. Does that mean like he's erasing things? Eraser? Born Eraser. Right. Mm-hmm. Like some people are born to draw, some people are born to erase. Right? They're erasing.
Yeah, Bubba News. Locked and Loaded. Everybody grab up Bubba News as well. Another awesome channel.
Bubba News is here. Hi, Bubba.
Oh, right on. I love Bubba News. Cool.
Bubba News.
Bubba News.
I got an observation of
Bubba News is awesome.
Jeff Bezos' girlfriend. Did you ever see that smile of hers? I mean, she looks like she should be standing next to Harley Quinn and the Joker. I'm just saying, just an observation.
Oh, I was trying to think of Jeff. You mean the Amazon guy, right? Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, his girlfriend, Lauren Sanchez.
You know, I've never seen his girlfriend before. I didn't realize.
Oh, yes. If you've seen the mainstream media, you've seen her by his side, him and his bald head.
I remember his bald head, but I don't watch the mainstream media very often. So like, this is like a clip of something on YouTube. So I don't remember. I believe you though.
Well, I don't condone it, but I look at it to see what the propaganda they're pushing is.
Well, yeah. Either way, I'm not judging you, but that's a good reason to do it, though. I tell you, what I do, which is a guilty pleasure. I still watch movies. I know they're programming, but I still do though. But I can still like analyze them while I'm watching them.
You said doo-doo.
What
no, I hear, like the Hunger Games. I mean, I didn't even watch the Hunger Games, but I did read the synopsis, and that's kind of creepy. All sorts of stuff like that.
Hey, Bob.
Who am I to open now?
I get rid of this banner. Hold on. It's like stuck. There we go.
Bob. I know how you can get more people up on panel.
Ether. I've already thought of that. You knock them out, right? They're like, oh, smell this. Then they wake up. And they're like, what? How did I get here?
There you go. So we got 7.
Right? That's a good idea.
Say hi.
Nice one, Jackie.
Oh, it's great. Bye, everybody.
Hello.
Look at your inside. There you go. Hey, Awake. There you go. Hey, look, we're side by side.
Welcome back, Awake.
Hey guys, I'm back. What's the Terminator say?
Oh, hey, Awake.
Hey, how you guys doing? Hi, Peanut.
Hello. Glad you're back.
Jackie.
Hi, Awake. Say hi to Josh.
Who's in here?
Josh.
How's Josh on your phone?
I don't know. He just
that's so
just
cool.
jumped in.
She figured a way to get more people up on a panel.
Yeah, I wanted to get more people on the panel.
We figured it out.
I changed my screen name there. See it?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Dun, dun, dun.
Awake, ready for pandemic.
Yeah, I'm still focused on this coronavirus, guys. Sorry, but I'm one of those people. If I get on something, I go down that rabbit hole. I don't stop until I get to the bottom. So until we get to the bottom of what's going on, I'm not going to stop digging.
Good. I'm glad you're not going to stop.
I know you have a lot of information you want to share with us this evening.
Well, I've been checking out some different things like patents and stuff, and everybody has a different spin on it, you guys.
Well, patents are unlawful on their face.
Patents are unlawful, Bo?
They're unlawful on their face, yeah. I mean, how can a human being say that, well, I'm going to write up a document that gives me laws of exception over this particular item?
I always thought patents were for inventions. If you invented something.
Yeah, they're for private acts of commerce, so they can capitalize on their investment in the patents. You got to pay money for patents.
True, it definitely costs money.
Too funny, Jackie.
I'm sorry.
I know, right?
Don't get me giggling again.
I'm just watching. Like, is he live?
Wait a minute. Turn the phone upside down once.
Yes.
He's gonna get seasick.
Now,
He's still.
wait a minute. It keeps going upside down. What the? No matter what you do, it's upside down.
I know. What is that? Wait.
It's a smartphone.
Jackie's upside down for certain people for some reason.
Really?
She's okay here on this end.
I
Yeah.
live in the upside down.
No way. Jackie's upside down?
For some people, I am.
Yeah.
Well, somebody in your
She's
private
okay here.
somebody in your private chat wrote backwards. Did you see that?
Really?
Yeah, earlier, somebody who came into StreamYard actually wrote like "thank you," but only in reverse. Like I think it's called dyslexia.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Vern's chat. He sent me a copy of it. His chat came out backwards.
Wow. We're in an upside down world, you guys.
We are. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Upside down, backwards.
I feel like we're living in the Twilight Zone.
Up is down, down is up. Cats are dogs, dogs are cats.
Right? Cats identifying as dogs.
People eat snakes.
Number 7 on panel. That's awesome.
I know. We got
Everyone
7 on
welcome in,
panel.
Randall.
We're breaking the
First
rules.
time here. Likes our vibes.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
Isn't there a song like that?
Yeah,
Breaking
there is.
the law.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law. See, I sang Peanut.
Oh yeah, true.
God, who did that song? Come on. Name that tune. Who did it?
Who did it, Josh? Who sang that song? Breaking the law.
Breaking the
Song.
law.
No cheating.
For some reason, I want to say Motley Crue, but I don't think that's right.
Wow.
It's
Motley Crue.
Yeah,
They couldn't make it accurate. Their life depended on it.
Veronica said it's Judson Priest.
I don't know.
Judson Priest. Haven't you guys heard of Judson Priest? They were freaking amazing.
Were they a parody band?
No, I don't know. I'm just making up. I don't know. I think it was just a typo.
Yeah, Judas Priest.
Let's give Veronica a hard time.
Yeah, he was right. Judas Priest, breaking the law. I cheated and I looked it up.
Good.
He was right.
You
Peanut
cheated.
surprise.
Oh my gosh, I'm appalled. You cheated. Tisk tisk.
No, I asked the question. You answered it. You win the prize.
Oh, cool. What's the prize? What'd I win?
A brand new epidemic.
Right. Oh boy, this is what I always wanted. My own germs.
Sorry. I don't even know why I did that.
A brand new illness.
I have no idea why I even did it. Behind door number 1, we have pandemic A. And behind door number 2, you have your pandemic B.
Right.
Spin for the win. Oh, I guess I'm just trying to make light of a serious situation, you guys, because we're getting, I don't know about what you guys are reading, but I am getting so many different spins on this coronavirus. I have no idea if it's from bat soup, if it's from snakes on a plane,
Take care of the news.
or somebody invented it in a test tube, or somebody at a level 4 biohazard dropped the bottle and said, oops, or if it's just some spin from, the media. I don't know. I'm getting so many different versions from so many different sources that it's like, how do you sort it out?
Right? Jackie, I don't think he's live. That's a recording, huh?
Dropped that link last night. Awake about that.
Take care of Bubba News.
Melinda Gates Foundation meeting they had back in October or November.
Oh, the drill in New York. The drill was something 201.
Yeah, I just closed that tab a while ago, but reading that and they have stated publicly that they want to come back as viruses that'll kill us all or some thing to that effect. Do you recall? The story I'm talking about.
That was last night. Yeah, I don't have that tab open. Actually, after I open a tab, I close it. It's gone. It's history. I keep moving forward and keep going on. So I don't still have it, but I do remember there was a drill, and the drill was to actually do an exercise about a global pandemic, and that was done. What was it last year, in 2019 or something like that?
Yeah,
in 2018.
Like, yeah, October or November. I thought I saw it. It wasn't too many months ago, really.
Okay, well, I got another one, guys. If you're interested, from the Academy of Medical Sciences. Dun dun dun. Behind door number 1.
Garbage.
Dun dun dun.
They can hear you.
They can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, he is live. I thought you were recording.
No, he's live.
No, I'm live.
I just.
Oh, not anymore though. That's what you get for saying you're alive. Click.
Sorry, Josh. Yeah, let me call him back. Sorry, buddy. Unless his phone died. Sorry.
Just when you said you were alive, too. Then Jackie pulled the plug.
There you go. Oh, I did it again.
You did it again.
I guess I can't turn the volume up while it's.
And then don't forget that Simpsons
I'm gonna get put in timeout. Am I
clip.
in timeout?
Oh yeah, the Simpsons clip. Yeah, no doubt.
Timeout. Okay.
No, it's hilarious.
Bob, are you still there?
You hit the wrong button.
Sorry. Josh, quiet.
You got Josh in the box.
Josh needs in timeout.
So, no, you guys have got me laughing like crazy.
Oh my.
Between Jackie and Peanut, who's funnier?
It's the Jackie and Peanut crew. Jackie and Peanut show.
That has a ring to it, doesn't it? The Jackie and Peanut Show.
The Jackie and Peanut Show.
Well, let me ask you folks something.
Yeah.
This applies to everyone here. What made you think that something was wrong? What was the one? Can you boil it down to one event that made you stop and hear some Twilight Zone music in the background?
Are you talking about the coronavirus?
No, just with your general, system of control that you found yourself in.
You mean like waking up in general?
Waking
like that,
up?
Yeah, basically waking up and finding out that you're in a prison camp.
Well, for me, it wasn't just one thing. Really, it took me a while. I'm kind of slow about it. So I kind of took steps, right? So I went through wondering what the heck's going on with these politicians, to going on to Alex Jones and saying, oh wow, there's more stuff's going on, and then going on to truther channels and we're like, wow, now that guy's full of it. So it's been layers of an onion for me, going from the top down to the bottom.
Yeah. I have to agree with what he said.
But what was the one thing that sparked your journey?
Alex Jones, as much as I hate to admit it.
Yeah, for me, it's certain that. I guess before that, though, it'd be
what led you to go watch Alex Jones, though?
Because
I looked up this guy, saw lines going all directions, so I went inside, typed it in my search, I typed in contrails, and I found out about chemtrails, and I've been in the whole, oh my God, so many different rabbit holes ever since.
Mm-hmm.
That was the one that triggered me, is just looking up one day and it's like, wow, I've never seen anything like it in my life.
You know what's funny though? I was talking to Holly and probably other people like her who have a lot more knowledge than I do about MK Ultra and all that. And what she said to me was that that what they'll do is they'll shock someone or whatever and lie to them. Maybe shock's not the right word, but they'll give somebody one assessment of reality, and then like people who are there at MK Ultra, they'll tell them, guess what, that's fake, I was lying to you, but here's the real reality. And then they'll be like, guess what, I was lying to you, but here's the real reality. And so what that does is it makes people disassociate, because they just give up and they say, I don't know what to say is true or untrue. So I think they're probably doing the same thing to us, perhaps, because like where we have this view of like, not we, but I guess a lot of people do, depending on how wise a person is, of like, well, I believe our government is so I don't see there's any problem with it. Then you go to like, well, Alex Jones is the one who's telling the truth. And you're like, wait a minute, but he's lying too. So I think this other truther person is telling the truth. But then along the way, though, there's all these other like psyops and stuff within the truther community. So I think perhaps it's all part of the MK Ultra thing where you're maybe getting part of the truth only to reveal that, there's some lie in there too. I don't know.
Oops.
What about you, Bo?
Yeah. Me?
Yeah, what woke you up?
When I filed what I thought was an absolutely perfect judicial review as a pro se litigant back in 2009 that got quickly poo-pooed upon by the attorneys that wear black dresses.
You mean judges, right?
Right. There are no judges, though. They're really just attorneys.
Well, I know with a robe, but that's what I meant, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
what about you, Jackie?
They weren't passing the clean hands doctrine, and I basically evidenced how their hands weren't clean. But of course, I'm putting a judicial complaint in with the bar. So where was I going with that?
Nowhere.
Exactly. And then so that kind of started me on this journey. Yeah, and the chemtrail thing that you were talking about, Truth Seeker, that seems to have gotten to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hodgepodge said it was the eclipse, the Great American Eclipse, August 2017.
Wow.
I'm just reading chat. Other people are saying what actually made them, like now they feel,
Is there any? Do you guys know if there's any eclipses that are set up for this year?
Yeah, there is. I think it's April or something like that.
In the U.S.?
I believe so. If it's not this year, it's next year. It crosses the opposite path of the last one.
Right.
Across the United States.
Because if there is, I heard about that. Like the last one of the things I saw was like people were talking about the shadow that was cast by the moon during that last eclipse. Was that it showed that the moon, according to that video, which was convincing to me, was like it could only be like 70 miles wide because the shadow can't be I forget what the word is, like it can't be bigger or something, or no, it can't be small. I forget how they figured it out, but based upon the shadow that was cast by the moon in that eclipse last time, they established that the moon can only have a 70-mile diameter. But also saw another video which showed the path, and then there's going to be another, like you said, it's going to be the opposite. It's going to like make an X from the path the first one did to the second one. So is that this year? That'd be interesting because like
I don't know if it is this year or not. I'm looking up it right now because I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, I don't either. If you do, let me know. Because the reason why I asked is because this is like the 2020 year, like again with like vision and whatnot. So that would be interesting if there was an eclipse, because the eye is like the sun in the sky is sort of like symbolically like an eye. So that would be interesting.
So what I have up on the screen here, I'll just show it real quick, and this way we can close that tab. This Academy of Medical Science had a controlled human infection model study in 2018, February. It's weird. It's 33 pages long.
It says 3-33 at the top of that. Just saying.
I see that.
You saw
I
that.
see that.
I know.
Yeah, 333.
Yeah.
At the very, very top center. Yeah, I see that. Like, okay, there's the number game again. You guys
There's
get
Jackie.
your, what do they call that? Gematria?
Gematria.
Yeah, Gematria.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound like a girl's name?
April 8th,
If you got a girl, wouldn't you want to call her Gematria? That doesn't sound like a nice girl's
That
name.
is a nice name. Hey, Peanut.
Hey.
Go ahead, Josh.
April 8th,
I'd be like saying,
2024.
I have a kid and I want to name that kid Illuminati. Probably not so much.
No, right? Or how about like I'm just saying that some of these words we use, they sound like girls' names. If you didn't know what it was, you'd be like, wow, that sounds like a really cool name for a girl, right? Kind of like what was I gonna say? You like Urethra, right? Doesn't Urethra sound like a girl's name?
Oh God.
No.
It does.
Anyway,
Like
Josh, what
right.
was that? April what?
Right, like
Josh said April what?
Urethra Franklin or something.
Josh.
What was that date?
Josh, say the date again.
Hey, Peanut.
Hey.
April 8th, 2024 is the next one that comes across.
Oh, okay, thanks. April 8th, 2024. Okay, so it's a little ways off then. Huh.
Yeah, well, not really. 4 years. That's going to be here before we know it. But yeah, it's, and then, wait a minute. Yeah, total solar eclipse, April 8th, 2024.
Hey, thanks, Bo. Appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. And
Well,
the X is right over Texas.
Over Texas.
Oh.
Interesting.
Thanks
No,
No.
I'm sorry. Oh, no, that's October 14th, 2023. There's an annual solar eclipse, but not a total eclipse. The one we just had, it crosses, we X across, it's basically right on the New Madrid. When the 2024 comes, and the one we had prior to that, it's actually almost right dead nuts on the New Madrid fault line.
Yeah, that's correct.
Maybe maybe there'll be an earthquake or something. Who knows?
Really?
I don't know. I don't want to predict because I honestly don't know. I'm just throwing this stuff out there at this point. Because it's just weird. It would end up on the Madrid line like that.
Yeah, see, I don't know if you can see it, maybe. Let me see. Probably not.
Yeah, there you go. Right here. There you go, Josh.
Here's the one that we just had, 2017. Right here. And then here's the April 8th one. It's going to come across here. Oop. And it's like, it X's right across about the tip of Illinois is where it X's across. So, interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the sunlight itself changed on August 21st, 2017 when we had the great solar eclipse.
It changed? What do you mean? Like
it's not different. What's that?
I'm sorry. What do you mean? It changed? How did it change?
The lighting changed. I think the lighting on the sun changed. The shadows and stuff aren't the same. I do a lot of. I'm like an artist and drawing and stuff, and it's just something I noticed. Like shadows. If you look at the way the shadows are cast on stuff, they're not like they should be. It's just weird. The lighting doesn't seem natural anymore.
You're an artist. Or are you doing like pen and ink or like acrylic or oil painting or what do you do?
Oh, anything from paint to charcoal to markers to just regular pencil to whatever. I'm stuck on marker right now. Markers, fine point markers and different feature.
Oh, can you blend those too?
What the mood is.
Can you blend the markers like with paints or oil paint or something like, or even like with a watercolor, that kind of thing?
Well, the markers I'm more like stuck on like anime type drawing more so.
Oh, you're like kind of like when you like there's some guys I don't know a whole lot about it. Like if you're doing cartoons and stuff, there's someone who does like the black edges, right? And then someone else comes in and colors them in like that sort of.
Yeah, but I do all the steps, not just part of it, but yeah. Like that,
So you do both things.
In black and then add the color. And then
oh, okay, interesting.
As that goes.
That sounds cool.
Do you have anything of yours you could show, Josh?
Yeah, let's take a look.
Offhand, yeah, actually I do. Hang on, it's on my wall.
Josh, why don't you just come on the panel?
This one was oil paint. You can see it.
Oh wow.
There's room for it if you want to pop up here real quick.
You know, some stuff is real, like more realistic drawings.
Oh, cool.
Just depends on the mood. Really.
Yeah, I hear you. Like what?
I haven't done a whole lot of realistic drawing though in a long time. It's been more just cartoonish type
Jackie.
stuff.
Yeah.
We can let him up here. He asked for time before. He can come up.
Oh,
Come on
you
up.
want to just go up on panel? I think there's room.
Sure, why not?
All right, see ya.
Okay, bye.
Okay, he's coming.
Right on.
He's awake.
Interesting.
It's a good idea. Got room for him.
Snakes on a plane.
Snakes on a plane.
Yeah. Snakes on a plane. This is from Scientific America. Yeah, that looks like a cobra, but I'm not real sure. I don't know my snakes, but
Did you put the link, Bob?
this is
Bob.
Yep.
Put the link.
I did.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, it is a cobra. Snakes, the Chinese crate and the Chinese cobra may be the original source of the newly discovered coronavirus that has triggered an outbreak of a deadly infectious respiratory illness in China this year. Blah, blah, blah. So anyhow, they're blaming it in this particular article on snakes. Remember last night we saw it was they were blaming bat soup. Now they're saying snakes. Just saying, this thing's taken me in so many different directions. Because they do eat different everything in the zoo. They eat in those other countries. They eat snakes. They eat bats. They eat stuff that we wouldn't eat here. You know what I mean? So there's that.
Bat soup. Does that sound good or what?
You saw the picture of it, right?
I haven't seen it.
Are you kidding?
No, there's a picture of bat soup somewhere.
Oh my gosh, yes, I showed it. It was really disgusting. You really want me to show you?
No,
You
actually,
really
don't
don't
show
want-
me. No, I don't want
Yeah,
to see
it's pretty gross. I think I grossed a few people out. It was on Twitter last night.
Bat
And
soup
yeah,
is too good for
they
people.
eat bat soup. I mean, the whole entire bat is sitting in a bowl of steaming broth.
But you know what? Here's the thing, though.
Deal with the bugs. You're gonna have to eat the bugs. Is the next thing they want everybody eating them bugs.
But you know that's the whole point of bat soup is you're not supposed to look at it. You're supposed to hear it with like echolocation, right? So and you figure out where this right because they're bats. They don't see.
Sounds good.
So I was batting 1,000 with that joke. I'm batting.
That was a good one.
Yes.
Welcome back, Josh.
Hello. Hey, Peanut, here's one. One that's got some shading. I don't know if you can see it very well.
I like that one.
Oh, there
Get
it
it
is.
in the picture.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
But it
It looks like you're
just
going down the rabbit hole.
it just depends on the mood, you know. I can do cartoons. I can do things like, like that.
Is it Pepe Le Pew?
Yeah, it's Pepe Le Pew.
I freaking love Pepe Le Pew.
We got Tasmanian Devil with gonna eat the bunny rabbit. And we
Those are
got
cool.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
we
I mean, you got squeezed out by the Me Too movement.
Right? Yeah. Or like Bugs Bunny was the original tranny, though, huh?
yeah. While hunting Elmer Fudd as we speak. But it just varies. Like this one here is a different style yet.
My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht.
Nice art.
Yeah, super
Thank you.
cool.
Thank you. And it depends on, you got to feel it too. That's the other thing. It just, it comes and it goes.
Like you get inspired for something. I'm sorry, Jim.
Yeah, usually. Or, inspiration is fleeting at times. You just got to grab it when you can.
Dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, what do you think about Jeff Rentz's art? His art's been out there for decades now. He was always. I mean, I don't know if he was a plant. You know what I mean? If he's COINTELPRO or if he's the real deal, but he always does some interesting art.
Yeah, he does. He's got a lot of interesting information too. Even if he isn't, he might be, but he's got a lot of stuff out there. A lot of good stuff. Jeff, you're talking about Jeff Wrench, right? Wrench Radio Network.
Yeah, I'm sorry. His Dees, David Dees, I think, is the guy that submits a lot of artwork to his website.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't been over there in a long time.
Dees.
No, you said that.
He has the Sheeple magazine and all the Monsanto things, and a bunch of the current stuff is on the 5G,
Mm-hmm.
Which is
Hey Jackie, what made you wake up? Remember we were going through that. What was your awakening moment?
Yeah.
I've had awakening moments since I was a child.
Wow.
Yeah. Just UFO type stuff whenever I was young. Just kind of like a strange kind of knowing that there was more going on without actually knowing. And then, of course, the 9/11, and then the looking into like the JFK stuff whenever I started to wake up a little bit more. I'm looking into all that, the moon landing, that kind of stuff. So it was just like a combination of all the different things. My cat's pushing on me. And I'd say most recently, it's just a combination of everything. And then with all the with all the vaccines and stuff like that, and the autism, whenever that first hit big, whenever the autism rates went up dramatically, and then the associating it with vaccines and stuff like that, just kind of open the door, and then you know how it is, one door opens and then that opens another and that opens another. You just kind of keep going deeper and deeper. So that's kind of it.
Right.
You watched X-Files then?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I could tell your X-Files. So do you remember the spinoff, The Lone Gunman?
Yeah.
And there was episode number, it was either 11 or 13 of their one and only season. And they showed exactly how you could remote control a airplane and crash it into a building.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? And they quickly scrubbed that episode and the whole series after that.
Yeah.
But do you believe it really was an airplane that went into that building for the damage that was done? I have a hard time with that, because either one, really, because either one, because if you look at the structural of an airplane and the materials that it's made of, and what the and I understand force and fuel and all that kind of stuff, there was just a lot of damage that was done to the upper portion of that building for it to just been an airplane, for it to be built to survive something of that nature.
So what about Building 7?
Well, I believe it was all controlled demolition when it came down. All three buildings.
No, correct?
I know, right? No.
What did they show us on TV?
Well, there was no forensic audits ever done by the U.S. government. And Judy Woods supposedly performed the only forensic audit she published in her book. But there are alternative hosts out there that want to poo-poo her work. I don't know either way, but it seems to me, looking at the video, it has a lot of truth to what you're saying about the I-beams turning to dust before they hit the ground. How does that happen?
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
Jackie had a good point.
One thing for sure, it was not brought down by freaking jet fuel. I mean,
no.
I mean, they just think we're so stupid.
Right. It's exactly right.
I guess they're right to a certain point.
Well, yeah, because look how many people believe it. I mean, tons of people believe that 2 airplanes took down those 3 buildings. I mean, and all you got to do is just go to type in Las Vegas controlled demolition of a casino, and you'll see it looks exactly like the 9/11 buildings when they fell. Look at any controlled demolition; it looks just like it.
Yeah, it does. It looks like way too. It's like the way it imploded in on itself or something. Maybe that's not the right word, but it looked too neat.
No, it is implosion.
Well, when you look at like the force of gravity, which is 32.2 feet per second, the acceleration rate, and you look at the speed of how those buildings fell, they were awfully damn close to what they should have been, like 9.92 seconds, and they were like 10 something. And there's no way, starting from the top, it would have been a very long, dramatic, devastating effect. It would have fallen over sideways. It would have been like a Godzilla movie.
Right. Exactly. I and it was funny because at first I believed that, like when that first happened, I believed all that shit actually happened. That it actually, those planes did that. And then one day I seen the video again, and I'm like, and I got a construction background, so I was looking at those buildings. I'm like, wait a minute, there is no way it just clicked. It was like, there's no way those buildings fell that like they're saying. It's impossible because the structural integrity of the lower half of the building was still there. There was no, granted it got hit by a 747. Okay. But the building was built for that. It was designed for that. The base of that building was so much stronger than anybody can realize. And there's no way that should have happened. There's no possible way. There's not enough jet fuel on there to burn all the levels that it needed to do that. People don't understand that there's only maybe a few hundred gallons of jet fuel, and that's going to burn up fast, really fast.
And it was designed to withstand an impact from an airplane, I think, right?
Right. Yeah, it was steel and concrete. It was.
Listen. Finding Freedom said you guys should mention the fact that it's impossible for a Boeing 767 to fly at such a low altitude to hit the target precisely. The speed at the altitude would have torn apart the airplane.
That's very true. That's where I was. That's very true. Very so true. Thank you, Jackie. Yes. Because that's where I was going. I honestly think they were hit with some kind of either projectile weapon that was masked with some holographic technology, or it was an actual missile that hit those buildings. I don't think it was an airplane. What's that?
You're always going to see through the hologram to the background. You're not going to have a solid object, from any hologram technology that I've seen as of yet. I mean, not discounting it completely.
No, right. It's just theories. I have no proof. I can't prove it, so they're just theories.
I mean, the possibility of them orchestrating the events, of demolition to coincide with right after a plane struck the towers would not be an unheard of technology.
No, right. Exactly right. They could have had enough workers in there through enough time that they could have placed the proper charges throughout the whole building.
And there's evidence that they did.
Yeah, there is.
Right.
Yeah. And then
Right.
was Bush working there? Like his own cousin or someone was working security or something?
There were reports of loud construction noises going on during the building in the months, leading up to this, as I recall. Knocking out complete walls of concrete and, grinding out chunks of I-beams and things like that were what the associated sounds, seem to be indicative from the reports. I mean, all this stuff got swept under the rug, though. I mean, if you put a 911 video out there on YouTube to this day, YouTube's going to come out with their 911 propaganda at the bottom.
Yeah.
Some kind of wig.
Awake, what were you going to say before about something else I was saying?
I said, I asked you what woke you up and you were going through the different events and things that happened, since you were a child. And then you said about 9/11. And I had like a flashback of that day, as we all do, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I remember the TV was on and I thought, oh God, what a horrible movie. and I went to change the channel, and it was the same movie, and I changed the channel, and it was the same movie for real.
Right.
And I'm thinking, oh my God, what is going on here? Like, I thought it was just a really bad movie until I realized it was on all networks. Okay.
Right.
And I think everybody at first initially believed what we were told. And then people started like looking a little, deeper down that rabbit hole. Now, the official report is what 2 planes took down 2 towers, right? But didn't 3 buildings actually go down?
Yeah.
Right.
Building 1, building 2, and building 7. What plane hit building 7? They forgot to add that 3rd plane, did they not?
Yep.
Am I right?
You're right.
So aren't we missing a plane in the equation? I mean, that's just simple math. What caused another building that didn't get hit by anything? I mean, that's just math.
Yeah.
Well, they had to pull it. Silverstein said they had to pull it. They just had to pull it because the boilers were just going off or something, and it was just tragic. But they had to pull it,
So
It's
what
one of
about
those things. Nothing to see here.
so what about when the Pentagon was hit?
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Where's the
I
plane parts? Where's the parts? Where's the wings? Where's the black box? Nobody questions that, do they?
Ask
But
me
wait a
no
minute.
questions. I'll tell you no lies.
But they found passports that were still intact.
Right.
Come on.
Mysteriously just having to fall right where somebody would find them nice and convenient.
I-beams are disintegrating, but the passport,
Right.
The building melted, steel melted, but the passport survived.
Right.
Wow. That's
I'll buy that for $1.
I'll give you $2. But when Jackie had mentioned that, I had that flashback of that day. I remember that day thinking, oh my God, what a horrible movie. And you know what? That probably was the right thought process. What a horrible movie.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
It's all theater, huh?
Pretty much.
I remember
sure is.
I was working night shift at that time, and I came home after working night shift, and I just got in the house, and my mother was staying with me at the time. I went up to bed to go to sleep for the day because I worked night shift, and she said, Jackie, come down here. I came down, and then I don't think I slept for 2 days after that. And I remember my husband, he works at a hospital too, and he was going to go to New York to if they needed help, medical help, if they needed medical help there. And it was just, I just remember being up for like days, just glued to the TV.
Let me just ask you a question. If it cost $80 billion to either go to the moon or produce the movie that they went to the moon,
right?
What do you think it would cost to produce the 911 movie, with the technology advancements in 2001?
A lot of money.
But probably relatively less than 80 billion, even in adjusted inflationary dollars, right? Because the technology has gotten that much better.
Right.
Back in the 60s, they were doing stuff with film.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why we all kind of question everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? When you see something, it's so surreal, you can't wrap your head around it. So I think that is an awakening moment when you think, wow, that can't be real.
I think an interesting question is like, why aren't more people awake? Like, why is it some people they're so so like hard to get them to? If any guys try to wake anybody up, they're like, oh, I don't want to hear it, or they even if you show them evidence, they don't want to see it or anything like that.
Cognitive.
What's that?
Cognitive dissonance.
Yes. Yeah. The spell is strong with many. The delusion is strong with many.
Well, maybe it's easier for some people to just take the narrative and go with it and say, okay, that's what it was. That's what I'm told. That's what I believe. And they don't want to think beyond the box, you know.
And now it's like it's so like out there where, for example, you got like Taco Bell commercials with Illuminati stuff, and that movie Conspiracy Theory, which is sort of telling the truth, but also kind of tries to portray the Mel Gibson's characters in that,
Yeah.
Right. There's a dichotomy there.
Another thing that kind of got me too, whenever I was younger, was the it sounds ridiculous, but Bigfoot kind of dragged me down a rabbit hole whenever I was younger, and crop circles really it kind of made me think about things. Like
Yeah, well, there's a number of them that cannot be proven to be a hoax because the plant's actually being bent at the molecular level and sort of thing. But there's a lot of them that are proven to be a hoax.
Yeah.
But even the ones that are hoaxes, they have that symbology in the mathematics of the design.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that kind of got me going for a little while too, like on a different kind of level, just what the heck's really going on here and what don't we know? Like there's like more here than that you're actually seeing or what they're telling you.
Well, if there was disclosure in any of the X-Files stuff, it's probably that black oil shit.
The black goo.
The black
we
goo.
all said black goo at the same time.
All the attorneys for sure.
Jinx.
Nobody wants to touch.
Yeah, that guy, the actor that played that that alien guy. Remember, he always kept coming back even after Mulder killed him a few times, I think, right? And that actor is still around acting in the current season of Vikings on the History Channel, right? So you can know everything you need to know about the Vikings on the History Channel by watching Vikings.
I actually used to like that show though, except for like then it got more like where pushing more agendas towards like season 3 or 4, so I kind of stopped watching it.
Vikings?
Yeah, I like the first few seasons of it.
What do you see in there? Because all I'm seeing is like another excuse to go fight another battle for the journey to Valhalla and such.
Oh, I saw it was just interesting historically. Not like I would want to emulate anything like that. It's just interesting. The drama, the storylines were good and whatnot.
Yeah, well, that's like the history that they're trying to get us to buy into for some sort of agenda. So what is their agenda for the writing,
Well, eventually it turned into like pushing lesbianism and whatnot, like in season 3 or 4, or like the main character, I forget, Ragnar I think his name was, like he had a wife and he bailed on that wife to go with another woman, and then she became like her own kind of like I don't know what they call it, chieftain or king or queen or something. And then she ended up instead of like going out with another dude, she ended up with a woman, and so that's when I stopped watching it. I thought that so maybe that was the goal, but who knows, maybe there was a goal the whole long. That's just one of many programming ambitions they had involved with that. I'm not sure. What do you think? What do you think? What was their goal behind pushing the Viking series?
Well, there's the idea of that the Vikings were open about their marriages and things like that. From season 1, Ragnar was sleeping with a couple of people, you know, that I don't know. Really, it's kind of like they were just vicious, brutal race of people, right? So maybe they're pushing the racism thing, you know, and then it gets into the classification thing, which is stage 1 of genocide. I mean, you can always like run stuff through the genocide filter.
I just want to say something. I'm just going through my notifications while I'm sitting here. Some people make the just funniest comments under your videos. I'm just like, it cracks me up. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to distract. I just saw a comment. It just made me laugh. Oh my gosh.
Well, share. I want to hear it. What was the comment?
You don't want to hear.
I do. I still want to hear it. What is it?
Someone who comes in chat here. I gotta find it now. Wait, I lost it. He says, I'm trying. He says, I hope he's not still in here right now. I don't think he is. It says, I'm trying to stay focused, but your pretty face is driving me crazy.
Aw.
Nice.
That's actually a compliment.
I know.
That's a compliment, Jackie.
I'm sorry.
That's great.
I'm tired.
She's blushing.
I am. Oh my gosh. People are just so sweet. I can't stand it.
Yeah, that's a good compliment.
Oh my gosh. People.
Back to that 911 thing.
Hey, listen, I'm heading down before you get started on something else. My eyes look, I'm really, really tired. Bob.
Okay.
Bob.
Yeah, I was just
Hey.
replying the email.
That's okay. Hey,
I feel you. I'm not far behind you.
yeah, I'm heading down. Good night. I texted you something. FYI.
Here.
Okay.
Good night, Jackie.
Yeah, night, Jackie.
Good night,
Much love,
Jackie.
hon.
See you later, Jackie.
Bye-bye.
Jackie Evans, 333.
Have a good night.
Be well.
And thank you very much, Jackie.
She has
Much
such
love,
a
Jackie.
sweet voice.
Yeah, she's a good person.
Jackie's good people.
I'm dropping a link in there. Vernon, Prep and Survival. If you're still in the house, he wanted to come up before, but we had a full panel. You can join us.
Hey, y'all, my phone's about to die. It's not catching up on charge, so I'm going to jet too. I was just hanging out, so I wasn't planning on coming up, but it was great meeting everybody, Bo, and it's great being up here with you, Pete. You're hilarious.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. It's fun looking at your artwork too. That's cool. Thanks,
man. Appreciate it. It's good seeing you awake.
Yeah, keep
You
it up.
too. Very nice
Hey,
artwork.
Hey, my philosophy is if you can't find beauty, you make beauty. So, wherever there's beauty, if you can't find it and you're down and out, there's beauty around somewhere. Just make it yourself if you can't find it.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
love that.
philosophy.
Right on.
So, and I'm with Jackie. I'm on the Love and Light crew. So I'm about raising everybody up. Everybody raise themselves up and find strength in themselves and stand on their own and don't let this world convince you you're anything else. And that's my message for everybody. So love and light to everybody. Peace, love, and bubble gum is what I like to say. I ain't got no bubble gum, but got plenty of peace and love for everybody. And hey, Bob, I wanted to mention you guys started talking about Roddy Piper the other night, and that's where I got that from. I love Roddy Piper. He's freaking
right.
awesome.
I always say, like, I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum.
Right, exactly. So, so kicking ass was one of my younger days. So now I'm not into all that no more. So it's all about peace and love. So that's where that comes from. So anyway, I want y'all to have a great night.
Right, Josh? That's
they live.
Yeah.
And they do all around us. Think about it.
We have one who can see.
Yeah, we have many in here that can see.
Right.
All right, y'all. I want y'all have a good night and take care. All right.
Have a good night. Later.
Yep. Love y'all. Bye.
Much love.
And then there were 4. Dun dun dun.
I knew there'd be music with that.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Musicology expert here. Yeah, with all the musicology, it's very important to realize that, like, for example, the Rockefeller Foundation changing the standard of the pitch of an A to 338 to 442. They do that for a reason, to mess with their vibrations, man.
Yeah, you're right. They did change that, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. And I just deal with it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just a conceptual thing more than it is an actual thing. But it's their intent that bothers me, you know. Because, I mean, don't you still tune the 442? Everybody does, so you pretty much have to, right?
You mean like on a? I'm not sure how that works out. Like musically, for a music instrument, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just have like a tuner, so I just like go. So I guess whatever the tuner says, that's what I tune to.
Yeah, it's calibrated at 442 by default.
Makes sense. Is that? Have you noticed that, Tommy? Like what? When you're tuning your guitar, like what it goes to.
The memorials, the death, the casting a net on the nations, bringing us into the grave, dragging us into the grave.
What's Humperdinck saying?
Humperdinck?
Humperdinck?
I don't know, but I like the name.
No.
Where you talk? Where's this at? YouTube or what?
Death Bread.
I'm confused.
Came back in.
Oh,
here.
Death Bread.
I think he was the one that came in with that. Well, anyways, yeah. So, musicology is a whole separate control system in itself. The Bernays. They came over here, funded by the Rockefeller Foundation in 1902 or 1908 was it? He came over here, and Bernaysian type influence over arts and entertainment. Does anybody know more about that than I do? Because I don't really know a whole lot, but I know about the name and the agenda. To basically listen to Alan Watt for some number
You get
of years.
it, Watts. Alan Watts, electrical. It's in our face.
What's the problem?
Perfect. Yes.
Not to be confused with the Alan Watts, is another famous, what would you call him, an orator out there, philosopher, if you will, but totally different than Alan Watt. Nobody's listening to Alan Watt here. Nobody?
No, I'm not sure who that is.
Okay.
No clue.
Okay, cuttingthroughthematrix.com will get you to his podcast he still puts up. He used to be on radio networks, like I think he was on GCN for a while, and he's appeared on the Alex Jones show in years past, and then he was on RBN for a while, and I just think he does his own thing on his own website now, but he'll talk about the big players throughout history.
A lot of people in chat know who Alan Watt is. I'm just looking at YouTube chat. Apparently, people in chat.
Oh,
know
there
who
we
you're
go.
talking
Yeah,
about.
they should be in here then.
Because Veronica says yes, and Gandalf the White says, yeah, Alan Watt is my main man. So, yeah, people in chat know who you're talking
You
about.
have to realize that people like, I think his name was Edward Bernays. He controlled the media influence over here in this country, you know, since the early 1900s, going through the Beatles were pushed by this Bernaysian agenda. And the whole idea was eventually the music would become more of a source of indoctrination and less about being music. It's basically easy to see in a lot of the current forms of music.
I hear a bong.
That's what I hear.
Make sure you clean that sucker up. You might get the virus on there or something.
We kind of like constantly hear that sound every once in a while.
I know.
Right?
Yeah, but tinfoil's not in here.
You got to change that water every once in a while.
Right. That should be like a constant like background sound, Bob. Like
Next to you, awake.
I'm listening. I'm looking for tinfoil in the chat. I'm like, I don't even see tinfoil, but I hear that bong. Oh my God.
I'm waiting to hear Cypress Hill's music start playing in the background.
Right.
I believe he's got the clock to go with it too.
That must be Def Bread that did that. He has all kinds of sound effects that he adds. That has to be Def Bread doing that, definitely.
Actually recorded her and played it back.
it's like on a mic. Next time the bong needs to have more reverb, Tommy.
Okay,
An echo.
okay.
An
All
Okies,
right.
or how
Okay.
about like an echo effect would sound totally cool.
So welcome to the panel, Burns. How you doing there?
Oh, not bad. I need to get me someone here that can cook for me so I don't have to cook every night.
Yeah, right.
I don't mind when it's on the grill.
Wait a minute. You're Vern's Prep and Survival. You should be able to handle cooking. Come on.
Yeah.
Right.
I've been cooking for myself for over 30 years and I'm getting sick of it. But now, yeah, I get on a grill. That's a different story.
Well, Burns is a mission to get to 700 right now. So if you don't have Burns, grab up Burns. Burns Prep and Survival.
One of the tricks I've found is when you make food, make enough food that you have leftovers, because I absolutely love leftovers. I think food that's like the second time around actually tastes better than the first time. I'm a big leftovers fan, like whether it be leftover spaghetti or leftover meatloaf or leftover whatever you make, chili, whatever you like. Just make an extra, and then the next day you don't have to worry about cooking. You just reheat the first stuff.
That's what I do.
I don't waste any food.
Yeah, I made American chop suey tonight, and I usually make enough of that to eat it for a couple of days. Cause I'll even munch on that cold right out of the fridge.
Is everybody eating Chinese? Because wasn't somebody in? Pete the Patriot was in here earlier. He was having Chinese food, and now Vern said he made.
No, it
Asian
ain't Chinese food. It's American chop suey. Some people call it oh, what the hell is that other thing? I know it is something different. My grandmother was German. It's pretty much elbow with spaghetti sauce and meat and stuff like that. The elbow noodles. You add some cheese to it, spaghetti sauce, meat. Well, your hamburger, your sausage. Bake that all up in this. Cook that all up in the sauce. Make your elbow noodles. Mix it in with it.
Sounds good. I don't know. I never heard of what you called it, but it sounds good.
Yeah. Well, I'm from a small town in Maine. We call a lot of things different.
Okay, I just had to refresh my memory here and do a search. And you know what? I find this interesting. I started my search on Start Page, which is a Google-based search engine, and it came up nil. And I went to DuckDuckGo, and Edward Bernays came right up. But yeah, he was a propagandist. He lived from 1891 to 1995, and he was basically an Austrian pioneer in the field of public relations and propaganda, referred to in his obituary as the father of public relations. But he had a lot
propaganda.
To do with,
sorry.
It just how these big players come and steer the populace. He was funded by the Rockefeller Foundation, and he got basically into the Broadway plays and early New York Broadway productions, and the whole movement to lower the skirt lengths and get women smoking, and again the underlying long-term theme was to make music more a indoctrinative propaganda tool as opposed to being real music. I mean, do you ever wonder, with all the artists out there, why you can't turn on the radio and hear just an endless stream of different original music you never heard before, and why you hear the same old shit all the time? I'm not saying it's all shit, but there's a lot of stuff that as well as I do, you hear over and over and over again. Well, I mean, I know from being in the business that there's so much more out there than the things that we've been listening to, and it's out of that Bernaysian movement, if you will.
Hey, Burns, someone in chat wrote, is the stuff that you were talking about called goulash?
Yeah, that's what everybody else calls it. And see, growing up, I know goulash as steamed cabbage with hamburg meat rolled into it, and a gravy with it. That's how I grew up knowing goulash. But like I said, my grandmother was full-blooded German, so her German goulash, we couldn't call what the Americans called goulash, so she called it American chop suey.
Interesting. I'm getting feedback. Someone's got their YouTube channel turned on. You guys getting feedback or no?
I don't hear any now. I did it. Yeah, right there. There it is. Goulash, but known to me as American chop suey. And that stuff is good.
Sounds like the thing that you described as pigs in the blanket is what we used to call that.
Now, pigs in the blanket was bread around hot dogs.
Really? Yeah, that's what that picture, that deaf bread showing. That's goulash.
Yeah, see, that's what we grew up calling American chop suey.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, because my grandmother had her family recipe from Germany for goulash, which was totally different. Yeah, I grew up learning to cook a couple different types of food. So
back in the days when food was food.
Yep.
Not food, PHUDE.
Exactly.
Yeah, now you're going to be eating meatless burgers and insects, and you'll learn to love it.
No thanks. I'll grab my crossbow, go out and drop a deer so nobody knows it, and I'll have real hamburger. But it'll be venison burger. And if I have to, I'll even drop a wild pig and get my lard off that to make the burger real burger.
Yeah, I'm all for it, but those attorneys want you to get a license to do that sort of thing.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm actually looking for someone down here that has a good parcel of land that they have the wild pigs on. They can write me a permit and I can hunt without a license year round for pigs.
Sweet.
Yep. Been down here 4 years so far, but I ain't found anyone yet.
They're afraid.
You got that away.
They don't want to go. They don't want to compete with the federal state because they know what they do. It's like, you're gonna like make a contract against the mafia.
Well, Florida law actually allows them to do that because it helps the farmers.
Yeah.
That's a nice picture of a deer right there.
Awake. Did you hear about the warehouse explosion in Houston? Dang, that was a massive 180 homes damaged, 2 dead.
Yep.
When I first heard about it, I didn't hear about any casualties. Now they're saying 2 dead, huh?
Today? Recently?
Yeah, today.
I'll check it out. Let me go check Twitter real quick. So
I guess
let's see.
they were asking people.
Houston.
They were asking people within 1.5 miles or 2 miles of the explosion to be looking for debris and body parts in their lawn.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
That's what was on the news. A friend, one of the people in my Discord channel, actually lives right there in Texas, and she posted up some of the news articles from the local area, and one of them was stating that, and I'm like, wow, that's something else. That's something to throw on the news. Here, go out in your front lawn and look for this person's missing ear.
Thanks for bringing that up, Born Eraser.
That's a nice rack on that deer.
Yeah, there was a video recently where they were showing one they caught that was shedding its antlers.
Yep.
I guess certain species of deer.
Every species of deer, well, the American deer actually shed their antlers and they regrow it. They shed them in the winter. They start regrowing in the spring. They take the velvet off just before their rut season. That's right where you see the scrapes on the trees, the rubs. And that's right where they itch the velvet off, which is a skin type substance. Right there is a picture right there. That's as they're taking the velvet off.
Oh, good job, Deaf Bread.
Bob, I can do a screen share of what I can find here on Twitter for information on this explosion in Houston if you want me to share.
Mm-hmm.
This is 18 hours ago.
You got any bullet points on it? What kind of a factory was it or whatever?
It just says explosion in Houston. Somebody's cam got the audio. Okay.
I can't remember what kind of.
Ooh, there's a picture of it right there. It's huge. But they're saying this is like 13 hours ago. This is not recent, correct?
Right.
That was at 11 o'clock this morning then.
Yeah, it says right here.
This morning.
Well,
Two
here it
dead,
says
one worker still missing after huge 4 a.m. Houston factory explosion reduces building to rubble as blast is felt 20 miles away.
Let me pull up the latest information on Twitter.
4:30 a.m. on Friday, Houston, Texas.
20 miles away, that'd be a 40-mile.
Yeah,
diameter.
that's a big explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the heck?
Here's a picture of the debris signature on radar. We're showing you a picture. I'm showing it on you guys, what I'm pulling up from Twitter.
Watson Grinding and Manufacturing.
3 minutes ago, it says
propylene
two
gas
people.
explosion. Propylene gas. But the
Well,
cause
how come
is not clear. Yeah, propylene gas. That'll make a big boom.
Yep.
$2,000-gallon tank of propylene gas outside the building had been secured. I guess I'm just saying that's one that didn't go off.
Wow.
I'll enlarge this picture for you guys so you can see it.
Yeah, it's toxic stuff, highly flammable, and can explode in a fire, obviously. People exposed to propylene can become dizzy and lightheaded, and the gas can also cause liver damage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a heavy intoxicant. Yeah, it was big. That's a lot of rebel. So
yeah, the one who was sharing the local news on it was also telling us it's almost like every 6 months they're having an explosion in that area. It's becoming a normal thing.
Rock a Houston neighborhood Friday.
yeah, it's just normal now.
2 people are dead and several.
Yeah, things just explode now.
Yeah, no worries. Go about your business.
This is the new
Yeah,
norm.
there's that sudden death syndrome. People just suddenly die.
Yeah.
Sudden death syndrome got him again.
After a massive explosion at a manufacturing plant rocked a Houston neighborhood Friday. Aerial footage showed damage from the blast, which happened at around 4:30 a.m. at Watson Grinding and Manufacturing, which makes machine parts, and was felt up to 14 miles away.
It was loud and shook the whole house.
The explosion sent shockwaves across the city, jolting people from their sleep and damaging homes.
We've searched about 181 to 190 homes. Some of them are off the foundation, the ones especially that are closer to the explosion site.
Houston Police Chief Art Acevedo said officials will conduct an investigation into the blast, but stressed there is no current evidence of foul play.
Let me just say right off the bat, we have no reason to believe, we have no evidence at this point that terrorism is involved. We don't have any evidence that an intentional act is involved.
According to officials, the explosion appeared to come from a leaking tank of propylene, a colorless, flammable liquefied gas that has several industrial uses. The leak has been contained, according to authorities, who said there are no concerns about air quality.
See, and they told that guy not to go over there and smoke.
Right. Crazy.
So that's what I got from Twitter as far as the best footage and coverage wise. Looks pretty intense.
Yeah, it literally looked like a bomb went off in that one picture.
Well, if it be felt 14 miles away, that's a pretty good size.
Yeah, taking houses off their foundation.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine sitting there getting ready to eat breakfast and all of a sudden your house blows off the foundation.
Yeah, right.
I hear a bomb.
Talk about urban pacification. You guys ever hear about that terminology, urban pacification?
Nope.
I'm not sure where it comes from, but course, you see it all the time, especially, you know, the big city suburbs. And I mean, think of like, you know, people living in their homes and hearing sirens continually throughout the day, fire, police, helicopters, jet planes coming in. All this assault on our senses is a form of urban pacification.
Check this out, you guys. This is in China.
Yeah, they got a little bit of that in China too, by the way.
Oh, look,
look, that's where they're building this new hospital.
Yeah, look, they've got that almost looks like crushed brick or something they're putting down now.
Well, they're working 24/7. They plan on having this hospital be up and running by September the 3rd.
No,
look at all them bulldozers.
I thought it was February 3rd.
That's what I meant to say. What did I say?
September. I'm sitting here going, no, wait a second. They moved it back.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I meant to say.
Wow.
I misspoke.
Oh, wait. Is that what I was saying last night? Watch, you'll see the 18-wheelers loaded up with the concrete slabs getting ready to be laid.
Prefab.
Yep, that's
prefab.
Is there any people there at all? Is that all run by AI or what? What's going on? I don't see any.
No, everybody's standing around in great big circles with their remote controls.
Yeah,
it does look like a video game, don't it?
I can't see.
It does.
It looks like a bunch of guitars dancing around.
No, those are all big cranes and earth moving equipment. Look, there's the people. See it? Just keep looking.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, there they are.
Those are cranes. Bulldozers. Now there's your prefabbed material. See it coming in?
There's all the prefab stuff. Like I said, that's how they're doing it. While they're getting the groundwork done, everything else is being built in a factory.
Yeah, because that kind.
Come on, you know they have.
I think as somebody pointed out last night.
Yeah, that was me while I was sitting here. In here, I talked about that too.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, I started working construction 1984. Damn, I'm getting old.
Well, and they've been putting these Chinese construction videos out there from time to time. You see them in news stories and headlines where, you know, they put up entire bridges in a couple of days, and, you know, big construction crews, and just come in and get her done.
Right. What about those ghost cities they have? Entire cities with no people.
I still haven't figured that one out. What is that about?
I almost think it was to learn the cities, but I've also heard that most of them are sitting around rusting. They're rotting. They're falling apart.
Yeah.
The insides of the buildings ain't done.
For anybody who has not seen this video, I will share. This is one of many videos that's being put out there, so I'm going to share it. There's one man down. Another man down.
I couldn't imagine that. You're seeing
showing on the Daily Mail.
All of a sudden, seeing people face plant.
I don't know why it's buffering, but just bear with me. There we go. There's another man down. Another man down.
And listen to that coughing and hacking going around. So, okay, we just saw 4, and we're to believe that it's only like 30 people dead and only 600 infected, or 800, whatever the count is now?
No, I don't believe that for a second.
Oh, and like
warning, disturbing images.
Like how we have the CDC. Oh, there's
warning,
the best.
Warning.
Yeah.
Warning. Warning, disturbing images.
Not intended for children.
I have to put that up there for those who have a weak stomach.
有可能和大象一样，也会吞。你也吃肉吧？吃那个东西。小了呀。应该吃后背上的肉。
She looks like she's afraid to bite a piece off it.
吃的吗？我想问。那是光壳汤。
I really appreciate carrots.
光壳汤，光壳汤。
是不是吃后背的肉啊？有可能和大象一样，也会吞。你也吃肉吧？吃那个东西。
Pretty gross, huh?
Yeah, but now you know how we have the CDC over here? I guess that what would be the head of the CDC over there in charge of investigating this situation has caught the virus.
Really? Do they work for the WHO?
I have no idea.
I forget how that works now, but I think the CDCs are all under WHO or.
Yeah, but yeah, he's the one who is the lead investigator in investigating the corona outbreak.
This person here is looking for a translator. They put this up on Twitter, but what they said was, let me go up a little bit. It says right here, I just received an urgent new video uploaded by a Chinese doctor from the coronavirus quarantine zone in Wuhan. I need your help with translation. It's very important we get it right before it goes out to major media outlets. This person's posting it in one of 3 parts, but I can't translate that language, so I don't think anybody here can. So
it's all spoken. What you could try doing is run it into Google Translate, and they do have voice to text as well. It might be a possibility.
Now I want.
Somebody smarter than me can do that. I'm not that good.
I wonder if that's the video I heard about it, but I hadn't seen it. Somebody said that there's a video out, and it was by a doctor, which makes me think that might be it. That was literally giving a call out for help.
Oh, for help? No, that was a person who said there was Americans over there.
Well, no, yeah, that I saw that video, but somebody told me that there's one that was a Chinese doctor put a video out calling out for help from international help.
Okay, well, I'll put it on, but without translate, it doesn't really. I'll
Yeah,
put it up there.
I can't understand the word they say.
我向大家汇报一下，目前我们整个湖甚至全国的疫情情况。现在已经有9万多人死。这个病毒的传染几率是多少呢？就是一个人传染之后，如果说他没有被有效的隔离的话，或者说进行有效的治疗的话，他会传染给他身边的14个人，那么这个基数就很大了。现在正值春节假期之际，天南地北的亲戚朋友、子女都往家里赶，都是为了阖家团圆，在一起吃一顿，看年饭。现在情况特殊，我希望大家不要出门，不要聚会，不要聚餐，春节年年有，只要人平安，大家都可以随时随地。
I don't think anybody in here can translate it, and I don't have the ability to do so. Sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to pull up Google Translate, but it's only for text. But there's a voice capture feature on Google too. There should be a way to do it. I just can't find a quick solution to it.
Hodgepodge just posted something about who mourns the passing of Dr. Peter Salama?
Yeah, they do. One doctor. I found
Okay.
that like one doc. Yeah, I saw that.
I think he posted the link to it. Oh, this is one of the nurses who's showing the dead laying around in the hospital.
Yeah. Start counting the bodies, you guys, that we've already seen on the street that were dead. There's a dead body. There's a dead body. There's a dead body. Yeah, face is covered. That's a dead body. When the face is covered, that means they're dead. We just saw another one. Yeah. They're lying about the numbers.
So far, we're up to 8. Yeah, keep telling me it's 30.
Okay, in that one hospital, I'm going to show that video again. Remember, every time you see a sheet over the person's head, that's a dead person.
Yeah, so we're at 4 on the streets.
Okay, at least 4 on the streets on that first video. Totally, and they were all separate incidents that people caught on their cell phones. Now this here is footage from the Wuhan Red Cross Hospital. This is from just one hospital, you guys.
Yep.
So I'm going to push play, count the people that are covered in sheets.
Yep.
There's one. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Blurry, but behind that is 4.
Yeah. So pretty much 9. Because I think that's one up on the cart there with the pink bag over it.
So that's somebody who grabbed a video just going down one hallway. One hallway, mind you.
And didn't even make it all the way down the hallway.
That is correct. And then we saw the other people on the street. So I'm sure that just watching just those stuff we can catch off of Twitter, I bet you we're going to count a higher body count just from what I can find here. Okay, this is a different hospital.
All right, hold on, I'm coming back. Okay.
Let me put the, let me enlarge this. Oh, this is where actually one of the doctors dropped over dead.
Okay, that must be.
Right there.
Yeah, look, they're telling people to get away from it.
See him on the ground?
Well, I can't understand what they're saying, but they sure sound like it's chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, do you see the man on the ground? He's wearing a white lab coat. That tells me
that one right there.
That tells me he's hospital staff. He's wearing a white coat. So there's another one.
It looked like this lady's telling whoever it was over on the other side of him to get away.
Get away. That's what I took just by her body language. Get away, get away. Yeah.
Her body language and the sound of her voice.
Okay, keep counting. What are we up to? Like 9 so far?
10. That's 10.
Okay, let's see, this video is it just says that 35 million people are on lockdown. They're trying to say there's only 2 confirmed cases of the virus in the U.S. And yet China has shut down transportation and restricted the area in 13 cities. I'm trying to do a body count because I think I really truly believe we're being lied to.
Well, if we just saw 10, we're definitely being lied to.
Here's some little kid asking for help, I think.
In the hospital right now, the whole city, all the hospitals are full and some of the medical supplies are running out. So it's really dangerous working environment. And I'm terribly worried about all my families and friends. Please wear the mask if you are going anywhere in public. Be safe. I'm sharing the news with you guys here in California, but I'm on the phone with my family since last night. They're in Hubei. That's where I'm from. And some of my families are doctors who are working in the hospital right now. The whole city, all the hospitals are full and some of the medical supplies are running out. So it's really dangerous working environment. And I'm terribly worried about all my families and friends. Please wear the mask if you are going anywhere in public. Be safe. I'm sharing the news with you guys
catch
here
that. She's from California, but her family's from Wunan, China.
Yep.
And she's in California. She's telling people here, please wear a mask if you're going anywhere in public. That's what I heard.
That's exactly what I heard. And she's on the phone with her family,
who are in Wuhan, China. Yeah,
exactly.
There's another person telling you to wear a mask.
He's showing how to put the mask on. Put it up, pinch it around the part of your nose, make sure it's tight. I'd have to shave my goatee off.
For you guys who have beards, as I say, if you have a beard, if you're a man, and you have a beard or whiskers, that's not going to help you much. You got to have that thing close to your skin so air particles don't go around the mask and you don't inhale the particulates.
Just get your approved spacesuit on, and you don't have to worry about cutting that beard.
So I'm going to play this thing.
Everybody's got their issued spacesuit to wear, right?
Yeah,
No.
full helmet and everything.
Do you want to see how, maybe you guys know, but maybe people in chat do not know how to wear a mask according to the World Health Organization?
Yep. That's a good thing to show.
Know.
I know when I worked for Owens Corning making fiberglass sheets for boats and snowboards and all that stuff. I actually
it works. Number one, you must have the right protective equipment. The right mask. Now, this is the right mask. You see, it has the blue color on the outside because it's waterproof. Then you have a white on the inside, which is absorbent.
Yeah.
So if I cough, it absorbs it. Now, so you're going to wear it like this. The blue on the outside, the white on the inside. You have seen people wearing it like this. Totally wrong, you see. You see people wearing masks as only one piece of paper. Those are not for infection control. You see this here? This tight little thick band here is to show you that you should put it on the top.
Yep.
Why? Because once you wear it, then you squeeze it so that it matches.
You got to pinch the nose, yeah.
You pinch the nose, and then you put it down. Very important because you don't need to fall like this. If you see someone doing it, say, hey, please, you got to cover your nose. Have you seen doctors doing this? You know, talking to you like this.
Yeah.
This is wrong. The removal is just as important. You got to listen to this. Because once you wear a mask, you should consider it dirty. Then when you remove, you don't touch it. You remove it such that...
everything's
sorry,
falling.
you
Be
remove it
careful.
such that it touches the... Oh, so sorry. You remove
People
it, don't
need to
touch it,
know
and
this.
drop it.
Yeah.
And then do hand hygiene.
Yeah.
Yeah, remove it by the rubber bands off one ear, come around your face, don't let it touch your body, and drop it.
Nice.
But that is good information for everyone to know because most people don't even realize, you know, you put it on, pinch around your nose, pull it down.
Yeah, Giggle's been dropping links.
There was also a headline.
Supposedly,
some point over the last 24 hours, they were comparing this to the movie Outbreak with, I think Mark Wahlberg was in it.
Ain't that the one about the monkey?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the way the map at the end of that movie played out, man, that was, and seeing this happen now, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
So is that predictive programming or was it just entertainment?
China sends in troops to shoot to kill martial law.
What?
往12楼去下，好多队伍，哎呀，这边来人还，这边12楼这老点还多些。结果他坐下，我把他跑了。抓下车了，穷了伙计，看到吗？见到个影，你看到吗？
Wow. Did that say what I thought it said at first?
Why? What did you hear?
I thought, oh, it might have been somebody reading it. China sends in troops to shoot to kill martial law.
Yeah.
I thought I heard
dropped
that
the
at the
link
beginning
up
of it. I thought I heard that at the beginning. That's why I was like, whoa, wait, what?
No, that's a different link. If you
Oh,
scroll up in the chat, there's a link there. Giggles, it's a video that says coronavirus China sends in troops, shoot to kill martial law. That's the title
All right.
of it.
Okay, that's what I heard. That's why I was like, huh?
Yeah, it's only 15-second long video, but it's got the troops marching along.
Yep.
Well, they're just there to help.
Let me grab it. Let me see if I can find it.
It's not that far up. And she's been doing several of them in there.
Yeah, I don't know if people realize when I'm doing a screen share for you, I'm on Twitter, I'm nowhere in YouTube at all. I'm like 5 tabs over, so I don't even see what's being posted in the YouTube chat at all.
Yeah, and I've been on my phone so long. I open up the chat tab and it's just a bunch of blur.
Yeah, she said there's 2 of them.
Yeah, there is a way that the translation could be done from voice recognition to text. It would probably require an app, though.
Yes, I have seen commercials of an app that does that. You speak to it and it translates it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing the one Several on Hallway Dead. They have martial law now too. It's a YouTube channel. That one is there after that? Giggles. Still looking.
Uh-oh, I gotta go to the store.
Oh.
Yeah, out of cigarettes. I thought I had another one, a couple more in my pack, but I don't.
It's always good to have loose tobaccos.
Well,
Giggles.
No, I have tobacco, but I'm even out of tubes.
You don't have rolling papers?
No, I smoke out of a bowl.
Oh, you smoke like
And
a pipe.
Yeah, I'm not putting a cigarette tobacco in my pipe.
think you went too far because
I'm
it's not
still
that
look,
far up. The first
still
video.
looking for it. I'm over at YouTube right now looking for it. I'm not finding it. Oh, okay. Supposedly troops being sent in. That one?
Yeah, it's only 15-second long. Just
9
showing the
minutes.
troops marching. That's all.
Oh, is that the one that you guys just played?
I was on Twitter. If you're the one I was showing was on Twitter.
Yeah, it
No,
showed troops. Something showed troops marching in.
got it.
Hey, Angela, how you doing?
You want me to share it, Bob?
I will. Yeah, it's up to you.
It's your channel.
There.
It's
There's
your
another
channel.
catastrophic 6.8 magnitude earthquake in Turkey where 18 people are dead.
Video, then don't do it. You know, don't want to be.
Go into catastrophes these days.
The world is going nuts.
Can you guys see this on YouTube yet? Because remember, I'm in a different tab.
Nope, I don't
The
see
big-
nothing.
Well, should we play it? Awake?
It's
I
up
don't
to
want
you.
to play it if it's not good to play.
I don't know. That's why I do Twitter, because you're not going to get a
Yeah.
copyright strike by YouTube. But if you play YouTube videos,
Yeah,
you
just
always
forget
run
that
that
one.
risk.
Yeah.
Huh?
Doesn't show that much anyway. It just shows a 15-second of just a line of troops just marching along. Just, you know.
It's your channel. I can't tell you what to do. Me personally, I would not infringe upon somebody else possibly taking a copyright strike on my channel. That's me personally.
I agree with
I
that
know-
100%.
No problem.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Don't play it.
I mean, they can share it in
Yeah,
chat.
giggles if you find something. Yeah, that's true. You can share it in chat, but I just
Right.
can't play, I guess, YouTube videos because
Even
you
under
know how YouTube's
copyright.
playing.
Now, did you ever put that disclaimer in your in your description box that if you show video, it's for educational purposes, blah blah blah, all that? that gives you some protection as far as sharing other people's intellectual property rights.
Yeah, what's it? Title 17, Section 117 or something like that? 118? I don't know, yeah. That's private acts and acts of commerce, too.
Well,
You can do it. It's not necessary under the public law. It shouldn't be, you know.
yeah, but YouTube is their own entity, and
Yeah.
it's their platform, so you got to play by their stinking rules. I'm just saying, I've been there. I've had 2 copyright strikes, 3 strikes, and you lose your channel. And I don't want to see Bob lose his channel over a copyright disclaimer. Okay, so what it says is copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringed. I stick it on all my videos. I have like maybe like what, 5 videos on my channel. That's it. I just, after getting 2 copyright strikes and having to go to copyright school, which I thought was
I ain't doing. I ain't patronizing the law merchant.
Remember they took down my
Do you have a
9-hour live
YouTube?
stream? Awake.
Yeah, I do remember.
They blocked it worldwide. Just for covering
Yeah, I did a thing
I'm
for
not saying
Veterans
I
Day.
haven't had my trouble with YouTube. I've gotten stuff. I had a YouTube video that was pulled. They pulled it. They deleted it for me, and it was just a simple covering a story. I wasn't taking any sides or anything. I was just reading it. It was about Sandy Hook. Ooh, I probably shouldn't have said that. That word alone might be enough to.
It's an algorithm, is what you're talking about.
Yep.
Seems like it.
Yeah, there's algorithms that pick up certain keywords. Yeah.
But then a human being is supposedly has to go review it before they pull it.
They don't play fair. Come on. You know that.
Well, look at the other day when me and Locked and Loaded, we did a video. We literally finished the live stream. He was like, "Yeah, we'll go back and check it out when it uploads." They took it right down. I mean, it didn't even upload yet. They took it right down and sent him a nice little note in his email.
Wow, describe that again. What did you guys do?
When I found the patent for the virus, he actually put the patent number on the description. So it set off an algorithm and they nailed him.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you can't say nothing.
Nope.
I know a couple channels I've watched. They actually talk in somewhat coded languages for real. They use certain words instead of saying.
Yeah, I know two channels that do that.
Yeah, they won't say the word literally. They'll say it like in reverse, or they'll throw an extra letter in there.
The
Yes.
Rylanian, yeah.
Because they feel that they don't want to lose their channel by throwing out keywords that possibly would cause their channel to get flagged by the algorithms or the AIs, if you will.
Yep. But then you watch 300 different other channels literally say the same thing over and over and over again.
And they're fine.
Yep.
Well, maybe that's because they're shills.
That could be.
You know what? 3 minutes.
No.
3 minutes before I went live.
That couldn't
3 minutes
possibly.
before I went live.
Oh, I truly believe that there's quite a
How
few
many added
YouTube
that?
channels.
What's that?
Did you see that? 900. This is what they're saying I had in chat. 964. This is 3 minutes
Wow.
before I went live.
What do you mean?
This is. Look at this.
3 minutes before he went live, they're saying he had 964 people in chat.
Wow.
This is my live.
Right.
Set reminder. 3 minutes.
Wow.
964. There's everybody in the chat that's saying hello to each other.
Do they
I've seen
spray
179
chemtrails in China?
I've seen 179,000 subscribers. I'm seeing all kinds of crazy numbers.
It's aerosol spraying.
And I wouldn't doubt it if that time anybody in here.
Do they spray that in China?
I have no idea. I think they do it worldwide.
Off the west coast of Africa seems to be where the heaviest activity has been. Does anybody ever follow Jim Lee's channel?
I do.
Yeah, he covers that a lot better than I can even describe it. But he's got all the terminology and the patents and the things that they're, the grants. He's got pretty deep into it. But yeah, it goes on.
Yes.
And
Got another photo.
a lot of speculation about
I posted it.
Australia, the forest burning down so quickly with all the years of, trees building up micronized heavy metals like silver and whatever else they're spraying. Magnesium, manganese, I think. God, I sure hope it wasn't manganese. Well, look how that just went up in flames. Australia just burned the flames. Right? They're still struggling with that over there.
Yeah, they are. Well, didn't American firefighters just go over there too?
Fire, yeah, yep.
I heard that from California.
Yeah, California firefighters, yep.
I guess because they're probably used to it. Sadly.
So they can't defend themselves for the future ones that are coming.
Somebody in chat wants to know, where are the FEMA coffins in the South?
Now, also, in
Probably way up to some Walmart.
they're raising Australia. They have been also the water table is just basically almost devastated now. I mean, it took hundreds of thousands of years for the underwater aquifers to build up lakes of fresh water and stuff, and it's all been contaminated by fracking.
Wow.
There's this gal that comes on a talk show in the mornings from Australia, and she's given a pretty horrific account of all that. Sad to say, I mean, but it's happening everywhere.
2020 so far has been a really strange year. I'd have to say that.
Yep. And the echo of the government saying, wait till January, still rings in the back of my head.
Yeah.
You
And I heard
haven't
that a
seen
couple
nothing
months
yet, or
ago.
something to that effect?
No, how you said 2020's been a interesting year so far. A few months ago, I remember somebody in the government, I can't remember who it was, told Trump, just wait till January. They were pretty much telling you think things are interesting now, just wait till January. It's going to get more interesting.
I can do a screen share here, Bob, without you getting in trouble, okay? In regard to the person in chat who asked the question.
Okay.
This is in a location of Madison, Georgia. It's probably by the Georgia Guidestones. I'm just saying. You see that?
Yep.
These are just pictures, guys. No audio.
Look at them, stacks upon stacks upon stacks of them.
And there's a posted no trespassing sign there. You probably didn't see that. It just went
Yeah, I
past
did.
it.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
on like the second one in.
Those are just outhouses that they're having on standby for big parties.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see. Yeah, we're just getting the porta potties for the next Woodstock. Move along.
Don't worry. Forget about it.
Crazy.
This footage is from 2009.
I thought it looked familiar.
Yeah, this footage is 11 years old.
Yeah, so that's probably not there anymore. They probably already moved them around.
Well, somebody took care of the grass. You can see that, right?
Yep.
Somebody owns that field. Just saying.
Yeah, I seen where they rented the property for a while to store it there on some on farmlands. You right?
Yeah, kind of creepy, huh?
All righty. Well, I got to head to the store. Thank you again for having me up.
Absolutely.
Hey, nice chatting with you.
Anytime.
Yes, nice chatting with all you guys again too. I'll try to do another live show here and probably sometime next week. I like to do videos between my shows. So everybody stay safe and stay alert.
Yeah, we look forward to hearing from you again.
Yep.
Or at least I do. Be well.
Yep. He's a good guy. He's got a good channel going there.
By the way, those trees look like they're growing up through those plastic things. They've been sitting there for a little bit, right? There's another no trespassing sign. Like they posted the no trespassing at each corner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was more important than feeding the poor and finding shelter for the homeless. Well, maybe they'll turn those into homeless shelters. They'll give everybody a little cubicle to stand up in and live in. They're homeless, and that'll be their public welfare or their general welfare. How's that?
I don't know.
Give them a little TV in there and hook them up to an IV so they can feed them their drugs and high fructose corn syrup solution, and it'll all be good.
Crazy.
After all, that's better than living on the street in a cardboard box, right? Can't have that. It looks bad. No, seriously. I mean, don't you have to wonder when you got these homeless people in the cities who, the news stories like, oh, what's the city going to do? It's a crisis. Well, yeah. What are you going to do? Whatever happened to that general welfare clause, Pally?
Well,
No,
I guess maybe you don't have to worry about those expensive, pesky burial costs. They could probably fit 5 of me in one of those plastic boxes.
They got them big, huge concrete ones too.
I'm sorry, what, Bob? I didn't hear what you said.
They've got this big, huge concrete graves too.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah.
Fold those to people in and cover it up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when the truth is scarier than fiction, huh?
Yeah, well, it really is once you start diving into all the stuff that they read. I mean, that they write. You wouldn't believe the stuff they print. I mean, they actually print the United States of America as a sovereign body politic in their Supreme Court case findings.
Right.
And of course, that's a lie if you run it through the restrictive principle of sovereign immunity.
Say hello to everybody in chat.
Yeah.
I feel bad because I never get a chance to really say hello to everybody. You know what I mean? Because I'm always like off on some other tab somewhere.
Well, hello. How are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just kind of like shaking my head at all this information. It's like information overload.
Yeah. So where do you find the place you can actually find stability without falling off the deep end on some of the stuff. I know it's hard.
Probably sharing it with other people so they can give you their take on it. I think that helps.
Now, I got to share a recent book I read within the last couple of years. Kind of found to be very much in alignment with the public law and these modern Toltec shaman, if you will. I guess that's not the right word, but they have another word for it. But Miguel Ruiz is one of them. And
Thank you, Chrissy.
There's a book out there, How to Live Without Fear.
Why doesn't Giggles come up? She hasn't been up. I haven't heard her laughter. She's got a nice giggle. It always makes me smile, Kind of like Jackie has that nice soothing kind of voice. Sometimes there's peace in that,
Yep.
Actually, it's called Beyond Fear, A Toltec Guide to Freedom and Joy. Teachings of Don Miguel Ruiz. Excellent book. Somebody wants to spend the time, it's well worth the read. Because it's about truth. It's really about finding what really truth is. If you want to really find the truth, some people really don't want to find the truth. They think they do. They start out thinking, "Oh yeah, I want to know everything," and then they start to see what they're getting into, and they think, nah, maybe I should just take that blue pill. It's cheaper.
Yep.
Well, I don't know if it's cheaper. Maybe it's just easier.
Well, yeah.
Definitely easier.
Angela wants to know if you mean the blue pill, Viagra, as opposed to the red pill.
Is there anybody out there?
So
this guy got another one by his son, Miguel Ruiz Jr., and it's called The Three Questions. Also, real good stuff. I mean,
are you Bo Entertainment? Bo Knows Entertainment. Is that who you are? I'm not sure who you are.
Well, that's not who I am, but
I mean, is that your YouTube name?
Yeah, that's where you find me on YouTube. Yep.
Okay, wasn't sure.
Had the genocide against the federal state. If you're a non-subscriber, it comes up as the default video, I think. I don't even know anymore the way they change things around on YouTube. I mean, looks way different than it did 10 years ago. Let me put it that way.
Right.
You have another channel?
No.
Yeah. No.
No, I don't even know how to do that. I've seen these guys out there, check out my backup channel, make sure you subscribe to all my backup channels, and I got a channel. How do you get a backup channel? What do you I guess I'd have to do some research on that. Get another email address? Is that how you do it?
You just make another channel somewhere else and have all your friends add you there. So if one channel gets taken down, you can still connect with everybody on the other channel that didn't get taken down yet.
Yeah, but I'm asking, how do you actually set up that backup channel or whatever? I mean, you have to have an email address that's different than the one you're using on your main channel, right?
Well, you probably use the same email address, just somewhere else. But you can have 2 separate emails. It's up to you, either way.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. I use everything under.
Wait a minute, I still see you. She's still there.
Well, until somebody comes up on the panel, yeah. How about Giggles comes up and maybe Vernon comes up? Some people come up on the panel. I want to hear from somebody else. I don't want to talk anymore. I'm actually looking at chat and they're kind of complaining because I'm going to go have a cigarette. And how about we give somebody else a chance? How's that?
Yep. Okay. Go enjoy your smoke.
Thanks.
Yep. You're welcome. Of course.
Go on, you guys. Go up there. Don't be shy.
All right, yeah, come on. Somebody's got to come on here. I actually have to do morning turnover thing on a Saturday, so usually I can sleep in, but not tomorrow.
To the mountain.
I hear you.
But I'm looking for something in this book. There was a little pearl I remember reading right towards the end. I just got done with it. No matter, here, maybe this is it. No matter what we do in life, we are all explorers seeking truth. We listen for truth in classic stories and common conversations. We evolve as individuals when we challenge ourselves to see. Humanity evolves when we challenge what we know. People once believed the sun revolved around this planet. We were certain that if we traveled far enough, we'd drop off the Earth. We know what we feared. We feared what we knew. Well, anyways, it goes on, and there's just a lot of good, insightful wisdom, I think, in a lot of the modern Toltec teachings. Obviously, you don't want to go to the ancient Toltec teachings because they used to sacrifice people and stuff, but
Vernon, hey, I hate to interrupt. Can I interrupt for just a second? Somebody has their YouTube volume on. Can you hear me, Bob, or no?
We can hear you.
I hear you, yes.
Okay. Hey, Snafu. How you doing?
Good. Knife again?
Oh, yeah. Is it what do they call that? A Bowie knife?
Yes. I took this from Jim Bowie. That's how I killed my grizzly bear when I was only 3.
Okay, good story.
Davy Crockett. Never mind. Before your time. Your turn.
Davy Crockett.
King of the wild frontier, born on a mountaintop in Tennessee, greatest land in the land of the free. See, that's, you guys are too young. You don't remember that stuff. Right?
I knew the beginning.
Okay. I'll send you the link. Actually, I don't know how, I don't know how to do that. And look, Wake, I changed the name. So it doesn't say Wake.
Thank you for not cloning my name. I appreciate that.
I are smart.
Yes, you is.
I got kidneys. Yeah, it's been an interesting night. I've been lurking and stuff, and great show. I was playing my guitar. Oh, I got a niche, right? Can you see that? I got a niche. I'm scratching it.
North to Alaska. Jaden.
You're pretty cool, Death. I got it.
No wine? Where's the wine?
I wouldn't want to disappoint you. Here you
Cheers.
go. Salute.
Cheers. Yep. Jindan.
Yeah, I still got to order some stuff from Truth. I'll do that probably Monday or something. Maybe Sunday. Well, Sunday day off. Okay, maybe Monday. Get some of that stuff I wrote down here. And then I want to try that other stuff. Piranatel Palamote or something. Suspension.
The dog dewormer?
Yeah. I might try that. I don't know. At this point, what am I going to lose? I could get cancer. Oops. I don't care anymore.
Oh, look it up.
Yeah.
Research wormer.
Yeah. Well, if worse comes to worse, I won't have worms. Yeah.
That's right.
And if it's their synthetic form, just go get the natural form of whatever is actually the ingredients of it.
Well, I'll contact you and get your advice. No, I'm serious.
The names of it. I'll look it up. Yeah.
Well, I'll talk to you and we'll go from there. At this point, what the hey? I don't know.
It's good to hear.
And tomorrow, I think we'll go make a trip and get a whole mess of bottled water and put some stuff away and little bleach and a few things. Just in case I don't have to leave or don't want to leave the house.
Exactly.
Just because I don't like the way things are looking and I don't trust the government to tell me what's going on. Not that they would lie or anything, I'm sure, but
So did you see any of the Twitter stuff that I put up there about the coronavirus and the dead body count as we were going through the Twitter footage?
Yes, I did. I've been lurking for a couple hours, so.
Yeah, I saw you a little bit when I wasn't on the Twitter tab or the share tab. So what's your take on this stuff?
Oh, it's all fake.
It's all fake?
No, I just want to see you get excited. I know it's.
I'm not excited.
I,
Actually, in all reality, I really wish that it was fake.
I wish it was too, but I'm afraid it's not. Yeah.
Tinfoil.
Hi, Tim.
Wait. Hey, you guys.
Hey, girl.
Can you hear me?
No,
I can't hear you.
We can't hear you at all.
Okay.
You got to talk a little lower.
Next time someone asks that.
You're too
Next
loud.
time someone asks that, we just don't answer.
That's a good idea, Bob. And she says, "Can you hear me?" We'll all be silent. That's funny.
And then I'll probably drop out of the stream and try to get back in because I think.
Oh no.
Yeah. I have to be quiet. So.
We wouldn't do that to you, Tim.
What? I can't hardly hear you.
She has.
What?
She has to be. Listen, I'm whispering. She has to be quiet. She's got a husband.
Oh my God, that's too bad. Bill Gates. It's not Bill Gates, is it? Okay, that's too bad. Oh, gee willikers.
No Bill Gates, but I live in his state.
That's too bad. Sneak in. sneak into his house and take his formulas for all the
Nobody, that's the problem. Nobody can sneak into his house. He's got the most high-tech house than anybody in Washington State. Like he's got his own little island he lives on.
You can do it. You can do it. Just get down on your stomach and just slither in there, and you can do it.
Snafu, stop.
They got lasers.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me.
Hey,
Oh
let me tell you, I got this laser my brother gave me. He got it from China, and let me tell you,
it's got the coronavirus?
No, you can ask Wake. This thing, I shine it on a pack of matches. It'll set the matches on fire. You can go and put it on a like a DVD. It'll burn a hole in this DVD. You shine it in the air. This thing is dangerous. I don't know how my brother got it, or a friend of mine got it, and he got each of the brothers one. It is nasty. I can't believe they sell these things. He had to wait about a month or so to get it, but it'll burn a hole in you.
I'm going to go start the laundry so that it makes some noise.
Okay. We'll talk to you in a little bit. Don't light a fire in a hole because he'll smell it. Well, so much for breaking into Bill Gates and stealing the formula. Oh well. It was a thought.
So Bill Gates actually lives in Seattle?
Yeah. He's got
I didn't know that.
He's got an estate that blow your mind.
That's what she said.
He does. I saw part of it one time in and it's just like put it this way, you couldn't get within a mile of that place almost.
I'm sure. Wow, I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah, it's got the security. Put it this way, we can have guns and stuff, but he can. Yeah.
Oh, he probably has his own, what do you call it, like armed security people.
Yeah, not counting the
Like guards.
high tech stuff that would 50 years ahead of what we know. Put it that way. Nah,
Christmas.
He probably has more DARPA stuff than we've ever seen. Yeah, but who knows?
Well, here's kind of a mind fry. Recently Purritt, the drummer of Rush, passed away. I started researching some stuff about him, and it seems like there's somebody making a big claim against him that he was involved in an MK Ultra project, an attack directly upon this woman who's making a claim.
Who's he? Go backwards a little bit. Who are you talking about so I know I can follow your conversation, please?
Gates.
Oh, is that who he's talking about?
No, I was talking about the drummer for Rush that just passed away from brain cancer at age 67.
You're talking wait. Okay, so you're talking about somebody totally different. A drummer from, say it again?
The Canadian rock group Rush, with members including Alexander Zivojinovic, a.k.a. Alex Lyson, Gary Lee Weinrib, a.k.a. Gary Lee, and now there's this lady now, see if I can find her name, but she claims, and there's a video out there you can find on YouTube, of course, that she made the claim. I mean, it's just that I don't see any hard evidence, but she says that she was experimented on or assaulted, if you will, by directly Neil Peart and his chief of security. Name escapes me for a second here. Mossbach? And this happened back in 2006 is when she
So it
came
was
out with the
after.
video originally.
So it was after his wife and daughter passed away.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm a big Rush fan, so I've seen him in concert like 4 times. Chicken rotisseries, washing machines, the whole bit.
Okay, yeah, I was there for the last one I saw was the 2012 tour of the Time Machine. They had, I think, the dryers with the t-shirts.
Yep, and then the one before that was rotisserie chicken.
So it's kind of a bunch to swallow, but I guess Rolling Stone even published in their story where, as a 13-year-old, Neil Peart wrote "God is Dead" on his bedroom wall, and then there's a report allegedly where somebody was catering backstage for one of their after show parties, saw Peart with his cap off back in the day when he did that mohawk thing. And I guess he has a tattoo, or he had a tattoo on his left side of his skull. It said Satan.
Ooh.
And when asked about it, he said, yeah, he did it at a show he did in Michigan. And he kind of did it because his mom said, well, you must have Satan on the mind. So he got a tattoo on his head.
Cinder doesn't understand the chickens. They literally had rotisserie ovens on stage, rotisserie chickens in the background while the Rush was playing. And then the next year, or the next tour that Bo was talking about, they had washers and dryers, and they were literally doing clothes on stage. I mean, there was clothes moving in them. Remember, Bo?
Yeah.
I wonder if they were washing all their clothes and their roadies' clothes, and you know what I mean, possibly. But
They had t-shirts in there, and
well, they said the chickens, they actually did cook them, and
chickens. Oh yeah, they did cook the chickens, yeah.
And they ate those after the show, the crew and everybody. And you could smell them, you guys. I remember the weirdest shit.
So anyways, yeah, so it was the M2K thing where I guess supposedly it's an older technology that they had where they could beam sounds directly into your brain with this technology. Nobody else would hear it, but you would hear it because it was echoing off the inside of your skull. And I imagine they could just tune it to your skull to the size of your cranial cavity. I don't know. I don't know a lot about it, but I know it's something that quote unquote conspiracy people have been talking about for years.
And we're water, and frequency affects water.
Absolutely.
I just saw a comment in here and it kind of freaked me out because I live in Washington. Light Moon says, he says people are coming to Providence Hospital being dropped off wearing masks in Seattle. I don't understand that. Could you clarify that? You mean they're getting dropped off at Providence downtown Seattle or Everett and then going to Seattle?
Yo, 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 yo.
Yeah, there's robots caring for people.
Yo, what's
Light
up?
Moon. Two-seeker.
Yo, 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 yo.
Sing me the
Yo,
ball
yo,
song.
yo, 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 yo.
Yep.
Let's look up Seattle news and see what's going on.
Yo, 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 yo.
Humperdew.
There was another shooting, you guys, in Seattle. They're really ramping up down there, too.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take them guns away from them there plebeians.
Yep, that's what they're doing. They ain't talking about the Ebola. No, they're talking about the shooting. I see nothing on it, you guys.
Yo, 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 yo.
Put on lockdown and round it up.
There's nothing about this.
Put it on lockdown and round up.
All right, you look at that picture.
American one.
Tell me that doesn't look like death bread.
Can I get a witness?
Wow. There's not one new update, you guys.
Hey, Bob. Is he still there?
Yeah.
Remember you were showing us the number of people that when you first started live streaming, you were showing us your phone, how many, like 800 and some people
Yeah.
when you first started to live stream. So what do you think that means? That are you just saying you think it's a weird number, or you don't think that many people stopped in just to say hi and then maybe they left?
No, that's actually one time when I just finished uploading the video and I went to, because you have to wait till it uploads, then it says, okay, it's ready to watch.
Right.
By the time I clicked on to watch it, it had 1,447 views.
I believe it.
And then that time it said I had 10 million subscribers.
Oh yeah, that.
And if you
You
had
don't
10
have
million
10.
subscribers, so if you had that
Yeah.
many right, but if you had that many subscribers, you'd definitely have that many views in the first few seconds out of all them people. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they're playing with your numbers.
But who
Well,
knows? Yeah.
Well, do you have 10 million?
179,000 was the last one. Absolutely
But
not.
do you think?
But you never know. That's what I'm saying. They're all hidden, or they, you know what I mean? They're watching every single word, every move we make. And
Yo,
being
yo,
hidden
yo,
from,
yo, 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 yo.
I mean, could that be the actual numbers, and they just hurry up and hide it? That's what happens as soon as it comes up. That's what you see, and then it disappears.
Yeah, definitely
Interesting.
probably got 10 million subscribers. Yeah, definitely.
I've been reaching out everywhere. You have no idea. I don't care how big or small.
Well, the truth is, you don't really know.
That's what I'm saying.
No one really knows I got 1 million subscribers.
I'm not saying that I would have that many, but I'm saying all of us. Who knows the actual numbers? We just rely on what they tell us. Who knows?
That's true. I've heard other channels say that they would actually watch their subscriber count like drop overnight, like thousands of people, like supposedly thousands of people would drop them off of YouTube, supposedly, and they just think that's like, nah, not even
No
possible.
one really knows I got 10 million subscribers. No one really knows I got 10 million subscribers.
Yeah, I've seen that weird stuff too, and it just, frustrates me. So I quit paying attention to it. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Absolutely.
Welcome back.
So I can't no more.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. It's a good thing. I appreciate you having me on and give me a voice. I'm gonna just drop off here. I'll probably listen to you guys as I get some rest here. But it's really a pleasure and an honor to be part of the conversation.
Cool.
Thank you, Bo.
Thank you too.
Peace out, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome
Catch
anytime.
you all again on the flip side. Be well. Try to figure out how to get out of here without blowing it up. All right, y'all.
All right. Take care.
Sorry, I had to go have a cig break.
Awake.
I hear you.
I'm awake.
Me too.
I'm awake.
Awake.
Hey, girl.
Guess what?
Steph,
Guess
I
what just guess what just posted in the Seattle Times less than 3 hours ago? Why Washington State's health agent experts aren't panicking yet about the Wuhan coronavirus. I'm going to repeat that. Headline: Why Washington State's health experts aren't panicking yet about the Wuhan coronavirus. 3 hours ago.
So why aren't they?
That's the main.
So that's what they're saying, that they're not panicking. Why not?
They're more worried about antibiotic resistant bugs, they says, or non-seasonal flu pandemic.
Would you?
Let me see here. Let me read it really quick and then I'll summarize it because.
Excuse me.
What's up, Iggy? How you doing?
So that's in the Seattle Times?
Yeah, and that's one of the state's major papers.
Right.
And then what the hell? Don't panic unless you're paid to panic?
What? What?
Yeah, let's start from this. This is quite a bit of an article, though.
Go ahead, read it, girl.
Well, shit. It's a long one. Oh my God. It sums up coronaviruses usually aren't contagious until a person starts showing symptoms. So what the fuck? Okay. I'm sorry. I said the potty mouth word.
We gotta get a cuss jar.
Yeah.
You know what a cuss jar is, right? When you swear. So they say they don't. All right, snafu. Tim Boyle, they're saying that people aren't contagious until they show the symptoms?
Yeah.
Are the symptoms dropping over dead? Sorry.
No.
I mean, we saw those videos, guys. Come on. There's people, 1 second they're standing, and the next minute they're just like belly flopping onto the floor. I mean, apparently, if they're standing there in the hospital, they, you know what I mean? A lot of those videos that I showed you guys from Twitter were people standing in the emergency room. So they had symptoms. And by the time they, you know, were showing signs, the sign was thump, gone.
Okay, so what it says, a new virus has health experts puzzled over precisely how it got started and how easily it spread. It has infected more than 1,200 people and killed 41 since being discovered last month in Wuhan, China. And it recently showed up in Snohomish County, the first 2 cases in the United States. What do you mean the first 2 cases? I thought he was the first case. Oh, shit.
So they changed the numbers in the Seattle Times.
Sorry, I just dropped my stuff there. Okay, so the public's concern about it is understandable, but it's not what keeps public health experts up at night. What the hell does? They worry more about antibiotic-resistant bugs, say, or non-seasonal flu pandemics like the one that swept the globe in 1918. That could happen anytime, said Janet Baseman, the epidemiologist at the Associated Dean of the University of Washington School of Public Health. Even the unusual influenza that circulates each year has killed between 12,000 and 61,000 people in the United States annually since 2010, according to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. But because it's a new and somewhat mysterious, and now that it's crossed the Pacific Ocean, the Wuhan coronavirus has prompted growing concerns. When the Seattle Times asked readers this week about questions they had about it, one person in Marysville wondered whether it would be safe to go out and celebrate the Lunar New Year this weekend around Washington State. Hey, don't do that, because I can't have one. The short answer is party on, you guys. Come to Seattle. Come on for the Lunar New Year. Come to Seattle. Don't panic unless you're paid to panic. What the hell?
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Brandon Brown, an epidemiologist at UC Riverside, who had studied many deadly outbreaks, told the Los Angeles Times, public health workers should be on the lookout. The government should be ready to provide resources. Transmitting timely facts to the public is key, but for everyone else, breathe. Are you freaking kidding me? So no worries in Seattle, guys. Come to Seattle. Party. Lunar New Year. Let's do
Don't
this.
panic unless you're paid to panic.
Yes, that's the key word right there. Unless you're paid.
Well, maybe they mean like paid, like if you're a professional, like in the medical field, who gets paid. You know what I mean? A salary.
Oh, I'm thinking a professional person that, you know, that goes up from Craigslist and they're a crisis person.
Oh, paid.
That's when I'm going ding, 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 ding.
Oh, yeah, like a crisis actor.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Why the hell would they put that in the article?
Interesting. Interesting play on words.
Yeah, and then trying to downplay all this. Oh, but why Washington State's health experts aren't panicking yet about the Wuhan coronavirus.
They pay people to instill fear.
This is messed up, you guys.
They pay
are
people.
so trying to hide this stuff.
They pay people to instill fear, or else you would see clear.
Well, death, they scare the living atom shit out of me. Ooh, Nancy
Who's they?
Pelosi. Who's they?
Giggles dropped the link. Chicago,
Giggles.
Illinois has announced the second confirmed case of the coronavirus in the United States, Chicago area.
And I thought he was patient 0 here. Now they're saying 2 of 2 cases of the second case. Like this, that is something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's wrong.
I thought he was the first person too. That's what they initially reported. But then I just read today, this morning, a little girl in California, a 3-year-old little girl, also had it, and she's now starting to recover. Thank God.
But she's got a different strain of it.
It's mutated, and they know she had it since December, and it was never. We didn't hear about it till I think I heard about it like 2 days ago maybe, but this morning I actually saw a video. Actually, it was on JWTV, who's been on your show here, Bob. He's been a guest here. He showed the footage on his on a live stream this morning, and it showed the little 3-year-old girl who had the coronavirus in December, I believe is what it said, is now recovering, thank goodness. So a month later, she's starting to get better. And yeah, it's according to the report, they said it had mutated. What she had and what's going on in China, they're both coronavirus, but they're different strains of it, I guess is the right way to put that. And this little girl, like, she was on a ventilator. She had a collapsed lung. She had all kinds of stuff, like tubes and wires all over her, but she's recovering, thank God. But I'm just saying, they knew that there was an issue a month ago in California, right?
I'm wondering if she's the one that they're going to use to incubate the new vaccines from, like that TV show where they were trying to hide that little girl because she was like, they wanted her blood for something. You know me, tinfoil thoughts.
It's not really tinfoil thoughts. I mean, who is patient 0? We thought it was the guy in Seattle.
Right, and it just said, what did it say there? It said the second of 2.
Okay, then who's the other person they're referring to?
Exactly, and is that little girl the key to Bill Gates's vaccinations? Did they infect this little girl and she made it through?
Oh, I know what you're saying. Somebody who gets the virus, they get the virus and they recover from the virus because they had built some form of an immunity and they start to get better. They got the key. They got the key to fighting the virus. If they live through it, they have the genetic code or the antibody, if you will, to fight that virus. Good point, girl.
See, I'm sorry I watched too much TV back
Hello,
in the day.
Giggles.
Welcome, Giggles, to the panel.
Hi, Giggles.
Hey,
And Giggles
guys.
dropped a link to screening for coronavirus to expand to Chicago, Atlanta airports.
Yeah, it's not a little girl.
That
It's
was,
a
Giggles'
60-year-old
last
lady.
post.
In Chicago.
Yep, a 60-year-old lady.
The last one you just put in the chat, right?
I believe so.
And if they said if you're over 50 and you get this, you only have a 50-50 chance with the stats that they are using now.
And they got 64 people being observed, too.
Giggles, is it the one that says 2 airports now in Chicago?
It would be a different one.
Okay, I'm just
sorry. I dropped a few.
I know. I just now jumped back over to YouTube, so I have to scroll through to see if I can find it.
Giggles, giggles.
It's not that far up. You just posted before she came up.
Bill Gates, how dare you?
And there was talk about Texas, too, but I can't find anything right now on that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can speak on that a little tiny bit. There's an ATM student. Is that what that university is called?
I'm not sure, honey.
ATM sounds like a cash machine, but I think it's close to that.
All right, maybe I'm saying it. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Let me find it because I did see it earlier. I think I still have the tab open.
Texas, yeah, it is. I think it is ATM. Now that you American technical. No.
You do know they're watching people at 22 or 23 states too.
Oh, A&M University. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay. That's bad. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Wake.
Okay, Texas. Possible case of coronavirus in Brazos County, Texas. Person is being tested. It's in College Station. There's a second suspected case at Baylor ICU intensive care unit per insiders. Update for Texas says they have confirmed it is a Texas A&M University student who is a patient. Health officials suspect may have the coronavirus. So I guess they have to run, blood panels and stuff on them before they can say, yep, that person is. So they're being, a lot of these cases, I'm showing Tennessee, Cookeville, Tennessee. The Tennessee Department of Health says a Tennessee Tech student is being tested for the coronavirus because they came in with symptoms and had recent travel history that met the criteria for this. And keep in mind, the new version of this coronavirus is called the 29-NCOV, novel coronavirus. So, I mean, this is the mutated one, the newest, latest, greatest. I wouldn't say greatest, but the newest one. I still think we're being lied to, you all.
Yep. Well, there's one of those articles said 22 or 23 states. They're watching people.
I'll be right back.
So it's all over the place.
It's concerning. I think it's concerning. And I think if you think about it, why would a government quarantine, shut down? I'm talking about China. Shut down, I think it was 8 cities at this point. That's going to really put a damper on their economy. No government would intentionally screw up their own economy, would they?
And it's several around there now. Mainstream is reporting on that it's spread out of there. I dropped the link. I wouldn't be able to tell you offhand now that I'm up here. I don't know.
Snafu, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you see where I showed on Twitter on how to use one of those, like, if this actually, we find out that this is a for real thing and legit and it's a virus we have to be concerned about? I showed a video from Twitter showing how you wear those masks on your face.
Yeah.
You realize you're going to have to shave your goatee and mustache, right?
If it keeps me alive, I'll go for it. And True Seeker will have to shave his mustache.
Yeah, I know. I was just looking at his mustache too. Like, well, there goes your mustache.
You do weird stuff when you have to live. Oh, what's in your hand, Tin?
Sanitizer.
It's funny.
Oh, okay. I thought your husband was awake.
Snafu. This is a family channel, Snafu. No, she sneezed.
No comment.
She sneezed.
I actually have my iPad propped up with the hand sanitizer, and so I keep looking at it and squirting my hands like all the time now. But it's good. It's right there in front of me.
Sorry, couldn't help it.
I'd take a bath in this shit if I could.
Actually, technically, can I be honest with you, tinfoil?
What?
Good old soap and water scrubbing your hands, really, really good, is actually probably a more effective way to clean your hands, I think. I mean, I use the hand sanitizer as well because, you know, I just do. I mean, I use hand sanitizer when I'm out away from my home. But if I had the option to use hot water and some soap and scrub up to the elbows and use a paper towel to dry my hands off, I would prefer a good old fashioned hand scrubbing, and especially under your fingernails. If you have long fingernails.
They're kind of long right now. I need to get them done,
Mm-hmm.
All I know is when I came home from Walmart, I stripped all my clothes off and I took a shower. I was like, oh my God.
Is it because you were at Walmart?
Yeah, and I'm not going back there for several weeks. I got everything I need, pretty much.
You're going to hunker
I'm
down.
going out, you
Not
guys.
protecting yourself.
Hubby's going to go
you
out.
wanna get your
He's going to try to be careful and stuff, and I'm just going to bug in, and you guys got to keep me company because they got me on lockdown practically. Self-lockdown.
Do you sanitize your husband when he comes home?
I sprayed him with Lysol tonight, and he kind of got mad because I got a little in his face.
No kidding.
And
no kidding. No way.
I told him he had to turn in a circle, and I'd spray up, and it would fall on him.
Tell me you're joking, right? You're joking, right?
No, I'm not kidding. I sprayed him with Lysol when he got out of the truck. I told him I was gonna. I just actually got them on his face. I told him, I said, well, that's your fault because you didn't turn around the circle fast enough.
No way.
I'm so freaking paranoid. I made him take his shoes off, and thank God he changes his clothes when he gets home. And
you tell me you're joking. You didn't.
No, I sprayed him with Lysol because I told him last night I was gonna.
Oh, my stomach. I'm laughing so hard.
If I could go in the house and get all the cans of Lysol, I think I got like 10 cans, you guys. I got picked up 3 more today.
Oh my God.
Take a couple deep breaths
Just so
of
you
that.
know, Lysol is really toxic, just so you know.
Oh, I know.
It is.
I just wanted to get any possible anything off them, I'm just freaking out, you guys. Why am I state Bill Gates? I don't like you. I just bug in with you guys. Oh, he's creepy, see?
Oh my God.
That was pretty good. What do you think about that, Snafu? When people come to visit you, just say, okay, stand there at the door, spray them with Lysol, make them spin around, spray them again.
Can you imagine Duckman?
I wouldn't let that person in my house.
It won't get in your face.
They don't know about Duckman.
Duckman, you'd have to put him in a pool of bleach before I'd want him to be in the house. Seriously, he's talking about a guy who lives with and sleeps with ducks.
In a tent.
And duck poop.
In a tent.
You're talking about preventing with a mask and gloves and bacterial cleaners and stuff. But you also got to think of it as well as you should hit your immune system, boost up immune system, because your body naturally fights off stuff as well. So you're protecting it with chemicals.
Well,
and
I'm
also
still
with the
spraying you if
germ
you come to
stuff.
my house.
I hear you, but you can still
Just
stay
remember,
clean, of
spin
course.
really
That's what I'm
fast
saying.
and it won't get in your face.
Definitely want to take some stuff that helps boost your healthy immune system will fight off more than you could imagine. Everything.
I agree with you, Bob. Absolutely. You definitely want to build up your immune system and eat healthy, take vitamins. Everybody has their own regimen of what they do to build up their systems. I'm a big proponent of garlic myself.
Tell me. Joke.
I'll keep my immunities up, but I'm still gonna stay in the house.
Yep.
Or actually, I can go outside. I have a few acres. Just stay, the lady that lives next door to me is a hospital CEO, so I'll never see her. I'm just all paranoid, you guys. Why my state?
I don't know. It could be in my state. It could be in my state, and they just haven't released that information yet.
Oh, I think Bill Gates did it on purpose because he's got his whole family inoculated and all his coworkers and stuff. Like, let's bring it here, and we'll be ground zero.
Haven't you seen how they test places? They'll go into town and they'll spray it with this, and they'll go some other town and spray it with that, and we're all lab rats. You know what I mean?
Go outside,
Pretty
see a field before my
And
eyes.
that's the truth.
Yeah, it's true, Bob.
And we're even numbered like a lab
The
rat.
final countdown.
They gave us our social security. Okay, so let's
Snafu,
talk
are you
about
falling
something.
asleep?
No, I'm just thinking like how screwed we are.
Well, because I see your head's down. I didn't know if you were like you fell asleep at the keyboard because I know you do
No.
that sometimes. You say you get
No,
on,
I was just
you get
trying.
on the computer.
I was trying to blind you with the reflection off my head from your haircut.
Wow.
There's your haircut. Yada yada yada. No, just doesn't look
The
very
final
promising.
countdown.
Could you repeat yourself? I didn't hear you.
I said just it doesn't look too promising, the future at this point. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think you gotta have a positive attitude somehow, though. You gotta somehow try to.
Okay, you're right. I'm
Lift-
positive. The future looks a little bleak at this point. Is that positive? Nah. Doesn't
On
look.
that note,
Yeah,
fire
we're
in the
screwed,
hole.
but
Fire in the hole.
keep on going. We're not in a good situation.
I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow I think I'll just go buy some water, some aspirin, the basic staples. Food okay on, so water. I said water is the new gold. So
Yep.
You're right, Veronica. I don't know how to type in there. I'm looking at the scroll, but I don't know how to type back in there while looking at the people on here.
Oh, are you looking at YouTube?
No, I'm looking at us, and then on the side, there's people talking. Like PC's there, Veronica was there, Blind Straight, Deaf Red.
Yeah. Right.
But
You're
I don't-
looking at that. Right.
But I
that's
don't know. I don't know how. Cindy the Loner. I don't know how to type in there.
I can tell you quick.
How.
You're looking at the live chat? Take your mouse and put your mouse at the bottom
Yeah.
on that little cursor spot and type in there. Do you see where I'm talking about? Take your mouse over to like where you normally would type at the bottom
Yeah.
and type.
I can't. it's filled up. Like right now it says Leo Lion, yo,
Okay.
then Fire in a Hole, then Veronica says, hey, Cinder, and there's
Right.
no room.
Okay, so you're looking at StreamYard, are you not?
StreamYard. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, that's probably why.
Says Pieces, your name should be there. Leo Lion, yes, blind is so. The Matrix says skies took my drones.
Right, I understand what you're saying. I can see that, but I'm asking you the tab that you have open that you're looking at, does it say StreamYard?
Up top?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't have a YouTube tab open?
No, I close that, otherwise I get feedback.
Oh. All you have to do is turn the volume down.
On my headphone?
No, on YouTube.
I know how to go back to YouTube.
Hey,
Okay,
Veronica.
do you understand what I'm saying real quick? If you go, when you're in YouTube, before you join StreamYard, all you gotta do is hit the mute button on YouTube when you join StreamYard, and then you can still type in YouTube.
Okay. I just eliminated it. I didn't hit mute. Okay.
Oh.
Well, no big deal.
That's how you. It's on a separate.
Okay.
You would have two tabs open: YouTube and StreamYard.
Okay. Well,
Got
I
it?
eliminated YouTube. I didn't mute it. And I don't know how to go back to YouTube, so no big deal.
I don't know.
I learned something.
Yeah, because on StreamYard, I can see where people are chatting and live comments, but there's no space for me to type in there either.
Yeah.
Correct.
Well, you should just mute your YouTube.
I actually did. I have like 6 tabs open. I was just trying to explain it to you.
So you can type on there now?
Me? Absolutely.
Oh, I can't. Bob looks tired. You're right, Veronica. He's mentally shot.
We were up till 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, boy. I got up at the crack of 2 today.
Did 11 hours yesterday.
Whoa, Bob.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty heavy duty.
Good thing he's.
Oh, shit.
Yep, whole pot of coffee. That's what keeps me going.
You okay, Tin?
Yeah, I just keep tagging all these freaking cords. That's what I hate about having all these devices.
Could have been worse. It could have happened to me.
That's true. We don't want that.
Giggles, you're still quiet.
Reading chat.
She said, I'm up all night, every night. Come on, with us.
Oh, gosh, I hear a torch.
All those wires seem to be snakes.
Nice one, Tony.
I'm waiting for Def Bread's
Rainbow
albums to come out.
Where you say we're all bums?
No, I'm waiting for your albums to come out since you're a songwriter. Somebody have
I can't
gas?
hear Def Bread.
I was just joking.
I can't hear Def Bread.
Okay. I'll drop it.
And there was silence.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to talk to you again.
Keep singing.
Waiting for Death to sing.
I love that song.
Yeah, Disturbed did it the best. Disturbed version is fantastic. Yep. Actually, I think I have it here. Let's see.
The
Death
CD?
No.
Death say something so I can test your mic.
Oh, wait. That's,
Hello, darkness, my only friend.
Okay.
that's
All right,
Cohen.
you guys.
Hallelujah.
You got. Hey, Deaf Bread and Snafu, how about you guys sing it together? I'd love to hear it. You guys can be Simon and Garfunkel. They were the original songwriters for that song. You realize that, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had this somewhere. Now, this here copy I have is, Cohen's Hallelujah. Hallelujah was great by, what's his name? Pentatonics?
Pentatonics, yeah.
Oh, they did the best Hallelujah by Cohen. Have y'all heard of that? Hello?
Yeah, I have.
No.
What was it called again?
Nobody else heard of that? No, Hallelujah by Pentatonics?
Ow. I
No.
think I have.
Hallelujah. Yeah. Okay.
You did, Truth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Guys
don't know.
had me scared you never heard of it.
But Simon and Garfunkel, they actually did the original The Sound of Silence way back in the day. And Disturbed did a remake of it, which I like as well.
Oh, fantastic. I got that here somewhere.
Your CD? I have your CD. Sorry, I borrowed it.
I wondered where that was. I was singing out the window to the cars next to me, and I couldn't remember the words.
He does.
Yeah.
He does. He drives down the road. Can I tell them how old you are or no?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care.
He's 73 years old, and he turns up his, like, I go down the road. He's got the windows down. He's got the music cranked, and he's singing Disturbed. And he actually does sing really good. It's like young teenagers just pulled up next to him, and he's jamming out. It's really funny. It's cool as heck.
Disturbed. Wow.
So I showed him. I said, he's like, oh, I love Disturbed. I said, well, then you need to see this song here. You ever hear Down with the Sickness?
Yep.
That's Disturbed. Yeah, he likes Disturbed. I think that's very cool. But he's an old hippie, aren't you, Snafu?
I mean, like, for sure.
For sure.
No, you're really an old hippie.
Yeah. I was in San Francisco in the late 60s and 70s. I was at a place.
Was that your cat?
I used to hang out at a place called Fillmore West, which most of you guys are too young. You wouldn't know what Fillmore West was. I have Janis Joplin's autograph, and I used to see B.B. King, the Winters brothers, Albert King, all these, Grace Slick, The Airplane. I used to be like 2-3 feet from them, and they didn't have bodyguards back then. You didn't need them. You just walk up and talk to them. And the hate Ashbury, and nobody cared back then. It was pretty cool.
Somebody wants to know in chat, the Anuki one wants to know, ask Snafu if he ever heard of Gary B. Coleman.
Not offhand. The sky is crying.
That's a little actor, wasn't it?
No, that name's doesn't seem familiar. offhand.
I know who Janis Joplin
He's an actor,
was.
wasn't he? Little kid actor.
Yeah, that's what I'm
that little.
The Sky is Crying. Now, The Sky is Crying sounds familiar. Gary B. Coleman doesn't, but The Sky is Crying. Now, that sounds familiar.
He was before B.B. King.
Yeah, I can read the scroll. I just can't type anything back in.
Wasn't he around the same time Bo Diddley?
Oh, Bo Diddley. Yeah, Bo Diddley died, I think, in a plane crash with a couple other people.
I saw Bo Diddley probably about 20 years ago. And he was sitting down playing. It was awesome, though. And B.B. King before he died.
The Sky is Crying. The Sky is
I got to see that one guy, Simply Irresistible.
Robert Palmer.
Yeah, I got to see him before he died in Vegas, and it was like, wow. And it was freaky because I went down there to visit somebody, and we were in a casino, and I was walking through there, and some guy walked up to me that was like, shit, he must have been 6'5", I mean, and a tuxedo, and I was just freaking out because I'm only 5 foot tall, you guys. And he walked up to me and he goes, "Here, my family didn't show up, so maybe you and your friends can go have fun." And I opened up the envelope, and there were front row tickets to Simply Irresistible, dude. What was his name again? Robert Palmer, yeah. That was the coolest thing that ever happened to me in my whole life, you guys, where somebody just walked up and gave me something. You know what I mean?
Nice.
And you didn't have to have, like he just walked away. It was like, what the fuck just happened here? Whoa, we got tickets to this concert.
Cool.
Only good thing I can say that happened in my life that just happened out of the freaking blue. You know what I mean?
That's the best.
Yeah, it was. I wish I could have said thank you to the guy, but he walked away, and it was just like,
Yeah, I used to go to Fillmore West. It was on Market Street, way up the street, which is the main street in San Francisco. And you get in, it's open around 8, 9 o'clock. It's like $5 to get in. And $5 to get in, and you saw, like, all night there'd be, like, I'll just use BB King. It could be Cream played, which you guys probably don't know all these people, but BB King, Cream,
Canned Heat.
Oh, Canned Heat on the road.
Yeah, I love Canned Heat.
Yeah, I love Canned Heat. But it could be any of those groups, and you just sat down. They took all the seats out, and you could sit down on the floor, and you just listened to the bands. And then you left like 2, 3 in the morning. And then as you left, they handed you little handbills out for the next thing the next week or 2 weeks. And it was $5, as said, to get in. And everybody sat there and got stoned. Of course, I never did. And for next week's thing, my basement, my finished basement here, is one whole wall is full of all those handbills and posters. Some of them are autographed by Tootin. Tootin was a guy who designed a lot of the posters or handbills with the old scrolly, wavy, people who were on the next handbills on the next concert. And I got one whole wall of nothing but that stuff in my basement.
Oh, that's cool.
All framed and stuff. But, and then Grace Slick, or the Airplane, and the Dead would appear at Golden Gate Park. I think it was like the 3rd or 4th Sunday of the month would appear in Golden Gate Park for free, and you just go down there right off the Haight-Ashbury, and you go down there and just lay in the grass, drink wine, and they would pass cigarettes around, and you just talk to them, and they'd bring in a lowboy truck, tractor trailer type, and with all their instruments, plug them in, and they play for free. You just lay there in the grass and say, "Hey, play White Rabbit." "Okay, White Rabbit," and they play it, and you just lay there in the grass and pass jugs and stuff around, and it was for free. Then you went home, and it was cool. It was really peace, love, and sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Not that I did that shit, I would just go down there to observe, me being the good person that I am. And I was at, on Fisherman's Wharf, there's a thing called the Longshoremen's Hall, which was built right off Fisherman's Wharf there, a couple stories high. And the Hells Angels had a big fight with the Gypsy Jokers, and 2 Gypsy Jokers killed 2 angels. And they had a benefit dance, and the Grateful Dead were there, and they were big friends with the angels. I think it was $6 to get in, and we went in at like 6 o'clock. We left at probably about 7 in the morning, and it was crazy. It was something like out of a B movie. People were dancing naked. It was just, you wouldn't have believed it. It was just, I wish I had a cell phone back then, because they didn't have them. Just taking pictures of people dancing. It said the Dead were there playing, and just people just, it was freaking nuts. Just,
yeah, I went to the Woodstock 99. 3 days, 3 nights. I was at Woodstock 99, the 3-day, 3-night festival. It was crazy. There is tents everywhere.
Well, this was nuts, let me tell you. Just people. That's what people would believe. I try to tell them, yeah, right. The snowflakes have no idea. We're talking late 60s, early 70s, Then I moved back home in the 80s.
What is that?
That's a guitar pick. That's a guitar pick. I can't see it. There you go. Hold it still. Who is that? That's a cool guitar pick.
That's me. No. No, he's got hair.
That was the Grateful Dead.
Was it a Grateful Dead?
Louis
Oh, no, it
Armstrong?
says BB King. BB King.
Oh, damn.
Here's BB King, Albert King.
No, he has the BB King guitar pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
See?
But
I
there's
never got
also-
anything from a concert other than a t-shirt.
Yeah, so Ike and Tina Turner, when it was Ike and Tina Turner before they got divorced.
Tina ain't a girl.
She looked.
That's what they say.
No,
She
I'm
was one of the
talking.
first grannies.
No, she looked like a girl to me in that outfit. Let me tell you. I'm talking when it was Ike and Tina Turner.
No, now I don't know.
Who knows? I don't know.
Back then, yeah.
It was entertaining
No,
anyway.
it wouldn't be surprised.
It It was an active show, let me tell you. I don't know how anybody had that much energy.
So that was in San Francisco, California in the what, 60s? Is that what you said?
Yeah, late 60s, early 70s.
Wow. It was the beginning
Back
of the
then, probably a couple fat lines.
Say again?
Right?
No, I
I said
missed
probably
it.
back then, a couple fat lines before they go on the stage.
Yeah.
Def
Oh,
Bread has a 1969 Fender Telecaster.
Nice.
That's a guitar. I used to have a Les Paul. Do you know what that is?
Sounds like a weapon.
No, it's a guitar. And I'm stupid, really stupid, because I bought it off my nephew who was desperate for money. He sold it to me for $25, okay? And I just thought, oh, it's just a guitar. I don't know anything about them. So I took it to a hawk shop, like a dummy, not researching it. And I said, how much will you give me for this old electric guitar? And the guy's like, how's $100 sound? I'm thinking, wow, I'm going to quadruple my money. I took the $100. I was happy as could be until I found out that Les Paul guitar that I had was worth thousands of
Yeah.
dollars. I was so sick.
Mm.
Who would have known? I don't know anything about guitars. Def Bread probably does. I know Snafu does. But me being a blonde, not what do you call it, musician, I had no idea that Les Paul is a certain. I guess it was a guy. That was his name, right?
Les
Yeah,
Paul,
Les Paul.
Les Paul and Mary Ford.
Okay, but he had a guitar because I had a Les Paul guitar,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess
he had a brand.
yeah.
Yep.
And the
Matrix Reloaded,
the
good night, take it
Gibson,
easy.
Pricey's talking about a Gibson. The only Gibson I know is a Gibson SG.
Brennan said his son had one, a Gibson SG original. He bought it for $300, and he got offered $25,000 the next day.
Yep,
Wow.
Gibson SGs are worth a lot.
That's crazy.
I'd like a Martin D50, but that ain't never going to happen.
What's a Martin D? What's it? That sounds like a weapon too. What's a Martin D50? It sounds like a tank.
It's an acoustic guitar that's worth a couple bucks, and they sound fantastic. Perchance to dream, but that's the way it is. You can do it in one hand or wish in the other, as they say.
I put all the lyrics to Disturbed in chat for you, Snafu, so you could sing it, but you were talking about San Francisco, so you didn't see it because I actually looked up the lyrics to The Sound of
Oh,
Silence.
I was wondering what that was. I thought you were supposed to sing.
I can't sing.
Yes, you can.
Somebody's trying to get you to sing. Okay, now I see what. Okay.
No, I can't. Def Bread can sing and Snafu can sing, but I certainly cannot. Oh, and Pisces supposedly says he can sing really good. I do believe him, but he doesn't have a microphone.
Hello, darkness, my only friend.
I come to talk with you again.
Are you stuck for the words?
My old friend. Now,
Hello, darkness, my only friend.
Because envisions softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping.
There you go. You sing.
And I'm just reading, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains.
Really?
Within the Sound of Silence, yeah. I wish I could sing. I would sing it to you.
Well, come over here and sing it to me.
Zeus,
Hey, they
stop
had this
saying.
thing called, what do they call it? Auto-tune. They have a thing called auto-tune, where a person like me who can't sing, you sing into the thing, and it actually makes you sound good.
I better get one of those then.
No, you sing okay. You sing good.
Yeah, that's when. Yeah,
There's your lyrics. Do you see them?
yeah, I see them.
Deaf Bread just put them on the screen for you. Sing it.
I'm not going to torture people. Nah, it ain't going to happen.
Come on, you have a nice voice.
As I said, when I sing in the shower with my acoustic guitar, it sounds great. Now I go through a lot of guitars because the shower really screws up my guitars. But
Right. Don't take your electric guitar in the shower.
I know. Never pee on an electric fence either.
Note to self: do not pee on electric fence. Okay, got it.
No, never do that. And if you're a fast learner, you won't do it twice. But yeah, I went through about 10 acoustic guitars till I quit singing in the shower. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you went through 10 acoustic guitars with your head.
No, I only did that once.
You did.
I know I did. I are smart. No,
I'm not making this up.
It was the chair. It was this other chair I had. That's why I got another chair.
Good night, Vernon. Angels on your pillows. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Good night, Vernon. Sleep well.
Night, Vernon.
Yeah, Snafu. He falls asleep sometimes at the computer, and I guess he fell asleep, dozed off, and the chair tipped over, and he put his head through a guitar, literally.
Jeez.
Luckily, it was a cheap guitar.
That's happened to you, Bob?
Not falling and smashing my head or anything, but I fall asleep up in front of the computer all the time. I'll just be, and then just.
Wow. Must be a guy thing.
Note to self: don't fall asleep in front of the computer. It might hurt.
Yeah, it's just called not knowing when to stop. Just go to bed.
What, you just actually like close your eyes and just you fall asleep sitting up?
I have many times in the past.
Really?
Researching?
You start thinking down, then you wake up.
Oh.
Yeah, researching. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to lay horizontal to sleep.
Me too.
Having keyboard indents in my face. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I'm glad I don't have internet anymore because that doesn't happen now.
Oh my God.
When I researched, boy.
Indentations in your forehead.
Oh yeah.
One to look another.
Yeah, you can't stop.
Wow, I've never done that.
Silence.
Be right back.
Let's see.
Hey, Snafu. Before you leave, are you there? Is he there?
No,
He's got the
he's
headset
going.
off.
No. Probably going to the men's room.
I know, but he probably should put the mic mute on, or we're gonna get to hear this. Just saying. I know the layout of it.
Okay, I'll make some
Yeah, you took the
bubbles.
headset off real quick. There you go. Come on,
Yeah,
Def.
Def Bread can pour.
With you again. Because
I got some weird
Fire,
Start rocking.
fire in the hole.
I
Fire
got
in the hole.
purple
I don't
tangy
want
and
to.
flower. Okay, I'm going. I'm doing
I
it.
do.
Hang on.
I don't want to hear him going tinkle while we're.
Hi, Angel.
Hi, Angel. Much love. Hi, Leo. Much love.
talk with
Zoo
you
Scott. Are you coughing?
Yeah, that was Bud, you guys.
Everybody.
That's how hard Bud makes me cough. That's why I usually just
Nice.
do dabs. But I got some purple tangy tonight. So
Purple what?
try it. Purple tangy. Never heard of it.
I don't
new
do
strain.
weed, but I don't, honey. I don't smoke marijuana. So all
Right.
these names are like, what? Don't they just have like regular old fashioned pot?
No,
Right?
this one's called Purple Tangy, and the other one I got was
So why all these?
Rainbow
Why I have to
Skittles.
ask?
Super Silver Haze, and then I got a
Will somebody
Pineapple Express.
explain to me, because I'm really naive on marijuana. Like, how come it has all these special names? Is it special flavors, special genetically modified plants? What's going on with it? What's with all these names? Why don't
Well,
they just call it pot?
Well, I think the reason why the Pineapple Express one is pineapple because it actually does leave like a citrusy
different
flavor
environments,
on your
different
lip.
elevations, different climates.
They've been crisscrossed and with this, crisscrossed with that, and that's how they get all these different names from, because it's just crossing everything with everything.
Well, how come it has weird smells to it, or not weird, like different smells? Like sometimes I have a neighbor who smokes, so I get to smell the different strains, if you will. Sometimes it smells like she's smoking a skunk. Sometimes it smells like she's smoking bubble gum. Sometimes it smells like she's smoking a unicorn's ass. I don't know. I mean,
The one that smells skunky is the more medicinal, and the other ones are the sativa, and they're more uplifting. The flavory ones usually, but the skunky ones, those are usually your indica.
really, how
You say
come
medicinal
marijuana?
Medicinal would be just the plant itself, the way it was normal, without even effed with.
True.
That
Yeah,
was medicinal.
that's what I'm saying. How come it has all these smells and flavors? When did plant? It didn't used to have smells and flavors, right?
Right. They messed with it.
Yeah.
They come
They
from
take-
different environments, different elevations, different sunlight patterns.
It's grown
Someone-
hydroponically, and I know the grandmaster level of growing it. I mean, it's chemicals. You can make different flavors. You can enhance the bud growth. You can make a denser bud. Just you can tweak it pretty much however you want.
Huh. Yeah, people were saying that in chat too, that different soils and different elevations, all kinds of different factors. Okay. I just wondered if they put like, I didn't know if they were putting like air fresheners in it or spraying it with like certain scents to make it smell like a particular way.
Oh no, they better not be.
No, they just crossbreed certain strange with certain characteristics to get desired.
I got you. I got you, because I'm a gardener. Okay. So
I used to use those. I used to use the grandmaster level of these growing chemicals before I woke up and knew what I was doing. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I was just going with the program. This is what they teach in college, how to grow, and grandmaster level was just all chemicals. You can really do amazing things with a plant. You can when it's first growing, you can enhance the roots, and as it's growing a little bigger, you can enhance the strength of the stalk to make it strong. And when you want it to bud, you can just enhance the bud. You can enhance the flavor. You can just do crazy stuff just with these chemicals.
And personally, I
I
like
guess
the
I can
oil
relate.
after it's been processed down, because when I was coughing there, that's because I was smoking the bud. That's the flower. I cough more on the bud because there's more carcinogens to burn. That's why I usually just do the oil. But I got a variety tonight because they wanted me to try it and tell me what I thought. It's okay. It's a speed bump.
I don't think
No,
regular non-messed with plant is around anymore. I can't find it because that's what I would do. But yeah,
well, if you live in a state where you can grow your own,
Mm-hmm.
can't you just like throw like Johnny Appleseed and grow your own?
mm-hmm.
You just
Well,
throw a seed in dirt.
no, I mean like if you live in a
But
state,
these seeds and everything have been crossed.
what?
Everything's been crossed and messed with already.
So it has no seeds? Wait a minute,
There's
it has no
seeds.
seeds?
Oh, you have seeds. You have seeds, but they're already crossed with all different kinds of things.
Oh, I got you.
That's how
It's
you get.
been, I got you. So they've
So if
over
you
the
grow it
course.
yourself, you could benefit. You could benefit by not being sprayed and everything. Whatever they do, whatever. You take care of yourself, but it's still like a GMO seed.
In a sense, because it's been
I mean,
hybrided
that's
from
my
the
opinion.
original stuff that we originally smoked.
Because, like I said, back in the day, that fun. You don't see that weed anymore. And
Nope.
If they
that
made
was more natural.
clothes, the strong fibers.
Yeah.
Well, and they do a lot of
This is to make the
cloning.
strongest group in the world.
Clone. God, they've been cloning in the They've been cloning for a long time. They even clone the marijuana. Shit.
Welcome into Weed
Just
101.
look up hybrid aminals.
Yeah.
Check out hybrid aminals. What they cross animals with other animals to come up with another animal.
Why no coronavirus didn't come from no snake
Yeah. Or a bat.
or a bat? Thank you very much.
I don't buy that either.
My corona. My. My corona.
Oops. My hand sanitizer just fell over. Shit. Oops.
Well, now is it on the floor?
No, it just fell over right here. So it was holding up my iPad. Okay. I was trying to focus my little picture. I should have changed it, but I couldn't get very creative today. I mean, it's the same topic.
I'll check it out, Cinder.
I like Cinder. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she is definitely sweet. Everybody in here is sweet.
They
True.
are.
Mm-hmm.
Especially me.
We still got Cinder Loner, Zeus Scott, Rocky, Veronica, Leo Lion, Pisces, Jose Onaki, Angel. These guys took my drone.
Leo, Veronica. Stephanie must have went to bed.
Veronica.
I remember that movie, Death. Yep.
Anunnaki says Purple Haze, the man who killed killed God of Guitars, saying about it. What's that? I don't get that one. Okay. Purple Haze, wasn't that Jimi Hendrix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Purple Haze, you blow my mind. Or something like that. You can go to Seattle and there's a in the EMP right now in or something music project, the big what is it? It's like a gallery or whatever. They got a Jimi Hendrix thing in there. It was really kind of cool. Jimmy boy. I met Jimi Hendrix's father because he used to there was this white guy named Randy Hansen that could play just like Jimi Hendrix, and he played left-handed, and he was his manager for a while. So I got to meet Jimi Hendrix's dad. That was kind of cool. Oh, and I smoked joint on Jimi Hendrix's grave because it's right down the road from where I grew up. It's in Renton.
Nice.
At the Greenwood Memorial Cemetery. You can Google it, and that's where Jimmy's at. But he died before I was born, I think. When did he die?
I don't know.
Okay, I lied. I was 4 years old. So were you, Bob. Yep, it says right here. Buried October 1st, 1970, Greenwood Memorial Park Funeral Home, Renton, Washington.
That wasn't even thought of.
I think I'm having a burst of energy at midnight. That's wrong.
Big Trouble, Little China. It looks like martial law in the bottom right corner right here. It looks like troops in the streets. People firing at a white guy that has a sun disc on his shirt. Oh, the corona. My corona.
Let's check it. Let's do an update check on the coronavirus. Let's see if anything's coming out of China.
Got lightning, got a bridge.
Yeah.
China. Check on.
My.
You want me to check Twitter for see if we got anything on the latest there, Bob? I can do a quick check and see what we got.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, we saw look how fast that hospital from last night's video where they were just starting to dig dirt till tonight. They've already got the clay kind of stuff down and they've got the slabs ready to roll. Remember, that hospital is supposed to be up and running by February the 3rd. So I think we're going to see an update every day on how fast. I mean, come on, a 2-story hospital that's going to be ready with beds and everything by the 3rd of February. Wow. So yeah, that definitely should be on Twitter. So let me do a screen share. You guys can just we will all be on the sidebar, but I'll put Twitter up and I'll check it out with you guys live. I'll just be quiet.
And then awake, look at hawaiinews.com because they just posted something an hour ago.
On Twitter?
No, just their thing. I can't drop a link because I don't know how to do it on a phone or a pad. I could do it if I was on a desktop or a laptop.
Okay, well I can do that.
Death toll surpassed 40.
You said it was Hawaii News?
Yeah, Hawaii News just posted an hour ago.
All right, I'll check it on Twitter, see if I can get it. HAWAII News. Corona.
roundup. That's what I call it.
Night, Angel.
Okay, this says right here 15 hours ago from this person. Proof that the coronavirus is in Hawaii. My friend was hospitalized at Palamomi for the past month. The news ain't telling us shit. Excuse my expression. I'm just reading this, okay? And here's what the person, they did a screenshot from the person who's in the hospital. And here's the screenshot right here. I'm showing it to you from Twitter. It says, begging for my life. I would cough so hard and gasp for air and throw up. I don't remember being awake when I was either. I lost a lot of memory. No, I can't walk on my own. I use a walker. No, I can't stand and shower. I need a shower chair and someone to bathe me. I can't write with a pen anymore. I do my best feeding myself, but it's hard. I can't drive or get in and out of a car alone. Still sitting and holding my own head up and holding my phone typing is so hard for me. I think a lot of people don't realize how this left me. And here's another person 5 hours ago. Coronavirus cases in China. Okay, that's just about in China. Okay, I'm trying to find this Hawaii.
But they never said anything about Hawaii, did they, Awake?
No, but I'm going to try to pull up their actual, if they have a Twitter channel, I will find it. Just bear with me.
Veronica dropped a link about the outbreak. It's over over 40, surpasses 40.
That's the numbers that they're giving us.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
I'm not. I'm not finding
it. Is I googled it and I googled the latest news, right?
I have to learn.
And the most recent one, it said posted an hour ago from hawaiinews.com. So I didn't even go to Twitter. I just grabbed the whatever's the most recent off Google. So something must have happened in Hawaii and somebody blew the whistle.
Well, for this Cron 2 News is, I believe, out of California. 3 hours ago, the Department of Health says it's not currently investigating any cases of coronavirus here in Hawaii, which is good news. That's what this.
But didn't your other tweet just say she was in Hawaii?
Yeah, she said that they aren't telling you the truth. That was a person's tweet, just a person. So let me go back and do this. I'm not really good with navigating that way, so I'll do it this way.
Well, and a lot of Chinese do like to visit the Hawaiian Islands during the lunar or during their New Year because they like that, because who doesn't like Hawaii?
Well, they were given an 8-hour window. The people that lived in Hunan, China, were given an 8-hour window before they quarantined. So the people who had the means and the money to leave in that 8-hour window, they did. 300,000 people split. They left. Not everybody has money to just jump on a plane, right, guys?
Right.
So those who had the funding, I'm sure if they heard it was going to go on lockdown, they probably grabbed their stuff, and knowing that in China, when they lock down your city in a communist country, you probably aren't going to get out. And getting information out of China is just as hard, you guys, because I mean, like I said, that's why I keep looking at Twitter.
And isn't Hawaii the closest landmass to China?
I do believe so. It's in the center of the Pacific. Well, Guam also would be.
Oh, so let me look up Guam news.
Okay, this is 10 seconds ago. It's in another language, but here's what it says. Tros cas confirmis en français, 15 nueve deci in China. I don't know, but it's in, I guess this is in French maybe. Tros Trois. I think that means 3, like trace. Uno, dos, trace, right?
Sounds good.
Can you see where I'm showing this? Case confirmus. I'm thinking that means confirmed. I don't want to translate that. Wait, actually, I can. I can take this and drop it in Google Translate, can I?
Please proceed to the nearest exit.
Well, it looks like Guam's preparing for it.
And so is Toronto. Per 2 minutes ago, Toronto is prepared to handle a coronavirus outbreak, health officials say. I mean, okay, we're talking all these different countries are talking about it. What? A couple abandoned their children at the airport amid the coronavirus outbreak.
Morning, Carly.
Morning, Carly.
Yeah, it sounds like every country's gonna have to start preparing for this. How dare you, Bill Gates?
Hodgepodge dropped the link too about South Korea. Wait, from 2015? I don't know. I can't open it.
Hodgepodge just posted the South Korea coronavirus. Oh, that's 2015.
But they had it in 2015.
That's what it looks like it said.
Okay, this is it. Disturbing leaked video shows people literally falling over as they succumb. 10 cities, 33 million people have been quarantined. 1 case found outside of the quarantine area. Yeah, this is old vid. We already seen the guy dropping over. 11 hours ago. I'm trying to see.
I won't let this make me cry tonight.
No, you can't, honey.
I won't.
This is where all the bodies were. Yeah. Okay, let me look under latest.
This is where I got choked up last night, you guys, and sorry. And then nobody here in my town is wearing any protection, and they all looked at me like I was a freak today.
Okay, here's somebody who is also young. How's that for a translation?
Very, very good, I think.
Okay, and it's all written in Chinese. And this is somebody who interpreted the video. And it says, everyone, please be careful and please watch this video. Actually, 90,000 people who got infected. That was that doctor that was, talking in Chinese that none of us could understand.
I bet she disappeared today.
Who?
That doctor, because in those communist countries, they probably have retinal scanning on people. You know what I mean? She's probably gone.
In communist China, I've seen some stuff on Twitter, which has been scrubbed, but it showed them. This is before this supposedly happened. This was probably not too long ago. It showed these people. I don't know if they were prisoners or what they were, but they were they had hoods over their head, and they were being led to these buses to be executed. I mean, it's a whole different culture there.
For their organs, because you can go on a 2-week medical vacation to China, and if you got enough money, you can get any organ transplant there, as long as you have the bucks.
I've heard that they actually do use the prisoners for organ. See, a lot of this stuff that's coming out is in like un más aprecio de valores de la provincia. You know what I mean? It's like in these. That's my idea of interpreting a foreign language. Le nombre de personas contaminadas y bande. I can't read foreign language. I'm just kind of mimicking it, kind of ad-libbing it here. But a lot of the stuff that's coming out, that was from France,
So
is in
France
other
has
language. Well, that's what this says, France.fr. Yeah, well, it shows a picture of a doctor in a biohazard suit and a patient. Here's another doctor in a biohazard suit and a patient. Here's another patient. I can see doctor, and I can see at least 3 patients in this this picture. And this is from France. I can't tell you what it says because I can't read French. Actually, you know what? I'm going to see if I can figure out a way to do this. I got to be able to do this. It's driving me crazy. Let's see if I can take this information. Aha, it asked me if I want to Google's, you want to translate? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what it says. Got it. Coronavirus, 3 confirmed cases in France, 41 dead in China. This website uses cookies. Okay. Hang on, close that. Okay, 1 month after the virus. What? This says 1 month after the virus appeared in China's Hubei province, the number of infected people jumped to 1,300. 3 cases have been confirmed in France, but the Ministry of Health ensures that the country is able to do so face. In other words, to face it, handle it. And yeah, I guess these are the cases.
And
Doctors at the bedside of infected patients in the intensive care unit. This is at a hospital in Wuhan, China. They actually took a picture from China and put it in their French newspaper. But it says 3 cases in France, patients hospitalized in Paris and in Bordeaux, Bordeaux, however you say that. The French Ministry of Health announced Friday evening that the 3 first cases of coronavirus have been confirmed. 2 in Paris and 1 in Bordeaux.
And
Among
did
these
the
patients,
mainstream media tell us this? No.
at least 2 had recently visited China, according to the French health authorities. Hospitals in Paris and Bordeaux in the southwest. They were placed in solitary confinement. Hang on, I'm going to try to scroll down a little more here. Quote, we are telling the story of these positive patients in order to get in touch with the people they have crossed, end quote, explained the Minister of Health, Angus Buzzine, announcing the first 2 cases during a press point, noting that the incubation period was probably around 7 days, between 2 and 12 days. The first patient, age 48, returned to France on January 22nd after a few days in China, where he notably passed through Wuhan and was hospitalized on Thursday in Bordeaux, France, said Ms. Buzzine, or however you say it. Quote, he's fine, she said. The patient is taken care of at the Pellegrin CHU in an isolation room by specialized medical teams whose competence in infectious diseases is internationally recognized, end quote, the hospital said in a press release, specifying that it, quote, continues its normal functioning without, quote, the reception of patients. Oh, and there's a video attached. Aha. But it's probably all in French, so we won't understand it.
So you
But
said
here's what I'm going to do.
you said 2 to 12 days, right?
That's what it said. The other 2 patients are hospitalized. Okay.
Oh, so roughly a lot of your, virus type things, it takes anywhere from 7 to 14. So they're saying 2 to 12. Okay, so dude landed at Seattle International Airport on January 15th. Today's the 25th. So we're gonna, if something's gonna happen, it's gonna happen in the next few days if we start seeing people dropping here.
Well, that's why they said 7 days would be like the average. But the person in France, this health ministry kind of person, said the average would be 7, anywhere from 2 days to 12 days. So they try to give you like a rounded off number, I guess, if you will, or an average number of days, but possibly up to 12 days.
So
it also
we're on
says
day
in this
10.
quote, same article, quote, it is possible, even probable, that there are other cases, particularly in Europe, warned Agnes, specifying that the health authorities were fully mobilized and ready to face new cases. Buses to get the French out of Wuhan? ? At the same time, Paris is planning to set up coaches so that the French presence in Wuhan can leave the city, the foreign ministry said. Between 200 and 250 French people are currently present in the city where the virus has appeared. The French consulate general in Wuhan has informed the French nationals in Wuhan that it plans to set up, in conjunction with local authorities, a bus service following French nationals who so wish and their spouses and children to leave Wuhan City, the ministry said in a statement. 1,300 cases of contamination. The epidemic is spreading quickly in his country of origin, with 1,300 cases of contamination, including 41 fatalities identified on Saturday. 237 cases are considered critical, according to health authorities. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm going to just drop this link in chat. And if anybody wants to go to the link, it gives you the option, if you have Google, if you want to translate it, because it's all written in French.
And we know
But when you
now
open
it's in France, and we know it's in Hawaii.
So I'm going to drop this in chat, in YouTube chat. But you can actually go there and you could look it up, read it for yourself, guys, if you don't believe what I just read to you. So there, I just dropped it in chat.
So
Thank you.
a couple more days, and we'll find out how the time bomb goes.
Anthony's trying to tell us something. He should come up and explain.
I don't know. I dropped the link a couple times, but he didn't come up.
You mean Skies took my drone, Anthony?
Yeah.
That Anthony? Well, there's two Anthonys. There's Anthony, the other guy. Anthony, the young guy, your neighbor guy.
A weed wizard.
That's Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Oh, Andrew, I'm sorry. So that was from that one link that I was
dropped this link.
Huh?
You might want to check this one out. Hodgepodge dropped a link earlier. It's not that far up.
Okay.
Tells about the Middle East respiratory syndrome coronavirus outbreak. 2012. So it's been around a while. This is not new. It's got a list where that infected of Africa, Asia, Malaysia, Indonesia, Oman, Philippines, the Middle
And we
East,
know
Saudi
that was
Arabia,
you, Bill Gates.
United Arab Emirates, Jordan, Iran, France, Greece, Italy, Spain, United Kingdom.
Okay, so do you guys still think this is fake news? Because I sure don't.
No, it's not fake.
I'm undecided.
Trust me, it's not fake. And there's a reason why it came here.
Well, it's not just here. This is global, honey.
Yeah, I know, but it's just funny that we know it's been in Hawaii, but they say the first case came to Seattle. Bill Gates has got everybody in his family all inoculated. He's just gonna sit back on his little private island and watch everybody in Seattle die.
I'm still looking for because I'm back over to YouTube, or because I was 5 tabs away over at Twitter. I'm back over here. I'm trying to find it.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hi, Sue. Hi, Leo. Hi, Jennifer.
Hey, everybody. Sorry.
Carly, hi.
Hello,
Hi, Sue.
everyone. Hope everyone's doing good.
Hey, Blind Straight. I hope you're not dying anytime soon.
I see where Hodgepodge typed at 3:10 a.m. And
Yeah,
hi,
that was
Ella
only 5
Amp.
minutes ago.
Was it the link he put above that? Oh,
Carly.
I can't find it.
Pisces.
In my head, I make believe.
Actually,
know you're
Hodgepodge, if you're still in here, could you just drop it
I got
again?
it.
Because now, okay, there it is. Gotcha. I got
Oh,
it.
you
Thank
got
you,
it?
Hodge. He just redropped it
Okay.
so I could find it because it was hard for me because
Awesome.
I wasn't in YouTube.
Oh, good point, Leo, about the Candida auris, because Candida is one of the things that's affecting a lot of people. Candida is in the air, unfortunately. Leo's a mold. No. Hey, Zoo.
Oh, he's okay. Yeah, Hodge just talked about the Middle Eastern Respiratory Syndrome. Remember, they had that outbreak in 2012. Then they caught MERS, MERS. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that 2012?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That didn't go global though, you guys. Did it?
No, and neither did the bird flu or the SARS. But they're all one of the 7 corona viruses that can affect humans.
Right. But I guess it did. It was reported in 24 countries with 1,000 cases and over 400 deaths. That was the Middle East Respiratory Syndrome coronavirus outbreak. I do believe this is a different.
Check that out. Check that out where it says, and if coronavirus becomes a widespread disease, then we do know for certain it will impact the economy.
Yep, that's the key word right there. That's why they haven't called it a global pandemic yet. The WHO people.
Oh yeah, because
So
it
World
will.
Health or
here
something.
we go. That's a nice one.
That's accurate because if you think about it, if it goes global, where all these if they do actually start reporting it, because it's going to be kind of hard to cover up stories of people dropping dead in the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
People are going to shelter in place, hunker down. They're not going to go to work. They're not going to go to the store. People aren't going to be bringing supplies to the store. People won't be going to work at the water treatment locations. I mean, and on sanitation workers, the garbage man, they're not going to go to work.
What
and
about
on
the nuclear plants?
Yeah, those people, maybe they'll just stay in the building and never leave. I don't know. Yeah, that's something that, yeah, this could be devastating. Let's hope it doesn't. I hope this is all just, ugh.
I don't think it's like that's the way I felt last night awake and I started crying but you know, this has been coming for a while and they've been telling us in movies, they've been, you know, all kinds of stuff, you guys. It was inevitable. It just sucks it's real and right now.
Yeah, I don't think this is fake.
No, I gotta have a bong in. Yeah, this just chokes me up, you guys, because there's nothing I can do to control it other than pray. And if we all pray, but viruses are viruses, you know. God will protect you, I know.
Well,
But
it could be the other way of rounding up, and then they put you on this medication that's gonna.
yeah, and force us into mandatory vaccinations because hey, they got the cure and you
Right.
don't want to get it, and then there'll
Right.
be little nanobots in there running through your bloodstream that they can track you. Okay, just tinfoil thoughts. I know.
That's what they're doing. They're containing people. You know, everybody that's contained is getting shot up.
Fire in the hole.
Well,
Fire.
we don't know.
I'm just gonna hunker down here, you guys.
Hi, Lisa, Moku Queen.
What's up, Lisa?
Bingo! This one's for you, Anunnaki.
Barb! How you doing, beautiful?
What's up, Barbara? And
Barb! Oh my God!
doing
Get
still
up
up.
here. I love Barb. She's so cool.
She's awesome.
She must be having a hard time sleeping.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've never seen
drop
her
the
this late.
link.
Yeah, it's late. It's 1:30 for her. I've only got 12:30 here or whatever. Why? Because I agree with you. Exactly. Why? Because I like you. BONG. Yes, that's why. Gonna bung it down.
Have you guys ever heard of the doomsday clock?
Yeah. I've heard of
Yeah,
that.
they changed it.
Yeah, 2 days ago they changed it, you guys.
Well, isn't that sweet of them?
Yeah.
The doomsday clock is now 100 seconds from midnight. I don't know
Who
what
do
that
I need
means,
to
but
send it? Who do I send a thank you card to?
the hypothetical clock measures are nearest to Armageddon.
It's now at that 100 seconds. What is that supposed to mean? 3:22 a.m.
These timekeepers are the Bulletin of Atomic Scientists.
They're a bunch of stoners.
Wasn't it a minute to midnight before, though?
This is in 2019. It was the hands were fixed at 2 minutes till midnight. Okay, 2 minutes would be 120 seconds. That time set in 2:18 is the closest the clock's hands have come to do. Okay, you are correct. Actually, I think we're doing better. Set in 2:18 is the closest the clock's hands have ever come to doomsday since 1953, when the U.S. and the Soviet Union detonated the first hydrogen bombs. So, yeah, so.
So how many seconds do I have left?
We're good. I don't know who these people are, and I don't know that I They're saying the danger is high, that margin for error is low. I don't know that. I don't know anything about this doomsday clock. I've heard of it. I don't really know how.
Barb, you want to come up?
But I'll drop the link in chat under it's livescience.com doomsday clock update, and it was updated 2 days ago. So anybody's into that kind of thing, I don't really know much about it. I mean, I know a little bit. They set this clock saying, you know, tick-tock, that's how much closer we are to the end of the world as we know it. But there's the link.
I think Hodgepodge dropped that earlier too.
Well,
You know what's really scary, you guys?
What?
What if you got like just a regular old cold? You know what I mean? Like a regular old. Just say you got just a common cold and you were like just coughing. People are gonna look at you like, oh my God, you have coronavirus. You know what I mean? They're gonna.
When you walk into Walmart and they look at you like a freak because you got a mask on and gloves. Remember, the only person. Barb, I love you.
Thanks, Carly.
In fact, I was talking on the phone with Barb right before I went into Walmart, and she goes, "You should film it." And I go, yeah, I'll try to, but you know how Walmart does that? As soon as you walk in there, your phone doesn't seem to work.
Night, Carly.
This post here says this Chinese woman from Wuhan has signs of the flu, took some antipyretics to lower her body temperature to avoid being detected at the airport, got onto a flight to France, and then bragged about it on social media.
Oh, you B.I. So she took a bunch of aspirin to lower her temperature to get through the down.
Whatever antipyretics are.
I think that's. I'm pretty sure that's aspirin. Hang on. I love you more, Barb. Hang on. I'm pretty sure antipyretic.
It's spelled antipyretics. Apparently, it lowers your body temperature.
antipyretic. What'd you say?
Antipyretics.
Okay.
RETICS.
It's a medication used to lower body temperature when a fever is present. Examples: aspirin, acetaminophen, and ibuprofen. So basically, she took a whole bunch of, bare aspirin or Tylenol or ibuprofen.
Right.
Aleve. Maybe Aleve, because Aleve works really quick.
So she took these pills to lower her body temperature to avoid detection at the airport.
Yeah.
And then took a flight to France. This was posted on January 23rd, 2 days ago. And then she bragged about it on social media. Oh, wow.
So Tylenol's the best one, is the top of the one. So she probably took a big handful of Tylenol.
Okay, 1 hour ago, 56 million people are now under lockdown.
Ooh,
as
so
China
we jumped
increased
up
its
20-something million? No, 30 million. What was it, 23? So
I
we
don't
jumped
know.
up 30 million.
This was just
only
posted.
30. That's not me, by the way. I can't talk and bubble at the same time.
And like Giggles posted before too, is screening for coronavirus to expand to Chicago, Atlanta airports.
Should have been there a long time ago. But oh, remember they dispatched 100 of them awake to the airports. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's how many people. Yeah, that's how many people they have available. 100. Yeah, we
Night
found that
Pisces.
yesterday.
Come up, Anthony.
That's not me. In the U.S.
He's ready to come up now, Bob.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, there's only 19,700 airports in the United States.
Yeah.
That's
Have
it?
you ever seen the flights?
Yeah, on Flight Radar.
And they only they
Yes.
really
Oh,
worked hard and
wow.
dispatched 100 people. What a
What if I got a cold? What if I got a cold?
Then you're going to a FEMA camp.
I got flying shoes in my backpack today.
And they
Hi,
got a
vegan.
FEMA sale for you right away.
That big in there.
Yeah.
Vegan in the house. Vegan in the house.
Pisces is going to night.
Good night, Pisces. Angels on your pillow.
Good night, Pisces. Sleep well.
See you tomorrow. I'm innocent.
I like that song.
Oh, come on, stop buffering. Look at the driver. He even has a mask on. There we go. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Yep, I did last night. And I had night. What I'm worried about is like these people like dropping dead and then standing up and being zombies next. You know, me and my tinfoil thoughts.
Oh, like the show The Walking Dead.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just waiting for that to happen next, and then I'll be like, okay, I think I've seen it all. It's so sombering, you know. Ugh. Gotta get happy.
Anthony's still not here, huh?
Well, if I had to hunker down, I could.
I can, but my husband won't.
That's definitely Nirvana that he was playing.
Mm-hmm.
Heart-shaped box, I believe. Not sure, but that's what it sounded like. Maybe not.
Name that tune. Damn it, I don't remember that one. Do that again, Deaf Bread. That was Sweet Home Alabama.
I guess we all better take care of our health, huh? It's a really, really good time to a 4.6 magnitude earthquake just hit California. Be right back is what Hodgepodge just wrote. So let me take a look at USGS and see what they're reporting, guys.
Okay, and I'll look at the PNSN because I haven't even been thinking
Oh,
about
that is accurate. And it was shallow. And it was in Barstow, California at 3.8 kilometers under the surface. And let me see how many people are reporting to have felt it. According to USGS, they're saying that 3,352 people notified USGS of feeling it.
Ooh, that's a
And
good sized one.
And they've had 2 aftershocks at this point.
Ooh, I didn't realize we just had a 4.5 11 hours ago up here in Nia Bay, Washington. That's over there by Vancouver, Washington, too.
Yeah, I see it. Let's see how many people. That was in the bay off the coast.
Yeah, Nia Bay doesn't usually. That's weird.
589 people reported feeling that,
That's
according to USGS.
And Mount St. Helens is burping. And Mount Rainier and Mount Hood in the last day. St.
And
Helens.
Puerto Rico just had a 4.5 as we speak.
Okay, that's all I need. Cascadia and a plague. Please pray for everybody. Like, I don't know, you guys. It's like, I guess everybody's fire in the hole again or something. Who knows what the hell's going to happen?
Earthquakes happen every day.
I know. I'm just waiting for that big Cascadia blowout because we're overdue, you guys. I know we are.
Smoke marijuana, sing me a song.
Even the professionals know it's overdue for a big one. So it's like coronavirus and Cascadia.
Ooh, somebody did a good play on words with, I think it was zoo, the word pharmacy.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, let me see who wrote that in there. Yeah, Zoo Scott wrote pharmacy, right? Take the P off of it and and then the first part of it is harm.
Ooh.
PHARM. He used a small. Zoo Scott wrote that in there. Pretty cool. I never thought of that.
Deaf Barb, why don't you play that again? Because she missed that one.
Smoke cannabis every day. Smoke cannabis every way, and I got high.
Good Infirmary.
Cinder Lunar, I'll answer your question. In my opinion, no, I don't think all these things are man-induced. I think some of these things are actually acts of nature. Earthquakes have been happening forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, right? Volcanoes have been happening forever and ever and ever. Viruses, pandemics, plagues, they've been happening, you know, like for a long, I mean, since the beginning of time, you guys. Now, do I think some things could be manufactured? Absolutely. Do I think that man messing with stuff and tweaking things could create a catastrophe? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think everything that we're seeing is 100% man-made. That'd be too much.
Yeah, I believe it. I agree with you.
Smoke marijuana every way. I got high.
Smoking pot with Barb every day. It's fun on a live stream anyway. I'm such a bad singer.
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
Barb Aranda, if I pronounced your name right, said it's prophecy unfolding. It doesn't really matter if it's man-made or it's not. It's just happening, so get ready.
Good point.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
I can.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep. 10-4.
Good.
Oh,
good. And I ain't got my mic on. Wow.
I agree with you.
How you doing, Anthony?
I had a nightmare. I woke up. I fell asleep. You ever had a dream where you wake up dead?
No.
Well, what about, you ever heard? Well, excuse me. The expression where you heard yourself, where you say to yourself, or the expression where you say you woke up dead. But you ever heard that expression? Feel like you woke up dead? It's just crazy. I'm in a daze. I feel like I'm being consumed by the world.
I'll smoke to that.
I really feel like I'm being consumed. What song is that from, Deaf Bread?
fire in the hole.
Giggles, giggles, giggles.
I've had dreams where I was falling to my death, and then I woke up and I was still falling.
Ooh.
Nightmare. I've had a nightmare like that a couple times. Scary.
Well, I had one where I was being held down, being held against my will. This one was different. That's the second time this has happened in the past 3 months. Being held against your will.
You mean like in prison? Or held down like
you're being held down by an entity. Another being of some sort.
A creature was pressing the wine press. The bottles burst.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. That's the feeling. Being squashed. I feel like I'm burning from the inside out. Did I explain anything? I don't know. The radio waves are getting louder.
The worms eating us alive.
The radio waves are getting louder in my head, and I'm getting to where I can't take it anymore. I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, I'm not going to do anything. I don't know what's happening to me.
Anthony, Barbara Aranda said, no, haven't heard that one about waking up dead. Sounds like something a millennial made up. She was just joking with you, though.
Oh no, I've just said the expression. Man, I feel like sometimes I'm waking up dead. You know, I comfortably feel numb. I comfortably feel numb. Now I'm feeling uncomfortable about being numb. It's, you know, the music, it's in the words, it's in everything, it's in the algorithm. I see it everywhere, but I can't get the world to see what I see. And why is that? Am I crazy or the world's crazy? Which one is it here? I mean, our world is mysterious. I agree. But I'm seeing something that no one else can see. I don't get it.
I don't either.
Frequencies?
I'm seeing the frequencies. Yeah, you could say that. You may as well. I'm seeing the liquids that people cannot see. It's the fog, the haze. When you first wake up, it's the fogginess, and then things start to clear up. It's like consciousness and thought are two different things.
I'm starting to understand what you're saying, and the frequencies are really bad.
It's tearing me up from the inside out, Giggles. I can't explain it. I'm just trying to get, before they take me away or do something to me, I'm trying to get it out, whatever it is.
Could you be targeted?
I think I'm targeted.
It sounds like it.
Because
Did they hit you with a weapon yet? A frequency weapon, like a low frequency? Because that's what they hit me with a few years ago. That's
I was
how
trying
I
to
figured out.
explain when Bob cut me off last night. I know he didn't know. That guy was just coming in, but I'm feeling pains right here in my brain, like electrodes, or I feel heat, heavy heat. And
yes,
it's
I felt that.
It's pulsating, and it's driving me fucking crazy.
Oh,
it really
man,
is hurting me. People don't understand. This is.
I do. I do. It's happened to me.
And my eyes have been bugging me again the last couple of days.
This is why I quit smoking. This is why I don't know what to eat anymore, because the foods, the peanut butter is killing me. I don't know what to eat anymore. I'm not like you people. I'm different. I'm different. Something about me is different than the world. I don't know, but I am. And I can't put my finger on it. I know I was abducted in '74. That's the truth. I heard English and some other jibber jabber, but I can't explain it either. Fire in the hole. What do you mean when you say fire in the hole, Deathbred? Help me out here. We're their worm diet. Oh shit.
You know that
he is right. Deathbred's. We are being consumed by our energies from the inside out. We're being eaten alive. Our energies are. That's what he's telling us. And that makes better sense. The digital world is consuming us. We are in the matrix. We really are stuck in this hole. And it's a circle. It keeps going around and around. This is what I see.
Anthony Barb says she hopes you get better soon.
The problem is I'm not going to get better, and I know it.
Well, she's praying for you.
Prayer's not going to help. Not this. This is different. This has nothing to do with God. This has nothing to do with creation. This is something else. This is man-made.
I know.
We know it's man-made.
Abomination. Have you done a lot of speaking out?
Do what, Giggles?
Have you done a lot of speaking out?
No. I've just been doing a lot of helping because I've got confirmation that I won't taste death. It's because we're already dead. That's why I can't taste it. We're dead. How does that work? If you're stuck in a computer, then you'll understand what it is that I'm saying is fact. I feel like I'm stuck in a PC, burning from the inside out, with a microwave beam. And these visions, I keep seeing this beam hitting me between my legs and an explosion. And the skies are blood red. And that angel that I told you about, Bob, a month ago, the vanity and the unit and the flag in one hand and uniting in the other, it's what I keep seeing. It's just a vision. What does it mean? It means, I think this is what it means. It means we already are united. We just don't know it yet. If that makes sense. This world is really weird and mysterious. And it's getting more weirder and mysterious by the second.
Every day people will have visions.
Oh, it's beyond that with me now. You can't distinguish what's real and what's not now. Think about it. Is it the thought, or is it my thoughts, or is it someone else's? I mean, consciousness is one. We are in one consciousness. That's what I'm seeing. 7 parts of powers makes up who we are. To make us think that we're human. Do you understand what I'm saying? It takes 7 types of energies that this world came with, was designed with, to make us who we are. It's like a reflection. It's like a reflection of each other. We reflect off of each other's energies. We are feeding each other's energies, is what I see. And they are feeding off of us. We are their cattle. We have been numbered. They don't care about you. They don't care about me.
Fire. Good night, Fire.
Dad. Anunnaki says, please stop interrupting with the music.
Barb, take it easy.
Watch your chat.
I'll get going soon too. It's almost
Love you,
4
Barb.
a.m. I did 11 hours last night, so.
Hey, Barb, love you.
Well, good night there.
I'm getting really tired.
Yeah, we all
Angels on your pillows.
Yeah, I've got angels with me. I know they're there, our watchers. They call them our watchers, whatever they are, but they're there with us. And I can feel them because I could feel that.
Thanks,
you know,
Barb.
that sensation. It's here in your back, kind of like someone's holding you. That's how I feel now. But I'm not going to elaborate too much on it. I just wanted to let you know how I was feeling. That's all.
I know they have a lot of nefarious weapons to use against us. The voice, the skull, the frequencies. I've had it to where I could feel heat, like my body's heating up. I know they take people and do whatever. And I'm sorry that you're going through that.
Yeah, well, I'll get over it. It's I'm learning to raise my frequencies. I figured out if you raise your frequencies high enough, it goes beyond the power that they're hitting me with. I can't explain it, but it really does work.
There you go.
It's the power of the mindset, and that really works. If you can get your mind set to where you don't get into their crap. I don't know what the corona disease is. I'm starting to believe that it's the mad cow disease. Awake. That's what it's looking like, and they're disguising it with something else. What's going to happen to the public if that happens? Man, I don't know. That's crazy. I've been listening to that. Doesn't it not sound like the mad cow disease?
I don't know. You asking me? I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Well, isn't that what the deer was doing?
The mad cow disease affected the brain stem in humans, where this is affecting the upper and
respiratory.
Oh, okay. Well, what was dropping with the animals? Did something with the deer? What was that they had a while back? Something with the deer?
That was an Ebola.
Chronic wasting disease.
Yeah, brain wasted. They were wasting themselves or something. What? Some kind of disease? What was that?
Chronic wasting disease with animals. That's a totally different beast, if you will.
Okay, well.
This sounds like Ebola, though, because some of them are vomiting blood, and blood's coming out of stuff.
The orifices, yeah. I've seen a couple photos that show blood coming out of there.
Grumpy Troll, Marsha.
Yeah. I don't know. Anthony, I hope you get feeling better.
What's up, Grumpy?
Anthony, you still there?
He's here.
Bob, you look really tired, dear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you ready
I'm
to?
fading out. That's what I'm saying.
I am too. It's like almost 4 a.m. here on the East Coast, so I feel you, brother.
Yeah.
Should we say goodnight?
Bob looks tired.
Yep.
And all
Yeah,
due
it does.
respect.
Good night,
You know, and
everybody
all
in
due respect
chat.
to
Angels on your pillow.
Bob. I mean,
good night, True Seeker.
Tomorrow,
Awake,
you know,
Giggles,
I'll be
Anthony.
coming on 7.
yeah, Bob, you got to take care of yourself, number one, okay?
I know.
So
Thank you.
get yourself some
Appreciate
good
it.
sleep. Get some. You look
Mm-hmm.
tired. I'm tired too. I mean, we did this till 6 a.m. You need some sleep. I know I do. So I want to say thank you for having me up here on the panel.
Yes,
And much love to you.
Much
Thank
love.
you. Thank you very much, True Seeker.
I'll let you say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Angels on your pillow, Tin.
Angels on your pillows. Love you guys.
Thank you
Good
very
night.
much, Jen.
We'll all
Much
share
love.
our angels. Good night, hon.
Mm-hmm. Good night. Take care. See you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Marsha, Unaki, Giggles, Awake, Tinfoil, Zeus Scott, Lisa Emoji Quinn, Hodgepodge, Isaac, Leo Lion, Grumpy Troll, Blind Straight, say Marsha, Cinder Loner. I got Leo Lion, Barbara Randa, if you're still here. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Good night to you all. Much love, and thank you for hanging out. Just a few minutes shy of 9 hours. That was a good stream, huh? Take care, everybody. Much love. And thank you. We'll be doing this again tomorrow, 7 p.m. Okay, I'll see you then. Take care, Leo, Zoo Scott, Anunnaki, Cinder, Tinfoil, Wake Up, everybody. Grumpy Troll, Marsha, Giggles. Much love to you all. I'm just wiped out, so. Okay, take care. I'm gonna end it now. Much love. See you tomorrow.